It's worth a while. Okay. Hello, gamers. Hi. Good, is it evening? Would I call this evening? I mean, I guess it's evening on East Coast, but like where I am, it's still like bright out, but I guess I'll call it evening. Hello. We're big vibing today. Happy TNS Monday. Doing something a little different because normally I don't stream post BxB. But I wanted to still remain like, you know, visible to you guys. So we're just watching the broadcast tonight. I hope everyone's feeling good. I know I am. Still a bit tired, but happy to be here. Trying to announce something live. Good. Hey, I'm just yapping and watching TNS. Do. Ooh, cool. Breakouts. What up, Taco? How's it going? You're early? Hell, I'm early. When's the last time I started stream before 5 p.m.? I can't remember. How we doing? Welcome in. Yeah. Okay. Actually, I did forget to test something. Hold on. Good, getting a new controller soon, maybe today. Hey, that's hype. What'd you end up getting yourself? Hold up. Yes. Post-mortem, did they finally kill HC on the street to drive by style like he deserves? No. Sorry. Keep dreaming. Now, I know post-mortem typically means negative. When I use post-mortem, I mean like hey, we got another one done. Awesome. Let's talk about it. I think this was, unironically, aside from maybe like a few stream matches not being on stream like I wanted, I think this is one of the smoothest brackets we've ever had. And that's really awesome. I think that's really hype. I think BxB went insanely well. Can't believe we've done 15 of these already. And I really want to, I'm starting to wonder, what more can we do? Make the show even more consistently good. No, HD lived alive and well. It was actually a really close bracket. When it went to grand reset. May only BxB in May. Oh my god, don't threaten me with a good time. Don't threaten me with a good time. But only I would enjoy that. That's the problem. Only I would enjoy that. Give me some action, y'all. Come on. What's crazy is I actually kind of hurt my hand. What was it? Like the day before BxB when I was playing before FNF, I hurt my hand and I was like, fuck. Hoping it feels better by tomorrow. I mean, because it's not achy. It's only a little achy now, thankfully. So hopefully I'm able to, like, you know, play the game again tomorrow. But normally I don't even stream on this day. So, like, I don't know. Like, I didn't want to miss TNS. Because every time I miss TNS post BxB, something crazy happens. The last time I did this, Paluna won. 2 times before that, Totubunger won. So I'm like, bro, if I decide to skip TNS and not Happy Chaos wins, I'm gonna be mad as hell. Was Braun playing tonight? That's hype. I did see the numbers were pretty big today. What was it? 167 players? Something like that. You got a good amount of players. $164 Oh, that, I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty damn good. Because lately it's been like what, 110? I think it's the Frosties thing of it all. Because what? Frosty Faustings is not next week, but the week after that, right? Hey, let me double check. When is Frosty Faustings? Is it next week or is it the weekend after that? I know I'm doing a watch party, so I need to double check when Frosties is going on. Also, you guys can see me. Hello. If it wasn't, if it's something you guys didn't notice on Friday Night Fights or BxB, I have a new cam and it doesn't cut out anymore. So don't expect me to use the cam every stream, but you guys should expect to see my face a little bit more because, yeah, my other cam was ass. My other cam sucked. So now you get me in HD 1080p. What up, Duck Duck? How we doing? Welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. What up, Bean Cheese? Hell, welcome in, welcome in. How much money are you putting up for 2.0 news at Frosty's? Oh, I'm telling you right now, we ain't getting, I don't think we're getting anything at Frosty's. Frankly, if you ask me, I think we're gonna get stuff in March. I think March is the month. They go, you got hacked? No. You were just telling the truth. It's okay. Trying to get into tournaments. How have I been? I am tired. Normally, I don't even stream on the Mondays post BxB. But as I was saying a bit earlier before you came in, every time I don't stream, and after BxB, TNS has one of the most insane weeks. So I'm like, I'll be damned. We're just watching TNS today. So I can, you know, still watch, but like recover. I am trying to get back into the competitive scene though. I took a little break from my Dizzy grind and from Strive just so I can, like, you know, do bracket, FNF, all that good stuff. But tomorrow I'm looking to get back into playing, just probably just casually, I'm not sure, but yeah, I've been taking a couple days to just do other things, you know. But you know, it's been vibes. First BxB of the new year went super duper well, so I'm really happy about that.
Surprised if Jack's not in today's bracket, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
absolute tyrant.
Yeah, I have not taken a look myself. If he's in here, he's probably making top 8. If he's not, well, we can have one more spot open for someone else. But
oh, Jack's in tonight. Said, Jack is winning, bro.
First block of the New Year's, but it is only the New Year's, and you know.
But yeah, how you been? How you been, Duck Duck? How the vibes treating you? How's the tournament grind been going?
Too much when it comes to who you expect to be entering these tournaments and who you expect to make it far. But I'm always.
And if you guys played in BxB this weekend, first of all, thank you. Second of all, I hope you guys had a great time. It's always so much fun to host that. I thought we were about to get a new champ this Saturday. I really thought I was like, oh, it's a little close, but no, not this month. Maybe next month.
In one way or another, and with how big these tournaments get, I mean, they're essentially
we'll see
size, right? This definitely like a number that you can certainly
All
not
right, but
stop
that's
that,
not-
and it's
I love
certainly
to
an
see you.
achievement when you make it to that point. So
Sorry.
for some people
I got
in the
potatoes
chat,
in my
that's
mouth.
probably your New Year's resolution. If not, I'm hoping that y'all are here for a great time, because I know I'm going to have a great time with all the matches we're going to be seeing.
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
I help with even my nicer camera. A big goal for me this year. I'm gonna try to get on TNS to come. I really want to.
Right? If he's still playing him,
And I do think with this nicer maybe the nicer cam might look a little better too. I'm hoping I can get in there.
I can't wait to see what she's got.
That's a long-term goal I've had for a while, but I think this year's the year I do it.
We just started, and Scary Esquire's already donated a fat 200.
Scary, damn!
So already a lot on the table, right? Already Jack's fiending for that, you can tell.
Yeah, an absolutely ridiculous amount of money.
Yes, I know I'm hot. Goddamn.
Like I said, a big shout out to Scary Esquire once again for making that donation.
You guys haven't seen my face in a while, huh?
But hopefully we make that number.
All right, yo, we're starting off with some. Oh, yo, we're starting off with Doom right out the gate. Oscar Potemkin. I know Madison hates this MU, but it's good to see Squanto. I'm a Squanto enjoyer. I'm a Squanto truther. But here we go.
But then there's
Blue Wild Assault. I'm sorry. A little 2K2D coming at some Garuda. Now, can I get my girls though? Can I get May or Dizzy? Can I get my girls today, please?
And man, it feels so weird saying that, right? It feels so weird saying that Potemkin has a favorable matchup into Asuka when Asuka is playing that zoner arc.
I think this is one of Pot's best MUs.
Better in these grappler-based matchups.
Oh, that was a disgusting fuzzy.
Exactly how you can win this matchup against Potemkin.
Wow, dude, Madison's cooking up though. Hold on. Hard knockdown to positive bonus off the hollow purple. We're showing out some yellow cubes. Caught the backdash with the low and a screamer out just to get the kill. That's a really solid start.
And I like the backdash chase there with the 6K. Really amazing read on the defensive habits of your boy Squanto. And we're getting started. Gets a clean hit, and that's a lot of damage coming into play, but thankfully Mana's there. Keep in mind, without Mana, TOD, right? Just died there.
Nah, the 6H taking out all the cubes is crazy. Hold on. The FUF?
Starter right here as well. That's going to be.
Only time you're not an Oscar fan? Not a big Oscar enjoyer?
Squanto in response to that first
round. Not a big Geometry Dash fan?
You've seen the nature of the matchup. It's either Asuka gets one good zoning off and then has to play tight, like.
Ooh, good defense.
Or your boy
trying to stay patient here, and here we go. Pot of Greed getting drawn. We got a full card loadout here into that overhead. Guard Crush Staff is out. Great delay there to catch the 6B. But here we go. It's arpeggio time.
Right, and we do have the cards that are going to be helping with that.
L for all Magic Man enjoyers.
What we have, and that we can afford to create that distance.
Oh, Garuda Impact got the tap dust. Ooh, what the? I'm barring out. Oh my God, no fear. Double big Q. What in the what?
Not gonna be able to kill, but you've got a lot of resources on your side. 2D for the knockdown.
A double big cube, and there's the throw. Yo!
Good throw, and Madison taking the first match. You can see there's a lot of confidence on our side, right?
That was a solid start. Yeah, that was a very confident play.
Yeah, in this matchup, it's going to kind of feel a bit like a war of attrition here for Asuka, especially because you're going to have to slowly chip down on the health from Potemkin. Asuka already doesn't do a lot of damage, and Potemkin has a lot of health that you kind of have to chew through. So it really just comes down to managing your mana well, managing what cards you have well, understanding
Hi, Angel.
what you can
How we doing?
And then being able to recognize when you should pull out and when Potemkin is going to be.
Hope we're doing good today. You like my hoodie?
Good block early on from Squanto.
Thank you.
As well on that overhead.
Give you.
Tried to flick.
My hoodie. Mine.
Again, any hit can lead to death.
It's so funny.
Gets the 2K,
I fear for my closet if I ever date again.
Yeah, it kills.
Because I'm gonna be like, they're gonna see all my comfy hoodies and they're gonna take them.
I feel like I'm generally pretty good at knowing when something kills in Guilty Gear. But that
I love how he's just like, yes, yes, confirming, yes, that would happen. Yes.
Like a whole nother section of this.
One of these days I do need to show off my hoodie collection, especially now that I have this shiny new cam that actually works and doesn't cut out whenever I'm trying to talk to you guys. I'm using my cam more. What's the hoodie tech? Oh my God! Oh my God! Yo, you are very dead. You got no mana, bro. Put you on a t-shirt. Put you on a t-shirt. Oh God.
Staying there with a wee bit of disrespect. Gonna go up, tie it up, and you see what happens when Pot just right? It is dominant. There's hardly.
I hope you're doing good, Angel. We're doing some post BxB 15 vibes today. We're just watching TNS and trying to give my hands a rest, trying to give my brain a rest. So we aren't playing games on stream tonight, but I will be playing games tomorrow, so look forward to that. But today, I still wanted to watch TNS just in case something crazy happens. I wanted to see you guys, all that good stuff, you know.
But you can't really do that against Pot.
Yeah, like, I know I like to give myself breaks post BxB because those take a lot out of me, especially like going from FNF to BxB. But man, I miss you guys the days after. It's weird. Ooh, gold burst bait out. Oh my God.
So bad, Madison. Getting that gold burst.
Yeah, I know Madison is tight after something like that. I'd be tight too. Sitting on the cubes there, staying on defense. Squanto waiting it out, waiting for their golden moment. Got the flick. And there we go. It's time to put on some more pressure. The fuck you fences out. Never wash your hoodies. I don't think I can do that, bro.
Gonna be eating whatever you try to throw out as Madison gets sent through the wall. No more mana left. This is kind of a losing battle at this point.
It's quite brutal. Again, if Pot just gains the reins for the round for even just a millisecond, it can feel like it's over, right?
Because then I can smell my own musk before I put something on. That sounds awful.
The beast at bay.
Now my question is, why didn't Ux just do Exodia setup on HC in story mode? Is he stupid? Bold of you to assume Happy Chaos doesn't have the answer to that.
Very nice.
Hollow purple coming out, hard knockdown, positive bonus. The imaginary technique going crazy here. Got that knockdown into the cubes.
We had that wall splat opportunity. Going to close that distance so we can't just go for these flicks. And from full screen like
that is a nasty. Oh, super jump out. But hey, hollow purple to catch the landing.
A movement tool is what it is. And Madison going to be whipping that super, but will connect with the subsequent projectiles to keep the
Madison's so close here, and there's that nasty side switch into the cube to get the kill there. That was cold.
It is a reactable thing you call out, right? If you
oh, good flick. Another flick.
Right?
Fire and brimstone there, getting that Garuda impact into shield broken.
Okay, good burst. That might keep you alive. But
yeah, you need that mana back, and it's finally back in biz.
Again, that's going to be a trade very favorable for Squanto. So Madison feels like we have to use that super, and that will create that distance.
You know, I wonder if Gigantor Kai can stop that. Does anyone know offhand? I've seen this set a few times, but I can't remember if Gigantor Kai stops hollow purple. Oh, that was so smart.
And the cubes are coming out. Squanto not really trying to make any rash.
Oh, got caught in the bandage.
Just getting a whiff. Madison, can we finish it off? Yes, we will.
I would assume not either, but it's like one of those things where I'm very curious because you never know.
Is able to clutch it out against Squanto in that game.
Kai only takes 3 hits. Oh yeah, probably not then. It probably just gets eaten.
Yeah, no,
or probably just goes through it.
Really like using this term, right? But that comeback is gapped, right? That's this matchup, right? The Asuka player generally needs to play out of their mind to do well. Being able to take that round at that health point, a little bit of a gap there. But your boy Squanto has shown that he knows how to take advantage of this matchup, knows how to use the flick, knows how to fight. So
okay.
It's scary. It's scary.
Right.
Pressure. Very good lockout here from Madison. But there they go with the run and the throw. That's still the coolest throw in this game. Like, I don't think there's any argument here. That throw is sick.
Keep those cards too. They didn't have an opportunity.
I wish we got the angle that it was that you see it at in the trailer. I wish the camera just kind of leaned down and you're like, oh, that'd be cool. Oh, salute it. No, not quite. But that close slash on OT on Wake Up will do it. Venom throw? I still think Asuka throw was cooler. But I see your point. Venom, I still think Asuka throw is cooler.
Nice, good guard crushes, sends you back. The health is fairly low, but wait, what am I saying? I'm saying the burst is low. Gets into the Garuda.
Okay, first now wants to deal with the mix.
Oh, big fence. Oh my god, yo, I thought you got hit still.
to get that knockdown and try to.
Oh, big Mega Fist though. Hold on.
This is Mazin here for
that's a
Squanto,
drop.
unable to keep that combo going though. As Mazin's still stuck in the corner.
Let me just tell you guys, if Madison loses, if you're following her on Twitter, get ready for a crash out. Get ready.
Even more as we take that pot buster. Squanto going to be eating things up pretty cleanly there in that fourth game to bring us to game number 5 here in our very first set.
Quite brutal. Your boy Squanto, again, knows how to take advantage of the matchup, knows about the weak sides that Madison is certainly feeling. And now that we're tied 2-2, I wonder how it's going to play out. And one thing that I do like about your boy Squanto in this matchup is if you use Slide Head too much, it's a bit of a GG. You're giving your opponent the win, right? Slide Head is not that good in this match.
Slide Head isn't really good against zoners, period, anymore. As far as I'm convinced.
And I like that from your boy Squanto.
That's like a dead move because there's no fucking guard crush. There's no fucking armor. I'm sorry, I almost said guard crush. There's no fucking armor.
And use the teleport to get behind and then punish Squanto for trying to go for these options, right?
Yeah.
So Madison also.
Oh hell yeah, we listening to the Gravity tonight? Yo, I love this song. Oh no!
The bot buster and yeah, that is absolutely.
Bro, I thought you maybe would have a pixel, maybe. Nah. Oh Jesus.
Again, it's brutal. It's brutal. Oh,
that's brutal.
No burst, no way out, and you are stuck. Fearing for your life, knowing a 50-50's coming in.
Oh,
no! Either. Ow! No! Really boost the damage.
Oh, no!
Now.
Your health! Your mana! Yeah, that's over.
Stick of health.
I know homegirl is tight. I know it.
Of Squanto, as Squanto takes a very commanding game number 5.
Oh, Lord. Oh lord!
It's the nature of the matchup. Either Potemkin gains a hold of the match. I've said this many times at this point, right? He gets a hold of the match one time, and he just wins it. And you saw how quickly it goes by. 40-second game is Jay-Z.
Honestly, that's a bit slow for a pot Oscar set, to be honest.
So quickly, and unfortunately, Madison is going to lose herself.
Glad to see the match.
And Madison's a fantastic
in the locker.
It's a shame to see that, and I wish her the best of luck trying to get to top 8.
Dumped Oscar into the locker, dog. Oops, I forgot.
A close game to start us
there we go.
For the night. I
Wrong
mean, sometimes what I've kind of grown accustomed to is seeing maybe a 1-3, a 3-0, right? But getting game number 5 like that, very exciting stuff. I think it's going to be really telling for what we're going to be seeing on later throughout the night, especially with the roster that we have lined up. I remember that Duelist actually sent a list of players in the Twitch chat. I know like that. Red was there. Squanto, of course, you saw him on stream as well.
As well.
A lot of the regulars, and I'm excited to see how things are really going to shake up as we get further and further into the bracket. But that was only set number 1.
That's a real question.
I'm excited for the rest of this evening as we find out what our next set is going to be.
I'm curious who all is in this bracket. I need to look actually.
Look at the bracket, see if anything crazy's been happening. But I do see Keishu.
Oh my god, why am I still? Keishu's playing today? No, he's on Eno. He's on Eno still, right?
Oh, I don't think so. I mean, Johnny's kind of he's kind of not a character anymore. Right?
Okay, I wouldn't go that far. He's just not fucked up anymore.
Right? The character was kind of taken out back and shot with a bag over his head. I don't really think we're going to be seeing that character much.
I think that's very debatable.
But we'll see.
Eno.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought so. I thought that's what we were gonna get. Keishu on Eno tonight would be really hyped to see.
Right? Everybody knows it's not Reno, right?
Yo, Kirby versus Happy Rio. Max, no.
Daru makes Eno look like top 5, right?
Yo, Dragon's doing good. Okay, Macho.
If your name is Daru Eno, if you have your character's name in your tag, you better be the best.
Last you saw, he was on Sin. When did he switch to Sin? How recent is that?
If he's still in the Gory Yuki. Would love to see that.
Are there any May players in bracket?
Usually
I saw. Oh wait, Insert going up against Ali Kiefer. Good.
Correct. I'm always excited to see. I'm always excited to see Idom show.
Do I got any more of my May homies up in here?
I do know he makes top 8 from.
Is Totsu playing tonight?
Now, the question is that like, unfortunately, it does feel like Idom kind of gets walled out by the characters you see at.
I'm not seeing any other Mays. I saw one May and one Dizzy.
What happens when you get to that point?
Tragic. Is Braun in bracket? Let's take a look, shall we? Let's see.
Yeah, no.
I don't know if he's playing today. Let's
like
see,
you're slugging in mud,
Bronze.
right? Like, you can't
Not today.
move, and it's not fun. Anytime you go for an attack, you just
Not
get stuck,
today.
right? And just, you know, Happy Chaos, he was blessed with one of the best neutral things in the world, a gun, right? He's gonna use the gun.
Oh, but my boy Clover Dragon's playing today. Let's go, Clover.
With her free character dynamic.
That's my goat.
I wonder how that's gonna work out. I also see Insert. Gonna look forward to the May. Yeah, oh my god, just so many community members. So same with Scary Esquire.
All right, cool.
$200 into today's bracket, right?
Get to see one of the homies on stream tonight. That's hype.
Oppenheimer was in there as well.
Go, let's go, Clove. Let's go. That's DXG.
Again,
DXG, baby.
I'm looking for here, man. I'm just like Hopeful Romantic, one of my favorites. Right now, I'm not fun player. Cloned, Love the Slayer, and then I saw the main goat that everybody knows, Gay Sex Legend, right?
The Gay Sex
That's gonna be a good
the
one.
legend himself.
But
it looks like we have our next set up coming on stream here in just a moment.
But I got his camera frozen. I got PTSD for him.
Ket, I believe Ket is going to be the Axel because if I remember correctly, last time I've seen Clover Dragon play, Clover Dragon is on that Milia. So
Millie Rock
Milia versus Axel. I'm excited to see that.
Millie Rock, let's go. Let's go.
On, season 1, right, where it was kind of global, right?
Let's go.
So the connection's really that great because I decided to join it and it's mostly American based. But Ket, or Kite, I don't know how to say it. Fantastic Axel, man. Really understands character. Been playing him since near day 1. So I'm expecting him coming into this with a good bit of experience how to deal with Melia. Knows how to place it normals, but obviously Melia is Melia. She's got
that's SoCal. Oh, is Kiet SoCal? That's hype.
Yeah, difficult to catch.
Well, unfortunately, I have to root for Clover. That's one of my org mates. That's one of my players. So you understand.
When can you press 2K?
I'm gonna need you to fall on your sword real quick.
When it comes to playing against this character, because Axel just cannot do anything.
I'm glad to see some Cali players up
By
there.
all means, Ket is just going to have to make sure that we can keep Melia at bay, and hopefully we can get some nice hits into some high damage combos, high damage confirms with the bombers.
Aye. Oh my god. See, okay, I've got a question, right? Are we at that point with this fighting game where it's just like all the community members are cracked?
Yes.
Like,
It's been 5 years.
I've seen like amazing players. Like again, Macman.
It's 5 years. Everyone who's been around for a while is really good.
Bracket.
I do feel like we are getting to that point for sure. In the lifespan of a fighting game, I mean, we're like 4 years in, right? So I guess we're coming up in 5 years, right? Where, yeah, absolutely, I do think that a lot of players who kind of played it casually before are dropping out, and all the players that really love the game are sticking with it, getting better, improving.
Exactly.
And we're seeing such a high level at such early stages of these very big brackets, mind you, right? And that's not
the thing is, typically now is like, and I noticed this especially with BxB this month.
Yeah,
is that if it's a high level bracket with the prize pool, everyone who's entering is a fucking demon. Even the O2ers are demons.
I'm like monster. It's scary, man.
Dude, as a seeder, it becomes even harder to seed because then you're like, well, fuck, all these people can make a top 8 in a perfect world, but this is not, dude. This just shows you, man.
Win this, but it's hard to catch.
All right, let's do this. Come on, Clover.
So I think you're definitely going to be on the back foot. But we'll see what we can do. That the tornado is going to be another very important tool for Axel to keep Melia at bay.
Clover. There we go. Nice jump around.
Sit outside of
Wild Assault coming in.
That does make her approach rather telegraphed. Where
what the train?
Try and anti-air her if she tries to make it over that fence.
Yeah, but we're already seeing we're keeping her at bay, playing it calm, playing it cool, denying of the air approaches. The tornado's in play. And I'm assuming that Melia has the same problem that Giovanna does with a tornado.
Yeah, that's a rough round there. Just couldn't get in.
Approaches, right? At least Melia has the double air dash, but it's still like.
It's gonna be one of those instances where it's like, can I get in?
Yeah, I mean, it's just generally good against, I guess, honestly, most of the cast, right? It's one of his most important tools at just keeping opponents at bay, and just because it's such a big active projectile,
Flower
it's
power.
really hard to get around it. And you can see that Ket is kind of playing inside that tornado as well and swapping sides with it to make sure that if Clover Dragon does actually end up making it over, you can't actually convert that into
Just
something
out.
else.
Nice mix.
Something very real with that.
Keep it up, Clover!
As well. Good blocks from Ket so far. YRC going to connect with Clover Dragon, but put Clover Dragon a little too far out for Ket to not be able to properly convert into a nice corner position.
Ooh!
Hey, good
Oh,
jump
shit.
Good
Okay, good wait.
Okay, playing it back, looking for the
Yeah, you had to burst that. Not the run-up throw! Jesus! I mean, at that point, why not? Why not?
Beautifully done, going up 1-0.
Axel players and a run-up throw is, you know, something you happen to see all the time, but it's something that you never come to.
I believe! I believe!
What a way to take out that very first game here.
Never seen a character just run past Renson. Nah, for real, for real.
Tricky matchup.
You were in the past hour of your life. You got Queen Slayer, Tiger, and Marvel. Oh, what in Rivals? Hey guys, good shit, good shit.
Right, just really up there. Give an insight on the tornado. Usually great against characters like Giovanna, stubby range and that. Turns out hair cart and far slash is good to use on reaction. So I'm thinking if you set it up right, it's good. But if any other situation, it's best to be cam on the tornado. But we're going for frost.
Come on, Clover, we believe in you.
Yeah, super solid. Clover Dragon definitely not going to be spending that burst here after taking so much damage. Just looking to almost be a perfect here for Ket. Unless Clover Dragon can do something.
Come on, Clover. Wild Assault. It's a bad moon. Another bad moon. A third bad moon. I haven't had enough. Give me more. Give me more.
Red RC to convert off it into a wall break, giving Clover Dragon a positive bonus to work with here.
Yeah, it was very nice.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. It happened.
Catch it for the kill. Again, it's the DLC 2K, right? Fantastic move.
Unfortunately, just out of range of that JH. Clover Dragon had the right idea, but a little too high there, trying to avoid those buttons from Ket that reach high up.
Nice jump over.
Jumps in, nothing of it though. We're backing up, try to play it cool. Good JS placement, but the burst is denied. Clover gets in.
And it just seems like Clover just can't seem to get in and stay in.
Decent chunk of damage. Are you dead?
Yeah. You're dead.
Ket messes up this combo, which Ket has not been messing up our combos here. The inputs have been looking very clean. I have not been seeing any.
Come on, Clover. Come on. I believe in you.
And Axel misses their Axel bomber.
We just gotta slow it down a little bit.
The best Axels just throw out JH.
I think. I actually don't know. I struggle with Axel myself.
Easier as well, right? Should be like go go go.
Yeah, JH is so funny because JH is certainly a useful tool, don't get me wrong, but it feels like 80% of the time whenever you see JH being tossed out, you know that it's never on purpose.
All right, took a breath here.
I do like
bringing it back. Let's see.
Where they know it's gonna kill if they do like a simple tap in, right?
So my phone, by the way.
The Axel main does like a wee taunt beforehand, or does like free drop kicks beforehand.
Yep.
I'm just tweaking.
That gets me hyped up. That and Dragon and stuff, but I don't think we're gonna see one today.
No, dude, it's been such a long time since we've seen like proper Soul players.
Oh,
no, sorry, not Soul players. Kai players.
Aye, because again, you've got the legends like DM Dan.
Catch on the tornado there, showing out the Renson.
It's a little difficult.
Trying to stay patient, but there's that overhead.
Absolutely.
Nice throw.
Okay, nice.
Disc out, can't get the open up, but there's that jump around. Good stuff there. Nice little pickup. Going for a reset.
Anti-air button getting countered in the process, going for the low yet again after the haircut.
That's what we want to see, baby.
No, we won't, but we will be taking Ket to the other side.
Is that safe?
Super comes out. Will this connect? No, we're gonna block it through. But Clover Dragon not punishing it properly.
Well, I don't think he could, given the RC.
Final bar meter, because again, you don't even jump the second hit anymore. It's now minus like 30 odds, so you don't need to be optimal about that jump over. You can just block it. But because of that second bar, Clover didn't want to jump into the air.
Got this, Clover. You got this, Clover. Just keep slowly making your way in. There it is. There it is.
Ket will not be spending that burst as Clover Dragon is able to take this round and try to stay alive in this set. Ket a 2-0 still. And
it's fine. It's fine. You got that. You still got a round.
Done.
All right, let's see it again. All right, come on, one more. One more command grab. Oh!
Oh!
Into the throw.
block on the safe jump.
That is
Clover
rough.
Dragon, but
This is just a rough MU.
Clover Dragon in the legs, swooping them out.
Come on,
and
Clover, you
taking
got
it there
this.
to bring us to set point. One more round to go here for Ket, and this is a fantastic start as Clover Dragon is still so unsure of how to approach this Axel.
Dude, I'm trying to figure out how the fuck Clover's supposed to do this.
5P, just covering all the right angles so far. Kite is just on it, not really messed up. But that helped us get a little bit. Uses the burst at probably the best timing, but Kite, with a bar meter, is just in a dominant scenario with that health difference. I can't see Clover Dragon making this one
That's
happen.
it.
No, certainly not with this little health and no meter.
Good try,
to
Clover.
defend the ship. Ket going to be sealing that one off with a 3.
Good try, good try, good try.
Over Clover Dragon.
That's no, legitimately, I'm not sure what Millia is supposed to do in a matchup like that.
Hands can look broken. But yeah, fantastically done. We got to see a really good high level Axel and Kite, but unfortunately we didn't get to see a lot of Clover Dragon, and I know they're a really good Millia. Just
They are
probably wasn't ready for such
insanely
a,
good Millia.
I guess like niche matchup. Not a lot of people playing Axel nowadays.
Yeah,
That
it
looked
certainly does
insanely
feel
hard
because it does
for
feel like,
Millia.
in a way, Axel has kind of been power crept out of his zoner position, where like
Kiri is from LeBryant's local. Also, Kiri's up north. Okay. Let's go some Justin Mids versus Keishu. Axel is broken. You heard it here, chat. Oh, I mean, Stretch, hold up. Hold up.
Characters like that, but no, Axel certainly does have his.
Oh, actually, that was a really good stretch too. I don't know if you guys heard my back pop, but it popped.
Aye. And it does appear our next set is going to be one of the big stars of today, Keishu. Oh my goodness, up against Kiri. Kiri is a player I don't really know, but I do see LeBryan as
Keishu playing
as a
today,
fan in the
for
chat. So I'm
real.
hoping for nothing but like some fun here, but dude,
DXG's
Eno,
own
I don't know,
LT3.
and NA.
Dab me up, dab me up.
This is gonna be really good.
Actually, even
Man,
better.
it's been such a while. It's been
Need to
such a
dab
long
May up.
time, but
Dab
yeah,
her
no, I'm
up. Don't
certainly
leave her
excited to
hanging,
see
okay?
Keishu
Don't leave her
pop out
hanging.
this character
How we doing?
and see how well he does with it.
How we doing? Hope the vibes are
also,
absolutely immaculate
too,
today.
One thing I want to point out is that as we get further and further into the month of January, we're probably going to be seeing that competition start to ramp up a little bit more, as we are, I believe, 1, 2, 3. So we have after this one, we have 2 more TNSs before Frosty Fausting.
Okay, that's what I thought. I thought Frosty's was at the very end of the month.
Guilty
Okay.
Gear Strive tournaments of
Look
the
forward to
year.
that. Yeah, okay. So Keishu is on Eno.
I need to travel more for these
I-
events. I'll tell you that much. Like,
Good to see Keishu again. I feel like it's been a hot minute. I feel like he kind of disappeared after
but this year,
I feel like the last time I think I saw him was Ensei's birthday bracket. It was that long ago. It was a hot
some of the
minute.
bigger scenes for this year. But NA just seems like it's
Capel Road.
especially starting off with Frosty.
That's pretty good.
I bet
That's
you're
pretty
looking
good.
forward to that.
Every year, right? Yeah, I will be at Frosty's. Probably not commentating Strive, but doesn't matter. I'm here commentating.
But yeah,
right
we'll
now.
be doing a watch party
Keishu
on
the
Frosty
Eagle,
Fausting,
like
so
you
look
said,
forward to that.
Kiri
But for now, let's
coming in
focus
from
on the
Canada
TNS of
here
it all.
on the
Got a little
Millia.
2K2D action, but immediately bursting out of that. And now you can see Keishu trying to bait out that burst, and when that fails, just keeping that suffocating Eno pressure up.
Eno is known for being a very single-player based character, where she kind of just plays the game on her own, and then you're just, held holding your bag.
Yeah.
Damn!
We're also getting our first Canadian
Nice
today,
confirm.
so that's pretty hyped to see. I got a question, dude.
Oh, stop the 2H.
USA in Canada getting to this thing where
Nice
it's like
movement there, but still getting caught by that 6H a little too early on the swing. And Kiri gonna take advantage of that with a wall break. It's time for some hard knockdown and some positive
I
bonus.
think that's a very good way to put it. I don't know what the dynamic between those two are because I do not live in the EU, but I can tell you that based on
The stock's bad, so down, down so bad on Keishu on Eno. Yeah, good. Good.
On their feet.
Good.
Keishu taking the first round here of this set.
No, Keishu doesn't need Johnny to put K belt to ass. We already know this.
But going to whip there against Keishu, gets the knockdown into the no overhead, just hits him with the disc. Capel turbo fall,
Oh,
good blocks
nice.
from Keishu, but doesn't.
Yes.
Tech
Played
throw.
Eno, played Sin, has played Bridget. That's safe, so get ready to get hit.
But that is a good block
Ooh,
from
we got
Keishu.
punishes. Yeah, you want to burst out of that.
Deep. Unfortunately, burst is on the table. Kiri using it perfectly.
Nice.
And has a dominant scenario. I think you'll be able to take a round, but you gotta play around that bar mirror. It could spell disaster if you make the wrong play.
Note out.
Yeah,
Not gonna get any hit though. Oh, the corkscrew. Nice PRC there, blocking the close slash 2K2D out. Put that pressure on. Put it on. Put it on.
But the question is, how long is this round going to go? Because Keishu is holding on for dear life and making it.
That route was disgusting.
Not going to be enough. One more interaction here before Keishu.
Yes, for game. And there it is. That 2K2D absolute robbery. What a comeback here from Keishu.
And Kiri trying to block the
insane comeback. There you go.
And it just came down to try and get that final hit, and sometimes that's the nature of the set, and usually it's Melia that's difficult to get that final hit on, you know? It's like, oh, it's Melia, she's all over
25 win stream streak? What does this give you on the Danknin Battle Pass? That's a good question.
Yeah, just really good awareness.
What if I started doing like, what if you hit like 50 or 25 watches, stream watches, and then I do like some cameo recorded message for you or some shit, I don't know. Anyways, how you doing, Vort? I hope your vibes are immaculate. Thank you for playing in BxB this weekend. I hope you had fun.
Nice, that's pretty nasty. With the chemical label, we'll get a lot of damage.
More!
This is on the table, but I can't see Kiri using it. It's such a hell.
What if I gave out people free grudge matches for showing up like enough times? It's just like, hey, free grudge match. You can be on FNF for free. That'd be kind of cool.
But Melia going to be starting
like your like a frequent visitor like card or some shit.
Is going to be finding their way out of that corner and bring us back to mid screen.
Oh, called out the throw attempt. My God, Keishu.
Nice, backing up, looking for an opportunity.
There you go, 2K2D disc out. Oh, good blocks.
Decided to play it cool with the lows.
Is that corkscrew?
Keishu maybe walking back or something.
Nasty reset.
Keishu gets a nice
I believe that's death.
Was a bit mash heavy on the deep.
You have to fight one of these. One of these players? Oh shit! Are you still in TNS? Awesome. All right. Well, then since you are going to have to fight one of these players, who are you hoping you have to run into?
We're not seeing.
Who is preferable here?
Would have liked, but it just goes to show just how powerful and how strong of players these past two players have been into this Melia matchup, especially Keishu really showing how dominating can be as a character.
Melia will probably make you tear your hair out less. Real.
Kiri certainly is not a pushover.
Yeah, Kiri has put up a good fight. It's just Keishu seems to just like
take a game here against Keishu.
It's Keishu. It's Keishu.
This will be a 3-0 or not. Keishu going to be taking that aggressive
nice
early on.
We're already seeing that little bit of violence. And because we've been seeing Melia's lose, I'm going to assume that one Melia commenter is going to be there. You know the one. We all know the one.
Oh, right? So Konakoni Zumi. That's a name I haven't heard for a while. Yeah, all right, y'all. Yeah, Vort. Vort. Get ready to fight Melia. Yeah, get ready to fight Melia. That's all I'm going to say.
All right.
Unless you're still on winner's side, they get ready to fight Eno.
2D going to whiff. We're just dancing around the screen.
Oh my God!
From Keishu, a bit of an awkward hit though, as it sends Kiri to the other side, but Keishu able to instantly course correct. Deflect shield coming out, pushing Keishu out, and Kiri going to be taking the.
Oh wait, hold on, Kiri.
As we push Keishu into the corner.
Till you get the fable that was Konako.
That aggression.
I think somebody said every player base has a Konakoni Zumi, and I'm like, I don't know, y'all. I don't think I've seen someone so committed to not playing this game and so committed to their character. Like, I don't know, y'all. But Keishu with clean 3-0. Gonna be moving on.
With this character and showing what this
I'd be surprised if we see Keishu in top 8 if he keeps playing like that.
I think someone put it best.
That was crazy.
When are we having that?
Dude, some of the air-to-airs I was seeing Keishu do, I was like, hello?
Insanely strong.
Like, Keishu makes Eno look like a high tier, like a top tier even.
Hard character to play, and the problem with Eno too is that it feels like she has a very strong mix-up game, but her neutral can feel a little limiting. But you know, hey, we
Off
got
the game, mate. Good
pretty
luck. You
tools
got
coming
this. You
forward.
got this, Vort. Thank you for popping in. Hopefully, we
I
get
mean,
to
I
see you a
guess
little later
certainly the
tonight.
used to be as
But for
well.
those of
We
y'all
do
just
have
coming in or just who've been just chilling out, friendly reminder: there is going to be no gaming tonight. We are just doing a full watch of the TNS broadcast. Typically, I don't stream the Monday after BxB, but every time I skip TNS, something crazy happens.
Surprisingly, she went
I will be damned if I miss it again.
50-50 character to
And I missed you guys. Like, it's one of those things where I was like, I still want to hang with you guys. So, that's the vibe that's tonight. We're just watching the stream. I'm chatting with y'all. Tell me what you guys liked about BxB, what you guys want to see do different, obviously. I'm really happy with how BxB went. I think this was one of the smoother brackets, other than, like, maybe one match that wasn't supposed to be on stream, not being, that was supposed to be on stream, not being on stream, and occasional strive, connection moments. I think it was one of the cleanest broadcasts we've ever had. So that made me really happy. So
new devices.
I don't know. I feel like we've been on a pretty hot streak lately. Didn't really want to end it yet, but I also want to take some recovery time to hang with you guys. Yeah, you know, all that good stuff.
We also have the head.
But I guess the one thing I do have to advertise, we're just in the new cycle, so it's not BxB time just yet, but friendly reminder. Yeah, can you guys like shut up for 2 seconds so I can do my ad? Friday Night Fights, DXG's weekly First 10 community exhibition is going to be going down again this Friday at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. Signups are live now, and they close Wednesday at 9 p.m. Pacific, midnight Eastern. So go sign up. Link to that in the Discord, ! Discord, or the link to that in the About section on both the YouTube and the Twitch channel. So just go ahead and give that a click. Come pull up. We want to see you guys in Friday Night Fights 145. I'm not sure I'm going to have Calm this next one coming up, but it should be a fun one, and I'm looking forward to another great show of Guilty Gear long sets. It's still a trip. We've been doing it for this long. I think FNF is, I want to say, close to 2 years old, maybe even older. I'm bad at math, but I've been doing this event for so goddamn long now. No. We're in like the 3rd year of FNF. I'm sorry. What am I talking about?
Hey, if you're in the mood to go,
It's crazy that we've been doing it for this long, though, and I'm very happy the show has lasted this long, and hopefully it continues to last. Hopefully.
And we do have.
I need to grab another drink. I'll be right back.
As well, you can see it on the stream.
Idom versus SNKs, which is Geo versus Testament. Oh shit!
Coming up.
Her. We got her. Damn, that's how I can tell this cam is better. Dude, look at how red Geo's hair comes out now. This cam is just so good. God damn. Right?
So I'm expecting it
to just
be
fantastic. Yeah, also, I mentioned this again, what was it, earlier today, but I want to mention it again. You guys will probably be seeing me on cam more because I finally got a new cam that works. And it's at 1080 HD.720, so you guys will be able to see me a little better, which is nice. There's a nice little upgrade. I'm hoping to upgrade my mic next, but let me tell you, I really thought the cam needed an upgrade, because I got sick of my cam cutting out on FNF and BxB broadcasts, especially FNF. That got really annoying. Be right back.
That would work with the Nubenheimer
okay. It's just SNKZ. I guess you can make it whatever you want. Snacks if you want. I don't know. Your choice. Snakes. Yeah, whatever. God. But like you said, looking forward to see who they play. Of course, Idom on the Testament, like I said. Idom, always one of the players that I want to be on the lookout for.
Giovanna.
Because of how he can just make an absolutely killer run with a character we don't see represented very often. But looks like we're going to be seeing that Giovanna come here from SNKZ.
Now, obviously, Idom, Testament, up against Giovanna. I can imagine this matchup being a little trickier for Testament whenever it comes to, you know, dealing with, I think it's called Chive, you know, a lot of the stance-like stuff for approaching, breaking through projectiles, and then obviously our jump angle is pretty decent as well. Or you could just dash by 2K. What the hell? Did you see that?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Right, man. But we're already seeing SNKs off to the races. Already got the corner and is just running with it.
Yeah, Testament unfortunately doesn't really have the strongest defense, so what you want to rely on is just playing neutral well. You don't want to be losing neutral with this character, and you have buttons that are going to be making sure that you don't lose neutral. very big buttons with this character, 6H /5H, and of course we have the projectiles, we have the crow to set up that staying state, and the bomb that gets set off as well that you gotta have to worry about if you're playing defense against this character. You're using the super to get out item, having to hold on to that F.
All right. Oh damn, the set started already. I'm used to
remaining.
TNS having to remake room like every 2 seconds. What happened? What I miss? What I miss?
And gain that
By the way, for those of you, Angel, thank you again for complimenting my hoodie. This is a Yu Yu Hakusho hoodie. Got any Yu Yu Hakusho fans in the chat?
What a player!
I know we do. Where are my Togashi truthers at?
Your Street Fighter fundies right there.
Yeah, great 5P, but unfortunately,
thank you for the 10 watch stream. Damn, y'all are committed. Damn. What I do to get such loyal viewers? Y'all make me so happy.
There's a lot more support for SNKs. They're a big fan of the
Come on,
SNKs.
SNKs. Come on.
But it does appear
Come on, Giovanna.
RA got the corner. They'll be able to send you through with the stained super. Pretty brutal scenario to be in. You just gotta kind of hold this and defend well. Ooh.
Oh, wait, that's clean. Is that Zed? Yeah, with the succubi. The girls on the screen here. Still not enough to kill, though. Hold on. That's hard knockdown positive bonus. But that Arbiter sign is going to get the kill. There it is.
Yes, we will have to worry about it as SNK tries to back up.
I wonder what the backdash is.
Oh, good 6P. Forces a burst very quick. Quick and early.
Low active attack move.
Hold on.
Where is it? I was just trying to create that space, right? I didn't create that space, and if item tries to use an option like Force Flash or 5H to try and proc Stain State, SNK can kind of just avoid that and then
okay.
For the whiff punish because
looks like item's starting to find their flow here. Good pickup with the up Reaper, setting out another projectile. Crow out. Nice JS. Cross it up into the tap dust overhead.
Already taking the first match again. Kind of
damn. Testament is so cool.
But then
they're so hot. I mean, actually, no, I stand by it. Nah. No, I'm not even lying. Nah.
Absolutely. Item has looked very, very solid in those last 2 rounds. Like I said, I mean, the idea is you don't want to be on the back foot with Testament. You want to be in control of neutral the entire time, prevent Giovanna from closing that distance. And we saw that perfectly represented there in those last 2 rounds.
Oh, nice knockdown there into a little 2K. Good tech. Oh!
Giovanna Nation, respect that. Oh, good 2S, but the burst of the night gets through, but unfortunately can only
it does warm my heart to see such great MB representation in Testament, and it makes me wish that we get more really awesome MB representation, but thank God we got Testament.
Very big, and it also beats a lot of Giovanna's pokes, right? I believe it should still beat Drill, I believe 5K as well.
Oh, good tech, and there's that 2S little Arbiter sign confirmed there, 3-piece combo. The Crow shut down the dive kick.
And we will be proccing it with the JK.
It's crazy, because if this was like a couple years back when I still played Geo, I'd be tight. But now I'm like, oh, thank God, something stops that. I'm like, ooh, ooh. I can't even lie. I've crossed the pendulum here. The smile on my face when that shit got shut down.
I like the fact that I went for the chip kill there. You know, test your opponent, see if they're FD, because a lot of time people aren't ready to FD, and SNK certainly paying the price. Certainly paying the price for that, and we'll probably be thinking about that.
Okay, there we go.
The rest of the set.
My asthma was flaring up, so that's why I was puffing a little bit.
We apply 6H, going to be very
good defense here from SNKs, but you could only defend for so long. We've seen a lot of that chip damage. I'll be fine. It's just a slight little flare up.
Well, good usage of
thank you for the concern though.
Once Giovanna gets in, we can kind of
oh!
Yet again, and item going to be
that was gross.
Yet another round as SNK will be going down. Not quite a perfect, stealing it at the very end there, but a very, very favorable trade as item takes the win.
Aye.
Yeah, item's on fire right now.
Potential 3-0. SNKs has been losing a lot more turns as this has been going on.
Yeah, something after that first round, something clicked in item here.
$5 donation. I see the name there, but it's a little cut off for me, so I'm gonna pull up on my own. I want to be able to thank the fella that did it, because again, we're at a pretty hefty start because of Scary Esquire from a Spoon Plays Games. Thank you for the $5, man. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, here we go.
donation is appreciated, especially when the matches have been so clean here. Idom showing exactly what Testament can do in the right hands. SNK, ever since that first round, has really struggled to actually get really any meaningful advantage against Idom.
Hey, big throw. And just like that, time to hold the super. Put you through. Obviously, you're not dead. Low damage character. But you do have to deal with the staying state mix up. And just gonna keep it safe. Went into the jump in, into the projectile. Just keeping it mad safe.
Damn, I love Testament.
Yeah, Idom on set.
Damn, I love Testament.
Just fantastic reactions all around.
Hey, you know what's crazy? That succubi victory screen, that was not a day one thing for Testament. They added that.
Idom immediately converting this into an early combo, sets up the staying state very early on as well. Greatly set, and that is going to be another super wall break. Say the line, Bart. Idom sending SNK through the wall. Gain
Say the line, Bart.
So much to work with. Easy burst bait from Idom as well, and a perfect all around. Idom with a 3-0 takes it over SNK.
I'm also seeing that, I mean, obviously, well done at Idom, continuing on. Shame that we've got to see SNK's go to lose a side.
MU definitely looks harder for Geo, for sure.
Skefto is apparently doing well up against SQ right now.
Damn, Kellen lost to Kaneda 3-2? I wish we could have saw that set. That set looks hype.
A lot of Potemkin day, because we've got two nasty players in today's bracket. So, you know, no bias. No bias.
No bias at all, right. No bias at all. Looks like top 48 is starting to fill up. We're not quite at that point where top 8 has been finalized. We're getting just the few players streaming in here and there. But of course, I mean, do we have to say it? I don't think we have to say it. You know who's on the winner's side of the bracket.
We already know. We already know. You don't gotta say anything.
Macmans as well on the loser side of the bracket. I see Hopeful Romantic. Hopefully we can see Hopeful Romantic on stream at some point. Kid Dracula, Lurie, another fan favorite.
Hopeful Romantic got knocked out by Cloned.
Clone. Oh, wait, is Goldlewis? If it's Goldlewis Slayer, I'm not shocked.
No, because
Clone is a fucking monster.
But Hopeful Romantic got sent to the loser side.
Yeah.
Qualifying top 48.
Oh, you were. Oh, right, my bad. I thought you got confused there, and I was like, what's going on? But it's great to see.
No. I'm just reading off the loser side as well.
Right. My bad. Apologies. Oh yeah, Skefto won. Oi, that's quite mad.
Prediction.
She is one of the prime RAM players to
I don't even know if I want to bet tonight, but betting is fun.
Very good chance that
I like betting.
The bracket as well.
I like gambling.
You know what to expect when it comes to.
But lasagna player versus CPU. I'm gonna probably put my money on the lasagna slayer.
Top 2 with Red I Am Not and Jack.
Who do you guys got? Let me know.
At this point, it's like, okay, guys, okay, class, who's in top 8? Jack's in top 8. Red I'm not in top 8.
Say the line. Say the line, Bart.
It's the nature. These are players that grind basically every day. Of course, you're gonna see them there. You know.
If MFCR is in the tournament, he's making top 8 too.
Okay.
You know how it is.
The flash kick fiend. I hope we get to see him. But I do want to say, Skefto getting through. Very cool. Very cool. I also see.
Gotta go with the homie CPU. That's real.
If it's the same Macho I'm thinking of.
I'm a big fan of Lasagna Slayer.
I'd love to see more of that. Ask is a fun character to watch. Lasagna Slayer.
As much as I love CPU, I'm a big Lasagna Slayer fan.
Lasagna Slayer, he takes part in the Backer Brawl, basically whenever he's available, and it's just a really fun Golos to watch. He really leveled up. He went from a Golos that was messing out in his combos, messing up in his high-lows, you know, a little scrambly, a little messy, to a polished, well-working machine. He's just on it now. So I'm looking forward to see how he does against CPU, who's one of the
only PSN player that hasn't called you a slur in chat. Damn.
CPU is on the beaches of Normandy with that.
Yes, that is John Arbuckle in real life.
My praises go out to CPU. Faust into Cole Lewis is a terrifying match. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. Who's
Scary?
Scary again?
I have high expectations for an upset tonight. Well, let's hope that ends up being true.
Jesus Christ!
Gets dethroned, because if not, this is just Jack's retirement fund.
Dude,
right
Jack
here.
is literally
$422 in the in the match arena right now.
Bro, Jack is literally doing that anime thing where he like pushes up the glasses and locks in now. This is what you've done, Skip.
Yeah,
what
this
you've
is gonna
done.
be crazy.
But let's sit here. Lasagna Slayer versus CPU. We're already seeing CPU's
Nice
up to the
back throw.
races. Going crazy.
Come on, win me
Lasagna
some
Slayer
money.
with the back throw, playing
Win me some
goalpost.
money.
And back throws are deadly. You have to give up that burst.
Win me some money.
There's a ton weight coming down. Good items from CPU so far. Scalpel push, 6P as well. Burst this time. And okay, good usage of the command grab right there. Actually does go right on through that drone.
Oh, overhead. Yeah, it's goalless. Welcome.
I'm feeling physical pain watching this. What are you supposed to do?
Hey, he's a
CPU, what are you
mid-tier now.
supposed to do?
You know, in my experience, it's not even a console, like a typical player base with a console that ends up being more disrespectful. It's the player bases. Like, I have, like every bike that I run into, everyone I run, every other bike that I run into is, like, rude as hell, or as, like, mentally unstable. Look, they can't all be Overlord and dominating Moon, okay? They can't all be chill.
Great items, but unfortunately CPU a little too close to that bomb and does get hurt by it. Still though, CPU in a pretty controlling position. Misses that scalpel, that could have been scary, but Lasagna Slayer not committing to any option in that moment. 6P gets the anti-air and CPU will convert off it with
Oh, that was a good confirm. That was a really good confirm.
Round count here in game number 1.
Sorry, but this is the one time you support a Gold Lewis.
Through the wall.
They have like the others. They got overweight cat who needs the winnings. I'm saying, I'm like, bro, that you know that the fucking food bill cannot be cheap.
Philip a wee bit could potentially go for a level 2 drone, but has to hold the mix up. The fuzzy central, was that 2H? He used that like a Dragon Ball Fighter's 2H. What?
Avoiding the JD.
What do I expect? Damn, that's crazy.
That's insane. That's a bad button, guys.
I don't know, just more often than not, I've noticed that if there's gonna be an entitled player base, it's gonna be the Vikings. But not all like that though. Too often has that happened though.
That is a horrible
For you, it's Soul.
That is known as one of Gold Lewis's
Soul players.
buttons, and it came to fruition. It was beautifully done.
Yeah,
I feel like it used to be for me. Lately, I haven't seen Soul players acting crazy. It's been a couple seasons.
Players like, okay, I know a JD is coming. CPU, unfortunately, didn't really mix it up terribly much with Afro on deck, thinking that they had like a confirmed Afro set.
All right, Lasagna Slayer, two more.
But, yeah, using that 2H accidentally, knowing how our buttons work, knowing what can low profile that, and how we can get a combo in the end as well. Perfect awareness, and that is really deserving here for Lasagna Slayer to take that first game here against CPU. Bomb is going to explode in CPU's face to keep CPU in the corner. There's the weight coming down.
As the soul Utica Bay, we only suffer from severe delusion.
And she's got
it's funny, I know like 2 other Unica players fairly well, aside from you, Kayla, but you guys are pretty chill.
The laser, bringing it down on you, raining it down. But what a 2K from CPU, keeping her alive. But unfortunately, you gotta skip this corner. That's Gold Lewis, right? You cannot let this corner scenario play out.
You play Unica?
Nice.
I did not know that. Last Biken player I fought told me I fight like I have something to prove.
I like the patience.
And I was like, huh, I think you're projecting.
Doesn't want to get clipped by a 684.
Oh yeah, and there's also Simfukai. Can't forget about Simfukai. Simfukai is also fucking crazy with Unica lately. Oh my god!
That's nasty. Using
Yo, go through the wall. Go through the wall. Go through the wall.
Lasagna Slayer murdering.
What health bar? What health bar? What health bar? What health bar? It's not real.
CPU running, booking it, trying to avoid that bomb explosion.
Oh dear lord!
By getting the bombs, but unfortunately, has it feels like
you don't like Utica? What up? I get it. I don't know. I like her. I don't particularly care for fighting her as of late, but I like her.
It can work for you or it can work against you, and unfortunately, CPU has been on the receiving end of her own RNG. But this
Isn't that how it
actually a pretty good
works?
setup she's got going here. Afro and
You'll
Blake.
just be like, I'm not interested in that character. Then like maybe like a year later or so, you'll be like, man, that's pretty sick. That's what happened with me and Dizzy. I was like, Dizzy's like the one character in like what was it in in a hot minute, because I was all the characters I was like, yeah, Abba's cool. Slayer is a problem, but he's cool. Dizzy came out, I was like, I would never play her, and now she's my other main. It's really funny.
6K, right? Instead.
I think so. I wasn't able to catch it. It was a little bit fuzzy there for me. Oh, 2K. The bomb's in play.
I'm back and forth. Oh, the Legion's coming.
With that 248,
Good blocks.
anything. The health is very low for Lasagna's Slayer. CPU's throwing everything. And Lasagna's way, there's the little mini. Oh, no, drop the
Dude, how are you supposed to get out of that?
Mini Faust messing up the combo there for CPU, but CPU keeps it going till the end, especially with the health advantages like that.
I kind of miss Abba. I kind of miss her.
With their back up against the wall. Good stuff.
And commentating at TNS. Hey, welcome in, Moon. How we doing?
First game win to even things up here in this set. 1-1.
Yeah. Lasagna Slayer was probably not too knocked about that loss, because again, it was down to the wire, right? It was down to the wire match, so you're probably coming into this like, okay, just lock in, play well, should be fine. But CPU is just going into this with like, it's a losing matchup.
Oh.
We win if we win, you know? Oi.
Lasagna Slayer
Come
has
on.
any level of interaction.
Come on, I'll pull it out the Omni-Man. But why did you make me do this?
Well, I'm actually going to completely avoid Lasagna Slayer in that instance. I think Bomb's going to connect here against CPU unless we go for the Scarecrow. Yes, we will. Going for that.
Think, Mark!
Into Lasagna Slayer's face, and we'll be getting a nice half circle forward K and the fall.
Oh my god.
Teleport Scarecrow going to go right on through that super. As Lasagna Slayer, unfortunately, it feels like we've been tossing that meter away to the burn it down a lot.
I didn't even know you played Elfeld or Abba. I'm gonna be honest with you, Bean.
Has been.
You said, remember, I'm over here like, no.
It's good to keep an eye out for those nasty tools. Oh, good.
Come on, Lasagna Slayer. I put 10k channel points on you.
To try and interrupt the golf club swing. I think that's a good play. But unfortunately, with the meter disadvantage, you just gotta hold the strike throw.
So you would 2xKO, you had a dream vision saying Caitlyn would be the best with Vi, because does like pushing arcane ships in 2xKO, really?
Great opens up with that low 2K2D.
Oh, very nice.
Ooh! Okay, but that route was cool. This is Lasagna Slayer, please, dog. My money, my money, my money, my money.
That is one thing that Foss does have in this matchup, is playing into those long pokes. You're able to get good counter. It's like, again, 2H!
I was like, I saw the Afro get applied and CPU
fair.
try to go for that JD again. I was like, okay, if Lasagna Slayer does this again, Lasagna Slayer knows the matchup. And Lasagna
Skybeam?
Slayer surely doesn't know the matchup at this
Oh!
Becky at this point, because CPU has been going for the Scarecrow so often against the burn it down. The Lasagna Slayer, because of that jump, is able to
Good shit.
of that situation, prevent CPU from taking that turn back.
Yo, can we just call that like gap H? Because again,
Oh my god, wait, the love worked out? Still hit.
Fantastic, man. Oh, I love the whip punish.
Gun.
But denies the golf club swing.
Oh, but the bomb hits both of them? What?
Very silly
I
mistake.
think Lasagna Slayer was trying to go in with a 2K.
Oh, locked out the
to
burst,
push the
but able to avoid the haircuts, and yeah, here we go. We're going for that jump in.
Going to explode in Lasagna Slayer's face on that approach. Still though, Lasagna Slayer looking good because CPU was in the corner. That bomb just cemented CPU's position in that corner. So Lasagna Slayer can kind of just afford to spam these BTs in CPU's face until CPU just gives up after having no resources left to spend.
But she's stuck in the corner trying to get.
Oh, that was a nasty cross up. I thought we were gonna see haircut.
The next Vex, it's in the name for a reason. Jump it in, keeping it cool, gets the close slash, but unfortunately, despite the meter, can't kill.
Yes!
Go for a reset.
Good throw. Good throw. Yes!
There with that jump out.
That was such a good jump out.
Lasagna Slayer, while looking on the ropes, was able to prevent.
He does hate Mondays. Wait, would Mondays give John power because Garfield hates them, or would he suffer even harder?
A ton of players to take part in TNS. Is that there's a pro now?
How many points am I about to?
And I'm just looking for it. I'm like, oh my
Potentially.
god. I've got the.
Potentially, I'm about to get 10. About to get quite a few. Come on.
This up.
Come on. Come on, Lasagna Slayer. I want my money. I want my money.
To approach with it, and what an aerial denial from CPU, knocking out this guy. And the items aren't really coming into our play right now.
Yeah, just giving Lasagna Slayer
A little jump over.
Here,
Good patience. Good patience.
Recovery. Okay,
hey.
using the golf club to push the Afro into Lasagna
Nice
Slayer.
jump away there, avoiding the
Afro.
fire.
I think we're going to be seeing that here as Lasagna Slayer continues to make that.
Oh, there's the crouch.
Ooh. Oh, not close enough. Alright, sends out the weight plus, but unfortunately gonna get knocked down by it, and Lasagna Slayer takes massive advantage. Hits you with the meaty beam, able to set up that laser, but playing it cool because of the mini fust.
True! Holy true. Maybe that's John's date night.
Saving it for later.
And Garfield's like, yeah, I hate Mondays even more. I'm not getting fed until late.
As well, and will be taking use of it. Gets natural hammer out as Lasagna Slayer.
Oh my god!
Area of approaching trumpet. Going to be holding Lasagna Slayer in place. Attempting to go for that sky fish, but some people going to crouch.
It all tracks. Now we understand. It all makes sense.
Good blocks on the triple overhead. Lasagna Slayer.
Oh, good overhead there.
Death there.
Nice swings. Good block. Oh! One more. Tell them to bring me my points.
Lasagna Slayer CPU's probably feeling the dread kicking in, potentially going to loser side before making top 48.
Yeah, I think that might be a
good block.
moment right there. Here, that one interaction, that wire.
It's fine. It's fine. That's a clean hit into ball break positive bonus, but getting huge lead.
In this round, things are looking good. CPU going to be getting a lot of mirror from this positive bonus, reaching that at 200 threshold, and going to be spamming those items, gaining a meteor, very lucky, gaining the Afro as well, and varying up the timing of the JD this time to make it so that Lasagna Slayer is very.
Oh goddamn! That's fine. That's fine. That's perfect. CPU starting to try to bring it back, but come on, Lasagna Slayer.
Going on and on and on. But
done out. Gonna get the heal.
Either player's game, and Lasagna Slayer is looking for any of these stray behemoths to connect, and it's not happening. It's not happening. CPU's
oh, nice play, haircuts.
We've got the corner with Afro. This is one of the best scenarios for Fast.
Yeah, I really like that.
There's that wall stick. No super, just going for that wall break, and I expect to teleport here.
Setting ourselves up into a very nice situation where we don't have to give them meter on maybe a wall slump or something like that to keep that corner spot, to keep that corner position, and we're able to get a lot of health away from Lasagna Slayer. CPU is looking so good in this round.
He's playing this so tight. Oh my god.
As we're keeping Lasagna Slayer at a base.
Oh no.
Here we have so much that we can
Lasagna Slayer, please.
Into the throw.
Yes.
Oh no.
Don't drop. Please don't drop.
Yeah, Golus can win off of one more combo. Just needs to get the right hit. YRC comes out. We still have 100 meter too. So
Gold burst coming out, and there's the sky beam.
From Lasagna Slayer. Has to hold the bomb.
Oh,
the burn down connect with CPU. CPU to Lasagna
oh my god.
Location. Oh no, what a lucky meteor. No meter to keep that pressure going off.
There's the beam. Hold on.
Releasing another Scarecrow. No, we will not. That's
yes! Yes!
And the burst gets evaded.
Yes!
Slayer on the ropes. Seeing it through this time. Going to be a comeback in the favor.
Oh my god.
As he's going to be taking a 3-1 over CPU and giving us such a close set as well.
Oh dear lord. Oh.
Like 4 back-to-back clean reads. And
that was stressful.
And unfortunately, CPU was.
That was stressful as hell.
And try and make the fast work from there. And as we do know, Fast is a very difficult character to make work. So I wish her the best.
Golly.
Well done, Lasagna Slayer. Again, a player that's improved
that was
so
hype.
much since I first seen him.
Yeah, absolutely.
What a
that
set.
Was such a sick final round there. It really looked
Flying
like
Bacon.
I thought we were going to go to a game
so.
but no.
Now, normally I'm like, that's a Bacon, but I'm pretty sure Flying Bacon plays chip, and then Gifto obviously on pot. I wonder if if I remember correctly, or if Flying Bacon is a Bacon. We'll see.
Because we use a lot
oh, that was such a good set. God damn.
Sneaky Scarecrow PRCs weaving in. We didn't really have that meter to take advantage of these burn downs when they actually ended up started coming out.
Okay, so
from Lasagna Slayer.
You played them before on Bacon? Okay, maybe I think I'm confusing them with Bacon, not Flying Bacon. I think that's what it is.
All right, I'll hold it down. I'll hold down the fort.
All right, cheers, cheers.
All right. Well, we got Flying Bacon versus S Gift O.
Nice cam cutting out after the magic hand is so good. I'm gonna steal that.
Okay.
Like, ooh.
It's going to be our next section.
I diagnose you with Kritora.
But right now, we're going to be having some Twitch ads, so we're going to kill a little bit of the time before we get to that point. Let's go ahead and take a look at that bracket.
A second.
If you want to take a
Did
look
they
at
give me
that
my
bracket,
points?
you hit exclamation point bracket in the chat to bring
I
that
want
up
my
with all of your favorite
points.
players in this tournament tonight as we start.
That is refocusing his camera. No, that's so funny. You think Flying Bacon is Chip? So either way, I was right on the two characters that it could be. But now it's a question of, was I right the first time or was I right the second time?
And North Kid coming up after this.
North Kid's playing today? Damn, I haven't seen North Kid in a minute.
Certainly one matchup to be looking at, as Keishu has shown how strong he was representing that Eno earlier on in this tournament.
The Tong did it for 20 million? I was trying to get the t-shirt. Wait, there's a new reward?
Tonight. Other players to
Oh my god, there is.
We got Joe Brown, we got Macho, we got Kensei, Kaneda, He-Ho.
Maybe I should lock in.
Flying Bacon and
Maybe I should lock it. Yeah, there's my points, baby. Yeah. It feels good. It feels good to win some money.
Unfortunately for Idom, I said it earlier on in this tournament, and it's happening yet again. Idom is always cursed because he plays pretty well, but he's always at this awkward seed where once we get...
Who's Tong? Tong is the head of TNS.
What happens is that Idom ends up playing
the founder. That's the guy. That's him.
The case here, as Idom has to play against Jack to try and make it further.
Dude, so every week someone's got to be sacrificed to Jack, and I guess it's Idom's week.
Not looking good for him, but Idom, hey, still has another chance down and loses side after such a wonderful.
Top 48 has not started yet, but I'm curious to see if anyone's qualified.
To see
no, it's about to start. I'm sorry. Flying Bacon Keishu is what we're gonna see. We're gonna see that at one of these sets. Bacho, Joe Brownie, Jack Idom, Kensei, Kaneda. Oh, let's go Kensei. Lasagna Slayer, He-Ho.
That is a player I've not.
Red Eye, I'm not cloned is a set I would like to see.
And I'm like, that's a big body player, right? Surely.
And then who else we got above Ruin? I'm surprised they haven't banned them yet. Lurie, Full Romantic, Kid Dracula. Insert! Let's go, insert!
It might be like an Axel coded name.
Clover Dragon made it to the top 48. Let's go!
Who knows? It could be a Jacko instead. It could be Jacko.
Let's go!
I was about to say,
that's my boy right there.
You know, that's it.
Well, Full Romantic's in here. Baller.
Okay, so
pretty good look at top 48 this week.
As someone who, Chip. Okay, analysis time. As someone who plays Potemkin at death, this is one of those matchups where
there was a Becca.
People say used to say 10-10, right? Because if you hit me, he's dead, right? A classic. But back then, if the Chip was just smart.
Oh, so I was right the second time. It was Chip. Okay. Chip Pot, the classic.
No, go ahead.
The classic chat. Let's get it.
Because of the buffs to Pot, it is a genuine 10-10 now. It is a genuine, like, oh, if he gets you, he gets you. If he gets you, he gets you. That's it.
Yeah, before it was a joke, but now it's very much real. I mean, before Pot got these buffs, before Pot was, you know,
rough, real rough, but you're home and ready to watch some Strive. Hey, well, come settle in. We're watching all of TNS this time around, from pools to top 8. So come settle in, watch some high-level gear. It's gonna be a great night. Holy, great confirm.
Make it as dominant as it was before, because like you said,
I wouldn't bet on this one. I don't feel comfortable betting on a set like this.
We have a better offense now, and we also just do as much.
But let me know who you guys think is gonna win it. Flying Bacon's making quite the first impression.
There, Flying Bacon is just going to completely melt.
And it does appear.
Oh, there's that knockdown. Hold on. Good DP.
But DP is a reaction to the Garuda. So far, back-to-back good plays from the Chip and Potemkin, right? This is how you play the neutral spot.
And there's the burst. Don't want to worry about it.
Use 2D, use 5P, use 5K, right? And as Chip, you try to play around those grounded normals, and you try to get in using your good whiff punishment skills. And we're just seeing that back-to-back. Just amazing plays from these two players.
And here's the thing,
good stuff.
Whenever people think about, like before it's like okay,
Tap
the Chip
dust,
matchup is good
the red
for
RC.
Chip, right? The Chip Potemkin matchup is good for Chip, but oftentimes
Oh,
if you,
didn't
like,
go for the full
have
walls. They
Potemkin
can call out to the
walls,
flex shield to
and
get
this
the
is what
kill.
we're seeing
Flying
here.
Bacon with a
You're seeing
clean
lot of it
first game.
over these past 2 rounds, where it's not
Pot
really
is on the
moving
screen in a post
necessarily
4.0
makes him
world.
so
The
much
answer
better.
is clear.
It's not really the damage that makes him so much better than Pot. It's this grounded pressure game that he has that's so incredible.
You say that. You say that. You say that. But that was a really good first game.
Rekka.
That was a really solid start.
No cancel. Rekka again.
Ah, God.
Cancel,
Jump
no
scared
cancel,
myself.
Rekka, cancel. And then gets a frame trap there against Potemkin. And because we're playing at this really awkward range too, where that Rekka
Alrighty, here we go, here we go.
Pushback, Potemkin has to commit to an actual punish to challenge these Rekkas.
Oh, good jump out.
50-50. That's another massive factor. Like, don't get me wrong. Potbuster is
Good
a
play
very
there.
strong
Some dash
match.
5Ks.
Not
Really
saying-
just playing that shutdown game here. Flying Bacon, not letting Gifto breathe.
Without the bar.
What's up, Kraken? How we doing? Welcome
the
in.
space that Rekka created, we try to go for the 2K, but the Rekka going right on over.
Oh, what's up, Kid Buster?
There it is. Potbuster
Oh,
coming through.
no.
Good burst over Flying Bacon.
Oh,
Steal the
no.
corner from the S, and now no more burst.
Got the top 48 loser side. Congrats, congrats. That's awesome.
With the super, going to be getting positive bonus as a
I was talking about this earlier. I'm gonna be honest. Low key, I think Strive TNS difficult just because the player rate has dropped a little bit, but I feel like the difficulty has gotten higher. Like, dude, not O2ing in a bracket like that's even harder.
Bacon does not drop this combo. Skipto will be having bursts early on.
Because now only monsters play.
So good.
Aye, and that's another thing you've got to keep in mind as the
Nice knockdown.
It's all about
Double Garuda.
right? Despite the fact that the K's are amazing.
Is that jumping though into the corkscrew? J2K spinning murder top into the cross up.
Right. And Flying Bacon's been playing very well for that. I've seen many a with 5Ks, and he's just punished it every time.
You're assuming I mean Pot will win. I could be saying Chip is gonna win. This is Schrodinger slander. The answer will only be revealed once the set is finished. Thus, both Chip Slater and Pot Slater can coexist simultaneously.
Accept that. It's cool.
Yo, what up, Lesson man? How's it going?
As well as we saw right there, where Flying Bacon did that double backdash out as Skipto tried to hammer fall.
How you doing? How you
Without
doing?
an actual dash and with slow buttons of our own, Potemkin
Nasty.
can find it hard to try and chase
Nasty.
down Chip when we think we're in that range.
Yeah. But
Yo,
again, we have
Bacon's
to
kinda
be
going
very
nuts. Hold
mindful
on.
Of like, oh, Chip has this, Chip has that, right? But it is even. It is an even matchup, right? There's factors that Potemkin
It's fairly
has
even.
where he
Fresh
can
off
stand
work.
out
Oh, how was
and
your shift? How was your
fantastic
shift?
in the set, right? 5K
Hopefully not
so
too
R/slash
crazy.
as well is great. 2D's also a good one. Using tools like heat tackle he's in there, amazing, right? Having meter with any form of play like hammerfall, you name it, another great thing. So if he's got those scenarios, he gets the hit. Like here, it's domination. He has to play to that domination. We're seeing
Potemkin
it.
Buster. Potemkin Buster. Yeah, good play.
Taken away, but if we just play a very solid game like we saw before.
Oh, cross up
this
upon
health
cross
doesn't
up.
really
And there we
matter
go
to
with the
Chip.
burst. We don't want to hold
And that's
that.
kind of like one of the biggest things that people kind of hate about how Chip is balanced is that he's a low health character. but
Hard
just good at
knockdown
everything
positive
else,
bonus
right?
here for Flying Bacon.
He plays like he doesn't have a health bar, and he just plays to win here. Okay, 6 take.
Work is good, but now you gotta put some work in the Guilty Gear. Real.
He doesn't block the overhead from the Rekka.
Oh,
and that
YRC,
is
get on off of me. There's that jump in.
That Flying Bacon commits yet again to another overhead in Skipto getting opened up.
So that slide head, that was muscle memory kicking in. The amount of times that you go to anti-air
Nice.
like Chip with slide head because you can tank it, it tends to be a decent play. But you can't do that anymore.
Oh god, I'm
You
so
can't do it.
fucking
It's not-
tired.
No, it doesn't have harbor, and I think Skipto's muscle memory kicked in there and is hurting him.
Oh.
RC, good block on the overhead this time around for the elbow blade for above. Okay, doesn't block it. Okay, far slash going to get a punish on Skipto, tacking on a little bit of extra damage there. Good block on that same side, hop off from the.
Oh, there it is. Yoink. Scooped up like ice cream.
Flying Bacon, DP on wake up, unafraid.
Oh, I think that might be
Skipto has yet to
it.
show-
No.
Yet to make Flying Bacon really afraid of not
Why?
DPing, right? Or of
Again, this is
DPing.
set point.
Okay,
FUF.
Gigantic Kai.
Nice evasion of the Gigantor Kai jumping out of the way, and that's gonna be it.
Greed, but I don't blame you. I don't blame you. It is one of the better ways To get the opponent's head, do the obvious.
Something that's agreed they talk about in the Bible. Good play here from Flying Bacon with a clean 3-0. And as Panda mentioned, yeah, one buster, right?
My memory's not good.
One or two?
But in the end, just really good reads and zero flicks. That's actually a fair point as well. Flick is pretty decent in the neutral. Pretty decent.
Flying Bacon's really good. I haven't seen them play since like one of the ban opens, but yeah, they still got that shit. That was crazy.
So I think that also really played in. I think really played into Eskin.
4.0 nerves. Most 4.0 nerves really killed.
Just because we gave up. And I feel like we could have played a little bit more solidly.
I mean, again, I don't blame you. Sometimes going for the obvious pot buster is a good play, right?
Right.
Because sometimes the obvious is not so obvious. But
KSU versus North Kid now.
The opponent.
I believe we're gonna see one more step in top 48 before top 8, but we are gonna see this one.
Honestly, like very.
I think we're going to losers.
I bet.
And then I think that's. I think we're going to.
What happens if I went for just a safe block string? They probably would have got a hit. You know, no mix, just a safe block string. Probably would have got a hit.
Yeah, but that was not the case, and now that is in the past here. As SGF though going down to losers, but still pretty solid run
versus
so far,
I think Happy Chaos,
and still can
if I remember correctly, which is like
here
rough,
but we'll see what ends up.
But it's K-Show, so you know.
Happen here tonight as Cloned takes out Red Iron, not on the winner side of top 48 as well. But unfortunately, no upset here. As Jack takes it over Idom 3-0. What did we expect?
Clone took out Red. I am not.
But again, Red going to loser side because of Clone. Fantastic. Absolutely love Clone.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. Is that Giovanna? Did North Kid switch?
This is going to
because normally North Kid plays Chaos.
K-Shu, what it do back on in the up against North Kid, who I remember, I could be wrong, right? It might be Slander, so I apologize. Kai.
No, Geo. Okay.
Right,
okay. I thought it was Chaos. Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. But hey, I'm down to watch some. Wait, hold on.
Where'd they go?
Not so fast. Not so fast. I was right. I was right. I knew it.
You can't just see HC immediately start doing that smash.
No. But here's the thing. It's like the swap from the Giovanna to the Happy Chaos. The playing with my
another one joins the dark side. Anyways, we were so close. You were almost a person. We were so close.
And because how much pushback those gunshots do, it is incredibly hard for Eno to approach Happy Chaos.
Oh, Joe, that was disgusting. What the fuck, North Kid?
Very difficult matchup. There are some aspects.
See, that's how I thought I recognized them. They're former SJS. Yeah, that's who I thought it was. Yeah, they're a Chaos player. Very strong Chaos player. Nice to see them back on TNS. Anyways, do some money, make some money.
Very difficult matchup where Happy Chaos just runs it. There's no dying high. He runs it.
Yeah, but the thing is,
I'm wondering if Keishu's got another character that they're ready to just pull out just in case. Trigger warning, Happy Chaos. Wait, hold on. Maybe you don't need another character though. Maybe you just need to believe in Eno. Because goddamn, what a comeback. What a recovery from Keishu.
As a get out of jail free card.
Honestly, it's a skill you need to learn when you play Happy Chaos. You need to have good defense, right? Jack and Tiger are some of the best when it comes to defending with that character, you know?
Prove that.
Okay,
try approach.
The patience.
A little bit of a miss out there,
but
I think.
Protected with the shot. Yeah, it looks like
nice.
Dex.
I don't think the wall's in place, so I think you're just gonna send them back and get back your bullets, but you know it's not a bad play. You're just not going to get that positive bonus. Never mind.
Nice. There's Ex Machina coming through. Is this going to chew through those guts? No, it's not. Keishu holding on.
There's that Goomba Stomp.
Goomba Stomp. Nope, that's not Goomba Stomp. That's Another
No,
one.
I thought that was Goomba Stomp.
red.
Was that not J2K?
Am I tripping? Am I tweaking? I thought that was Goomba Stomp.
That was Goomba Stomp. That was Goomba Stomp. You didn't get it. Do not doubt yourself, my man.
About to say, hold on, bro. Hold on. You see it enough times, it all just starts to blend. Welcome in, Zyrus. How we doing?
Able to get in.
Holy.
That is pretty nasty to get to the wall.
We do at least have a lot of meter though, and North Kid won't be able to refill those bullets with Dexter's Machina because we didn't have the 100 meter for the super. So we're still stuck on that one bullet in the chamber, meaning that North Kid is very limited.
Oh, good bait out there, and look at that Keishu with game 1.
6P, but Keishu using the chemical, the stroke of the big tree, going right on underneath that hitbox and taking out North Kid.
So it's looking.
God, I gotta stretch again. I don't. My body feels really stiff today. Golly.
Started very confidently. It is looking very back and forth. Very back and forth.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be a tight one.
I'm looking forward to see how North Kid responds. If North Kid takes this match, I bet you get a down to the wire set. But if that doesn't happen, then I think Keishu might take it with Rio. But that's just my prediction. That's just my prediction in the set.
Oh my god.
The thing is, Keishu is so good at scraping these wins that I think Keishu might have this.
Use as well. Eno does lack.
Damn, that was a nasty pickup.
Really fast approach options outside that dive kick, so weaving it in every now and then. Once Happy Chaos at space is going
nice, got the knockdown, pick it up with the pistol whip all the way to the other side, make that money. Do sex money, blop. Blap, blap, blap. Hard knockdown, positive bonus here.
That hard knockdown is Happy Chaos' territory, but scared of the 2 bars. I do not blame North Kid for this. Really don't.
YRC, get on off of me. A good 2P.
2P though, just swiping away at Keishu, trying to go in. I like that North Kid is just so okay, which is pressing 2P, pressing 5P when Keishu is trying to approach. You gotta. Oh
my god! What? What a back throw, and you're out of concentration, so you have to hold this.
Defense is very interactive.
Oh, what a bait! Damn, that was gross. That was gross.
You good?
Wait, babe, Panda, remember what you were saying about, if Keishu's able to take this game, Keishu might be taking it all the way. I think that's
I think this might be it, y'all. This is looking very good for Keishu.
Nice. I like the patience. Oh, the dive bump. You've got a bar to work with, and just like that, I think that is a death scenario. And
damn!
Get reset. It's still gonna get the kill.
Damn!
And that was also perfect. Again, Keishu starting game momentum, and you can't let a champ.
First save routing type shit. I'm like, damn!
They've got a different aura about them, They're gonna take it from there. So I wish North Kid the best of luck in this match, because this is looking like.
It's like Bean Cheese said. It's an former Evo champion, yo.
Really dire here, and North Kid will be staying on this Happy Chaos here to take us to game number.
That burst safe route was fucking disgusting. I didn't think I'd see that.
We'll see if that ends up being the case here. What's the starter going to be? Keishu just air dashing right, I guess not air dashing, but dashing right on through.
Golly, into the corkscrew there while breaking the positive bonus.
Very early on.
Oh, another dive kick. Yeah, I think we gotta see North Kid look to anti-air some of this, or just play patiently, because a lot of these grounded normals are getting them killed.
Why is Keishu not on Johnny? Oaks, you know why. You know damn well why. Welcome in. How we doing?
Round start.
How we doing tonight? How the vibes?
Victory here this time. That 6P though going to be stopping Keishu in his tracks.
Oh!
And now we'll be sending Keishu.
Little tap dust there. Wall stick.
Break as well, but no concentration. So just having to go for that.
Did he really get nerfed that bad? He's a mid tier now.
Going to be taking
Johnny went from best character in the game to very middle of the road.
Right, and with this hard knockdown, goes for the throw. You have to bait the burst.
You never see him anymore because people don't want to work hard.
And just like that, Keishu.
The only Johnnies I think I've seen are like unbiased here, and he's still got it.
Not unwilling.
Other than that, I don't think I've seen anyone on Johnny.
Realizing too,
they nerfed his dash and his 5H confirms. Personally, I think the 5H confirms were a step too far, but his dash getting shot really affected how he could control the screen.
Drop it and then reset into another mix. Really good stuff from Keishu, as Keishu now is not in top 8 just yet, but needs to win one more set, I believe.
Kyoko too. I forgot about Kyoko. Yeah, Kyoko's also still really strong.
Bacon.
Yeah, but like,
so we'll see what that result of that.
Those are the only two Johnnies that come to mind, and Lesson had to remind me of one of them. Yeah, that character fell off quite a bit.
There's no
oh shit, Slayer versus Leo.
On the Slayer, fantastic as always. I can't wait to see it. I haven't.
It should be good.
And eons, right? Doesn't exist.
Yo, Gay Sex Legend, our Battle Olympia runner-up this month, going up against Cloned.
Tell me about it.
Uwabami still play? I think so, but I don't think he's on Johnny anymore. I can't remember who Uwabami plays now.
The legend himself.
The Gay Sex Legend.
Stream yet again.
Honestly, I am looking forward to seeing Gay Sex Legend because, you know, I'm gonna stop saying the full name, right? It's funny, but like not that much, right? But when Joel,
I say at least once though. So you've already done that much.
When Joel gets in the flash kick mood, it is very fun to watch. It is very
got a question, eh?
And I'm kind of hoping that we get to see that mood because it's Slayer, right? Slayer has a difficult time against DP and flash kick characters.
So his capture card went out. Oh no! Oh no! Is Gay Sex Legend play Apex Legend? Good question. I don't know.
Yo, what we rocking?
Not the Elgato. Play Gay Sex Legend.
Oh, Scott Pilgrim. Cool. Okay, I like that.
That's hype. Oh,
the Scott Pilgrim? That's hype. Did they cut out? Okay, they did cut out for a second.
Yeah.
Having some technical issues. Oops, my bad. Oops, my bad. Oops.
Little lads, right? And
friendly reminder. Well,
this is gas.
Oh, never mind. I'll advertise later. We got our set. Here we go.
Next set, Clone versus Gay Sex Legend. A matter of flash kicks.
Playing Apex recently, you've been having fun. That's good.
It's going to be one of the most fun sets.
And let me tell you, Gay Sex Legend has been on an absolute tear as of late.
Starting off strong though, as we have Clone up against the wall. But Clone finding our way out, unable to find a hit though, as the GSL is going to be taking that burst early on from Clone, as Clone wants that corner more.
Oh,
means a combo.
Nice throw.
Back turn stance here for GSL, gain throw as well, overhead connect.
And there we go, the can opener super. Quick kill here, beautiful start for Gay Sex Legend.
Already up to a rough start. I mean, this is what you should be expecting for Slayer up against Leo. It's a flash kick character.
Oh, nice parry.
It's very difficult.
That overhead.
Very difficult.
Ping pong combos. Let's go. Can opener again.
Playing very well, and it's going to continue to do so.
Nupenheimer, good for him. Good for him. Good for him. I actually have you. Real talk though, jokes aside, have you guys seen Nupenheimer play the game as of late, or did Nupenheimer retire?
Playing a flawless defense, a perfect YRC.
God damn. What's up, Kama? How's it going?
In his favor.
Welcome in.
Locking Cloned out of that game for 2 rounds in a row.
If you run into him and ranked as Leo,
I can imagine that she.
Oh, Goldluz and Leo.
We taking a moment to think about how I'm gonna approach this. Right, it's like, okay, it's Leo, right? He has many defensive tools.
See, last time I saw Nupenheimer, he was on Pot and Nago.
Some of the flash kicks.
So that just shows you how long it's been.
He's got better reach.
Leo is insanely good.
It's going Super Saiyan. We've changed colors, right? This is the step up. So hopefully this will give her energy to bring it back. But it's already loom, bro.
Ooh, that was a good confirm. Hand of Doom though, getting out. Oh, nice flash kick.
Right on through.
Leo's insanely good. Leo is one of those characters who's always been good.
King of the scramble, right?
He's gone down a little bit as years have gone on because other characters have gotten stronger, but like no matter what, Leo is a strong character.
Just really excellently using our buttons in the right moments. And here we go. Here's the back turn stance coming through, but this time Clone going to be getting a big hit here.
You haven't fought Leo yet? That's actually I was about to say that's shocking, but no, not really. He's not very popular. For as strong as he is, he's a pretty unpopular pick.
Flash kick fiend right now. You are not able to do anything, and I feel like Clone is really gonna have to delay.
Yeah, he's a lot like Guile. Just more rush downy.
Running right on through, resetting into back turn once again, bringing us to mid screen. Are we going to run through yet again? No.
Oh, another good parry.
I mean, man.
Calling out clones, trying to.
Yeah, so his projectile and his DP are tied behind charge and flash kick. And then he also has a stance that a back turn stance that makes his shit stronger, but he can't block. He does gain a parry in that stance though. That stance right here.
Just stopping clone in her.
There you go. Can't open her super again. You can't watch this. Open your eyes.
Leo, in fact,
open your eyes, Okies.
The textbook here.
Watch. Watch harder.
2 games under.
No blinking.
I'm seeing that Jack is went 3-1 against Macho. Shame to see Macho.
Can't block, but it doesn't matter because he can mash back turn kick. Exactly, Taco. Exactly.
And it's just
exactly.
Literally, Leo gets to play layer 1 for the longest.
Oh, that's such a good switch.
Play layer 1, layer 2, or anything. So we're seeing.
It's the queen. It's the queen.
It's the queen. I'm pretty sure Leo.
I love Queen Dizzy. I love Queen Dizzy. Oh my god. It's our queen!
We'll see a swap in this scenario. We'll see the layer 1 Dizzy.
Clone on Dizzy is not something I thought I'd see today, but I'm pleasantly surprised because we love Dizzy.
So it's really up to Clone to see if Clone can really maximize.
This is one of Leo's worst matchups, to be fair. Like, this is like one of his worst immues, but it's also Johto, so I don't see this happening.
Very hard task, even if her tools may be good against how Leo likes to approach the matchup.
Yeah, I do not think Clone is gonna. I don't think Gay Sex Legends is gonna give Clone the chance. I didn't either, honestly. This is the first I'm seeing of Clone on Dizzy. I'm like, you got one?
Dizzy is a character that can keep Leo at bay. So you can actually still win this from here. This is the positive.
You can do it.
You can still win this.
Yeah, see that? Okay, but that was good. That was good.
Sorry, not Leo. Dizzy can play a pretty solid keep away game on the ground.
Good stuff.
Leo is going to be going for a little bit of that linear approach as we've been seeing.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. That's rough. Oh, so close.
The run up to these.
That was a good changeup, though.
I love it. GSL probably gotta be one of the fan favorites for sure. But Clone is just doing whatever.
That was so good. Hold on. Hold on, I'm taking notes.
Oh, the wings. Oh.
Using fish to call out parry, then immediately going for icicle is so smart.
Wings there, but unfortunately, just getting stopped midway through. That's just how it is with that super. High reward, but really hard to keep active, especially when you're playing against such an aggressive character like Leo, where you only needs that one hit to show.
Nice floor out. Oh, that's rough. You don't have an RC, do you? Okay, you do. Thank God.
Okay.
Thank God. That would have been so bad otherwise.
Oh my God. I honestly thought the ice was about to make that connect. Nice. We'll get in. GSL trying to get some pressure going, but the deflect messing them up, and now you gotta deal with the ice floor. A little bit funky.
Oh, good trade!
As the Ice Spire continues to push GSL back. As
real? Okay, that works.
From
Wings,
GSL,
ice out.
To get the kill just yet. Wings of Light being set.
Go, Dizzy!
Oh God, wait, I don't think Wings were the play. Oh, the deflect. The 5K doesn't reach.
Oh, that was so ballsy.
Once, but the health is so low. Cloud, please.
Oh. It's okay. That was a good try, Clone. It went from me really being like GSL to seeing the Dizzy switch and being like, Clone, please.
Cementing himself in winners.
What can I say? I love my queen. What can I say?
I mean,
that was a good set though.
I'm a supporter of both of these players, right? But it's such a shame to see such a
now, can I get some May?
You know what I mean?
I gotta see a little Dizzy. I didn't expect to see any Dizzy. I'm happy about that. Can I see some May? Come on, insert. I need you to make it.
It does appear that I think we're gonna get on probably one of our other sets for winners top 48, winners quarters, but I'm not too sure which one just yet. Could be Keishu versus Flying Bacon, or it could be.
I think we're actually dropping down to losers now. As we wait for Keishu and Lasagna Slayer to kind of finish up their sets. So instead, we're going to be dropping down to losers with Joe, Brownie, and SQ. And I believe our next one is going to be between the winner of
that sounds fantastic right now.
S Gifto and Symphakai. So look forward to those sets coming up. I believe these might be the last 2 sets. Maybe
Is
we'll
Salty
get
Boy
another
Red
one
Ditto?
before top 8, but
Or is
yeah,
that
we're starting to get
racist?
to that point where we're starting to close out.
But say, I mean, like, I think you might be able to say that. I can't make that comparison.
Right. Just lost. There was like this whole thing last.
They look
TNS,
pretty different to me, though.
Where I'm doing commentary, and I'm going like Canada. Canada's winning, right? And it's like it's Canada.
Okay.
and I saw earlier Canadian Hobbs in chat go, "Oh, my favorite commentator." I'm like, bro, I can't even say your name right. How? But next set is gonna be fantastic. Again, Joe Brownie, one of my favorites. An amazing Jackal player.
Oh, we get some Joe Brownie. I love Joe Brownie.
Players of any.
Yeah, it's going to be definitely at the very least it's going to be a matchup check, right? Where how well does SQ know how to play against Venom or Jacko, depending on which character we choose to play. It looks like we're going to be locking into the Jacko though, the character that seems like we're more comfortable with.
I think Jacko is probably the right play into Ram. You know, it's
I
gotta put Dizzy
hate
back.
to say it, but Venom is a little bit of an awkward spot in this meta.
I think Venom is in that spot of, man, he's so cool, and then you see that he's Stinger right
You
now.
want to have like some form of screen control.
I feel like Venom has some of the best screen control, arguably, but
I think you get a little
I don't know.
of that with Jacko.
Right now he's Stinger, the character, and that bums me out.
Brownie as well. That
Bums me out a lot.
Their play just so solid.
But I do like me some Jacko.
Jacko players.
Do we know when 2.0 is gonna come out? No. If I was a betting NB, I'd say we're gonna get news on that in March.
And the shield command.
Most likely. All we know is it's this year.
Let's say SQ is trying to go for far slash.
I know some people are like, oh, we're gonna get news at Frosty's. I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. I don't think we're getting news at Frosty's. But I don't think we're getting news at Frosty's at all. I think it's gonna be March, like after Arc World Tour.
Set up more drones, run in, establish some pressure, and then continue to control the matchup from there.
Oh, dude, is that one song?
S5H start. Yeah, I'm expecting nothing either. I'm looking forward to the watch party. I think it'll be a great time. I'm looking forward to it. I'm excited. Looking forward to hanging out with y'all. But Arc World Tour, yeah. Who do I want to see win Frosties?
I've never seen the show either.
A May or a Dizzy player? Who do I think is going to win Frosties? I think it depends. I think it depends on who all is going, because Frosty's about to be huge. That's probably going to be one of the biggest drive tournaments we've seen in a while. I wish I could go, honestly. Never been to Frosty's. I haven't been to any of these in persons. I really want to go. 25th place in TNS is insanely good. Congrats, Gragan.
Hey,
I said
feel good about that.
I play Ramlethal. I play Ramlethal.
Oh, okay, never mind.
like, come on, like, I played Ramlethal since like launch. I understand that I think she's become a little bit more unique over time, but she's still very much just has generically strong options.
Reader here at SoCal is really the thing of I'm in NorCal and I don't have the money.
Something like Sword Toss, like we're seeing right here, and with options like being able to control mid-screen with the vertical.
Is that
as well? But that's gonna be a Elysian driver. That's gonna be a lot of damage as well. That's super known for really chunking through health bars.
Nice.
That will be the first round going to Joe Brownie.
Alright, my apologies. I thought I was reading like a little bit about
Macho and Clea D stopped you. That's some pretty stiff competition though that you lost to. Oh, that's pretty good.
Joe Brownie already leaded to the corner, and it does appear we are in pressure central, but SQ not giving it. Mashes out, jumps back, catching you with that JS. Fantastic air retreat in normal for counter it.
It doesn't connect though.
Nice.
Okay, but we still get the wall break in the end. Mortabato as well, sending Joe Brownie through the wall. Not the most damage because we didn't have both swords, but the hard knockdown is what's important here, as now we start the Ramlethal loop.
Is it me or does the Jacko color look very similar to PS1? Or this skin in particular? You know, until you said something, I wasn't really thinking about it, but yeah, I guess I could see it.
I don't think it will be.
No,
it's not. Too much scaling.
Not the agenda post like it's 2005 at Common SoCal W.
Scenario too low, and it does appear Joe Brownie only needs one more clean hit.
Oh!
But SQ using the meter again, and we're using the burst. Joe Brownie really wants this round win, but if it doesn't work in their favor, it will cost them.
I'm gonna be honest, I wish NorCal had the anime gaming community that SoCal has.
Protecting that fall down into the 214H. I think we had Mirror 2 RC canceled as well for just a neutral skip. Really good stuff from SQ. This time going to find that 6H to connect and 2-4H to close out that wall break.
Good run, Vort. Good run.
It was probably the best win you could get, right? Joe Brownie.
Oh my God, SQ.
And then there's a scenario where it's one hit and you don't have it. You don't have it's not there.
Right. Yeah, okay. I thought we might have
That was messed up.
Fast RC cancel into the Jake.
Did y'all see that? Like, what the fuck?
Right there. Clean stuff to SQ to take that game away from Joe Brownie after losing that first round.
Yo, welcome in, Lily. How we doing?
Mention some pros in Jacko's favor in this matchup.
Welcome in. Welcome in.
The character. It is still not a great matchup for Jacko.
That's it. Are you also out at 25th, Vort? Great run.
/5H. Even though, yes, you can use the guard. The
oh, damn.
You
know, I'm chilling. I'm really tired. Really tired. So for those of y'all who haven't heard me say it yet tonight, today's stream is only TNS. Only TNS watching. That's why I did the whole cast instead of just top 8. Your homie's tired.
We're not seeing a single take the momentum, right? We're already giving up.
Plus, I also really didn't want to miss TNS because every time it's a post BxB TNS and I don't stream it, something crazy happens. And I'll be damned if I'm gonna miss something cool.
Off of that single 6P from full stream.
But I hope. Oh, by the way, I really do hope everyone had a lot of fun at BxB 15. It was really fun to run.
Take the reins of the set so far. If Joe Brownie
can I show you guys my controller?
Gonna do well from here. It needs to be this round.
Hold on. So I use the Hori Octopad. This is my controller right here.
Ooh, it's scary.
Did my PNG trick you guys into thinking I was playing on a hitbox? Because I don't play hitbox. That's just a design choice my artist made. I just use a controller.
Okay, wait, hold on. Joe Brown now has corner control.
No. Play on keyboard, you're crazy.
Another one out. The FD being a bit difficult to work around, but the FD kind of.
I got a lot of respect for keyboard players. I don't know how y'all do it.
Just far enough to where that far slash did not connect.
Nice.
Massive slam does have.
Wait, leverless, nice.
Save it probably for some minion pressure, bad to guess. But
I'm somewhat interested in leverless, but like, I really like having a stick. I like the freedom of that. I really hate D-pad.
Never mind 2S.
Oh my god. Yo. Oh no.
2S and then restore toss that caught Joe Brownie trying to do something, whether it's jumping out, whether it's running forward, whether it's setting up a minion.
Oh no.
Shut down, and SQ is shutting down Joe Brownie in this set. 2-0 now. Very scary lead.
And now we are facing a situation where SQ could knock out Joe Brownie. Because keep in mind, this is losers, right? We're no longer winners, right? These are both players that have...
Right. Actually, who sent these two to losers? What the hell happened?
If they lose here, you gotta say goodbye to them.
Seeing these two in top 48 losers is crazy.
Right?
Yeah, it would suck to see Joe get knocked out like this. Come on, Joe.
Yeah, good 6P checking SQ for going for another one. Ooh, a very brave tech as well. Denying that sword explosion, but still into the corner, fighting for our life. No meter from SQ though, no swords.
Nice.
Okay, good. Got the knockdown. A little close slash coming in. Good pressure. Good pressure.
Brownie does have the bar. We're still going. Nice, able to stagger away, but SQ's not getting opened up, and unfortunately FD'd out, so you can't.
Nice jump out.
And now SQ at death's door could potentially lose it if a hit comes.
Mocktails. We not drinking?
Comeback could be on.
You know, I say that I'm not really a big drinker myself.
There we go.
I don't know. Maybe it's just me not like getting drunk. Like I can enjoy a good mojito, a good margarita, but I'm a social drinker. I don't like getting drunk just to get drunk. I don't know if you guys know that vibe.
As well, this is a deadly year for Joe Brownie, as that is going to be critical.
Yeah, like I think it's something that you're either gonna really like or you're gonna be like indifferent towards.
Oh, very nice. Yes.
Like I can't remember the last time I drank actually.
And the question
is alcohol in general, I feel you. Mojitos and martinis. I have not had a martini. I want to try one though. Because again, like, I don't like drinking just to drink, but like if I'm hanging with people, I'll drink. I don't mind.
SQ just playing so solidly. Great awareness of what's on screen as well when it comes.
But
to
I like having my like
trying
look.
to destroy them.
If I'm getting inebriated, I'm gonna get high.
You
know what I mean?
Brownie trying to set up these minions.
That's my
also
thing.
Being used to
If I'm gonna get inebriated, I just want to get high, because at least then
figuring that space,
I have some control over myself. Like, all I'm gonna do is be a little silly. I don't like alcohol, bro. I don't like alcohol like that. You don't like the taste of alcohol, so you only drink Long Island iced teas. That's fair. Welcome in, Semi.
It doesn't matter.
That's fair. Speaking of weed, I'm gonna get a little high right now. What do I want to take? Ooh, we could do some Pink Jesus. We could do some Jack Harrow.
Oh, the 2D.
Do some gelato. Oh, damn, the comms are dying out there. Yeah, I'm gonna take a little Pink Jesus. Divine bouquet of exotic fruits and creamy sweet citrus with notes of raspberry and lavender. Pink Jesus is a sativa hybrid strain regeneratively known as grown at Sonoma Hill Farm. Yeah. Dry players and alcohols don't miss. Yeah.
It's gonna be knocked out of TNS 193. The first elimination.
If I could get this bag open, actually. There we go.
One of my favorites on the Jacko and Venom. And
I wish you guys could smell it. These edibles smell like strawberries.
Yeah, an unfortunate situation.
Yeah.
But
I remember that.
Said really that good, and I mean, can't say we didn't expect Eski to make it far as much as we would have loved to see Joe Brownie make it far as well. Lots of fan favorites in this top 4.
Yeah, so my eds are little starbursts.
Monday,
they're like little gummies.
Next week, you just got to get back to that grind.
Yeah. Again, massive shame. Massive shame.
I can fly. I'm going to start flying a little bit until I'm chilling.
Fairly confident in that one because it was a little bit shaky at first, but then afterwards, dominance. And you got to appreciate that. It does appear we'll be heading into another loser set with 2 very well-known names, both
okay, is this really Nubenheimer?
And one for the Gala Year scene.
They're Starburst edibles.
And Nubenheimer on whatever character he's playing now.
Okay, that's real Nubenheimer. Hello?
Have you even seen Nagoriyuki players anywhere? Like anymore? Nagoriyuki feels like.
Oh, Kensei's still in here. Let's go.
The best you've got is like Verix and EMEA, but like
yeah, no. So I have a few flavors. This one is strawberry, and they're all based off of actual strains. This one's strawberry.
That's
Pink Jesus. This is sativa.
Very little Nagoriyuki. It's hard to.
This is a mango one.
It's
also sativa. The Jack Harrow.
Nagoriyuki's like top 3.
And I have these ones. They're empty in the bag. I put them in a different baggie. These are watermelon flavored, and they are good for sleeping.
But then Verix does win. That's the thing. Verix does win sometimes.
You're right. It's so weird.
Also, welcome in, Peacock. How we doing?
I feel like he hasn't really changed that much. Where you should still.
You never gotten high before? I recommend doing it with someone you trust.
Other characters look a little bit more.
Yeah, cool, dude. Okay, so I have had edibles that were like popcorn or chips. I don't trust myself with those because already you're introducing a snack that I like to just shovel into my mouth.
I haven't seen the Verix.
Dude, now I have to like watch how much I eat, or I'm gonna be like on a trip. I don't really want to worry about that. That's why I like these. That's why I like these. They're little candies. I see 1 or 2, and then boom, I'm good.
Not on the Nagoriyuki, right?
Exactly. That shit's dangerous. That's just dangerous. Next thing you know, you're seeing sounds.
He's at a very weak point compared to those 2 characters.
I'm surprised Nubenheimer's on Gold, Lewis. I know that you mentioned that earlier, Oaks, but
like why we made that decision here. And
hold on. Back to our regularly scheduled program.
Is what we're looking for as well. Super, but it's a very slow super. So Idom making sure that we have 50 mirror to back up that super to make sure that we don't get blown up if Nubenheimer is able to block it.
Very nice.
Did the Gold Burst whiff? That shit hurt me! It hurt me!
Nubenheimer's just a fantastic player in general. The Robohemoths.
You had to show up to a family reunion. Oh, they most definitely knew that. How have I been doing? I'm tired. I'm tired, but I'm chilling. I'm having a good night. Weird to be streaming post BxB, but I'm really glad I ended up deciding to stream. I missed the homies. Missed you guys. But that being said, I've mentioned this a couple times. This week's going to be a lot of a lighter week, so no, we're just watching the show today. I will be playing Strive tomorrow. No stream Wednesday. Something low-key on Thursday. F&F on Friday. And then, I don't know, something casual on Saturday as well. It's going to be a very chill week, but I will still be around. I feel weird if I don't do anything for most of the week. It just feels weird.
Very good quote for the /. IDOM, try play it cool. What's the testament?
I enjoy my time on stream too much. Friend said the Spencers is hiring, your calling has come. Ah, shit.
Off the table, one more interaction could spell disaster, especially with that meter.
You know where I always wanted to work as a kid, but now I don't think I'd ever want to work there? I always wanted to work at Hot Topic. Because then I thought, oh, I can get cheap graphic tees and shit, and armbands and shit, yeah. Now, I don't think I'd want to work there. When you're a teenager, things seem so simple, and you're like, nah, I wouldn't. Hot Topic was the shit, yeah. You still go? Wait, they're still around? I thought that shit would have been long gone by now. I have a lot of fond childhood memories of Hot Topic.
It's very interesting. I'm seeing people talk about the tier placements of Testament.
Go for band shirts. Ah, yeah. Okay.
Bottom 10. I don't know. I just don't think.
Yeah, at least a good fifth of my wardrobe was from Hot Topic as a kid.
Players, right? But the character itself, it's a lot of hard work for a character that's very linear and simple, I would say. And I think that's one of the main things.
That's the thing that bums me out. I liked that Hot Topic was alternate. And now, like, you go in and now, if I go in now and it's all normie, I get really bummed out. I get really, really bummed out.
Very polarizing matchups.
Yeah.
That's the big thing. Testament has very polarizing matchups. I think I said it before.
True.
Is a nightmare matchup for this character.
I would say the same for Dizzy as well. It's like kind of one of those things where I feel like some of the zoners of this game have some matches where they're really, 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 really good, and then there's some matches where you're like, why the fuck would I pick them?
But I don't make Testament look like we're way better than we actually are.
Just jump in, nice.
Keep in mind, this is one of the good matchups for Testament, or supposedly, in theory, good matchups.
Don't forget checkered studded belts. I had a spiked wristband that I wore all like every day almost when I was like 13 to 14 that I got from Hot Topic. Yeah, good times. Stretch.
Supposedly good, completely flat.
I don't have it anymore either. That shit ripped. I wore that shit till it broke. I loved it.
The behemoth there. That's not even the one that you can come off of, if I remember correctly. So that was just like, hey, checking you. Are you trying to press the button?
We're buying a Naruto headband and rocking that. I think I still have a Naruto headband lying around in my closet somewhere. Ooh, you know what I've been meaning to look for? I hope it still works.
Nice. I like the
somewhere in my closet, there's an old 5th generation iPod Nano. If I still have it, I plan to bring it back from the dead and start using it as just a normal MP3. I kind of miss that era of tech. Because now there's trackers on everything. Like, you can't do anything without getting tracked. I low-key just want an MP3 player. Like, nothing too fancy, just something I can put music on, you know what I mean? I remember buying a Naruto headband and rocking it. Bring it out. Oh, I don't know where it is. I just want an MP3 player. Look, I love my phone. Love my phone. But I know I'm getting tracked on it at all times. It'd be nice to have something where I could just listen to shit.
Air projectile on the landing.
Oh, that's right, you're a tattoo artist. Have you done anything cool lately? Yeah, it was funny. So I was talking to my best friend last night because he just got a tattoo done. And he's like, dang, you should get like a tattoo. And I said, at this point, it's not even the fear of needles. I mean, that's a thing for me, but like, it's not even that. It's more the thing of the fuck would I put on my skin that I'm okay with having for the rest of my life. Oh, that was a good goal burst. That was a really good goal burst. Oh, hold on. Nice catch on the backdash. Last tattoo was a cowboy skill for your buddy. Oh, that's tight.
That's rough.
All right, that's 2-0. 2-0 for Nubenheimer. Pictures of Bay's 5H hitbox. Wait.
Like the meter was getting lowered.
Get one like what right here. Get one right here. Be like next time I'm at if I ever show up to a local or in person, I just point to this. Would I win?
Can't go wrong.
That would be. That's actually pretty funny. I'll put that on the list. That's pretty damn funny.
More nuance to the Gold Lewis than that, but
every time you gotta do that, be like,
and these guys ruined
hey,
my
listen,
life, man.
I am in this game.
maybe like honestly, a Guilty Gear themed tattoo wouldn't be out of the question. I mean, like I think if I were to get a tattoo based off of an IP, it'd be one of three things. It would be Dragon Ball.
Giant hitbox that does a lot of damage.
Actually, one of four things. It would be Dragon Ball, Hunter x Hunter, Guilty Gear, or Persona. That's probably the only things I'd probably get a tattoo of. And even then, I'm questioning if I really would. But a picture of a hitbox would be really funny.
Stay alive in this round. Really wants it right here.
May's 5H hitbox is actually like fucking hilarious.
5H here. Super clever. Buzzer beater beating the. Turn it down from behind. Open up
hello?
One more time, staying safe into the super to continue to
give me a Tatsugeki tattoo for free. I don't remember that. Okay.
Tap dust, and it gets
oh!
And we're just seeing another fantastic anti-zoning.
Probably get a tattoo of Ino's guitar so it's not like real weird to the normies. That's the thing. That's the thing. I'm like, dude, the problem is if I get a tattoo of May's hitbox on my arm, only hardcores are gonna know that. Normies are gonna be like, why do you have a little girl with a box on your arm? I'm like, you wouldn't understand. You wouldn't understand. Hell, I could probably get something of May's anchor or like the little heart she gets or some shit. And that probably wouldn't be like too crazy. Like, I'm gonna be real. If I end up getting a Guilty Gear themed tattoo, it'll probably be on May. It probably wouldn't be on Dizzy. I love Dizzy, but May is my favorite character.
No longer there for item though, so we don't have to worry about that. 200 meter is looking like we're going to
way too attached to May.
Getting a lot of reward here. Doesn't actually convert off.
Imagine introducing your grandkids to Strive and hitting them with 5H. Wait, I'll be like, now you understand, and I'll be like, yeah, I understand now, Grandpa. You put some evil on your arm. With the black magic.
An opportunity. Still alive.
Stellar play from Item to close out that round.
That set is good, man. I kind of want Item to bring it to Game 5, but I don't know if this is happening. I really gotta find my iPod now. I want to bring it back from the dead. I really hope I didn't throw it out in one of my deep cleans.
White walls all coming through, providing Newman Hyper that neutral skip that we're looking for. Stalls out in the air for just a little bit. We got clutches one out. We cannot make any mistakes against.
Oh!
Finally comes out, Skyfish.
Yeah, your iTouch and iPod shuffle somewhere. That's what I'm saying. I want to find my old iPod Nano. I had the thin one. I had a thin one when I was in high school and middle school. I had a really thin one. But it did the job.
The game plan that he's trying to play.
I missed my Nano.
Again, man.
And I didn't start getting nostalgic for it until recently.
On the Grave Reaper, right? That minigun placed on the far slash. That minigun placed on the.
I have an idea of where it might be. I don't know if it is there though.
Hit scenarios.
Me when I get my Happy Chaos tattoo, just tell my grandson about World War III. Yeah, exactly. Hope you guys like the hoodie today. By the way,
well-placed Skyfish.
I said this a couple times already today, but I don't know if everyone's noticed. I did get a new cam, officially on Friday, and I was so now you know how on FNFs occasionally my cam would cut out. Doesn't do that anymore, so you guys will see me more.
And one thing I really liked too was in the final sequence.
Got a question. Are May guides from 4 years ago going to still be worth watching? No. I think anything after season 3, you could probably still get something from, but May was drastically changed from season 2 to 3. So if it's from 4 years ago, no, it's an entirely different character.
He had available while the super were on top of Gold Lewis, because it was like, okay, we have, if we're going to stay grounded, really our only way to actually mix up Gold Lewis is to go for that top dust. Because the super is still continuing to lock down Gold Lewis, it means that we don't really have an opportunity to try and sneak in a tick throw. So really committing to that tap dust there, and unfortunately getting that blocked, and without any more meter to back up that tap dust, it meant that we kind of forfeited that turn, and because that we felt safe as Gold Lewis, just go for a button press knock Testament out a little bit further, and then go for that Skyfish, which has been so consistently safe in this matchup.
Aye, and I'm gonna do a very corny segue here, right? As we know, the drone is a pretty good device, but you know what else is a pretty good device?
Tell me.
The thing.
Oh,
there we go.
Okay, I didn't find it, but I found some stuff from my college days.
Right?
I found my old bong.
You've got a pad on the left, Xbox-like pad. I'm an Xbox
Yeah,
player
well,
myself.
okay.
I'm not gonna lie. I looked at that. I'm kinda interested. So, it looks very interesting. It's very long-lasting. Has pretty good joysticks, and the headset itself, actually very light. I remember seeing that at first. It's like 309 grams. That is so light. Obviously got all
That thing that settles in when you realize you're old, when your bong from 6 years ago makes you feel nostalgic.
In terms of events.
And you're like, oh shit.
You have
Ah shit, I'm old, aren't I?
April yet again.
Yeah, I hope my Nano's still around there. I hope I can find it. Oh, if they're advertising, I should advertise. Hey guys, you guys know about that Friday night fights? That is DXG's weekly first 10 community exhibition random draw event. Links to everything you need to know about this event in the Dankcourt Discord. Link to that in the About section, of course, as well. Friday at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. Sign-ups close Wednesday at 9 p.m. Pacific, midnight Eastern. So please go sign up. I'd love to see each and every one of you guys there. It's always a good time over here at DXG. Friday Night Fights is good vibes, good sets,
I just want to say,
and good people, and good-ass people, bro. So yeah.
Is it
Your parents confiscated your old bong?
Yep.
I did bong rips with my parents, actually. My parents are cool. They're like, you got a bong?
The main
Shit, let's
thing
do some
I did
rips.
know is that Foxface Games has donated $17 into today's
Can't
to
relate,
support
can't
your
relate.
locals. I cannot see a better message in my life. That is a fantastic message. Support your locals if you can. Either travel out if you can, or maybe, hell, sign up for it, right? Sign up for it, and don't play, right? Give them money. Support your locals.
Yeah, support your locals if you can go. I wish I could go.
$40 in the Matcherino. We certainly are.
Aishu versus GSL. Oh, we're in top 8, okay.
Always a big shout out to everyone.
So, you know what that means.
Directly
I'm gonna let you guys do bets if you guys want to.
Everything should have been claimed by now. I mean, we're TNS, right? TNS is so awesome because you can just take claim codes or not even mention the codes, and they just all get claimed, they all get cleared out, and we get that free money added to the pot.
Oh, dude, you know what does my head in, right? I used to do a lot of commentary for Saltmane, right? Which is like
Anyways, place your bets.
Street Fighter communities for.
I gotta have an MP3 lying around. I gotta find one.
Fantastic scene, fantastic players, and all that. They will have about maybe just as many viewers in this stream that we have for TNS currently. Maybe a little more, a little
But I
less.
hope you guys have been
depending on
enjoying the
day.
vibes tonight. I know we're not doing our usual
Like 30 codes left.
TNS into gaming, but it's been really nice being able to yap with you guys. That's the beauty of this stream is we still get to watch TNS and talk.
It's so simple.
Damn it. Sometimes I just really enjoy just talking to you guys. And by sometimes I mean all the fucking time. It's nice.
You're right there. And ready to just add 25 cents to the pot. Hey, you know, it adds up over time, over 50 codes. But always love it. Always love people showing support and coming through. And our next match has come through, it seems, in the lobby. Both players readied up. We got Keishu, What the Moo, and GSL now.
I haven't heard someone call Keishu by his full name in a while.
Be a very fun set, and it's very interesting, right? Because you'd think she loses to flash kicks, right? Which she kind of does. But she has a lot of bait tactics to get those flash kicks, so you can't take like any of these jump ins for granted. It could be.
All right, here we go. Kill your friends, guilt free. Place your bets. Place your bets. We got Keishu. We got the gay sex legend. It's Ito Leo for our first game of winners semifinals. Now, hear me out. Hear me out. Maybe this is just the BxB post BxB hype where it's still on me. But you guys can't tell me you don't love the round names of bracket. Heaven's Arena. NGL top 8, like come on, that sounds cool. Heading over to that Greed Island. Look, admittedly, if you don't watch Hunter x Hunter, haven't read it, you aren't gonna get the references. But I don't know. I love the names of the rounds. It's so cool. It's so cool. I hope you guys like it as well.
and he does have that mirror to back it up. Keep it safe.
If it isn't
but
obvious,
I mean,
BxB is just a
pretty
huge
sure that's
opportunity
a
for me to
reaction
nerd out about Hunter x Hunter.
to that big tree coming out.
Oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt. Just sends it. You've got the ball.
Nice.
So even if you're
Wild
wrong,
assault. Pick
right,
it up.
You just missed it.
Oh.
You get to go.
One thing I'm actually liking from GSL is how we're opting to play neutral a little bit in back turn stance as well. Specifically because you have options like back turn 5P, which is actually one of the best anti-airs in the game, it feels like. With how fast it is and how it can just stop, you know, in her tracks.
I'm glad to see Keishu back on Ino, because I did think this was probably him at his most hype. I know a lot of people love Keishu's Johnny. I thought Keishu's Johnny was tight, but I don't know. There's something about him on Ino that's feel that shit.
Ridiculously quick, right? Oh, nice. I like the little droppage. Looking for a flash
burst.
Keishu is so aware of what's going to happen in this matchup. Looking out for it, but what? 6P from Gaysex.
Tell me a lot of stories.
Oi!
This.
To avoid the no. And perfect usage of the boom there to catch Keishu after the stroke.
Oi!
Being sent upwards, but GSL going to stay grounded here.
Oh, good catch on the back dash. Trying to go over the lariat, but there we go. A little mad love.
With the guard crush, but just
good stuff.
IRC, pushing it back. And now we're playing.
Oh, I like the jump out.
Really wants to look out for those flash kicks. But Keishu still get caught by them. Hard knocked out, gets the hit, and Gaysex went for a challenge.
Swamp into.
Is that reset?
Check in on your local Ino mains, because you know damn well they're addicted to that megalomania.
Someone
got it.
Oh shoot! Did y'all expect Megalo at the end?
I really love how
Hello?
structured the final moments
Hello?
of that round there.
I would have assumed Fortissimo into kill, but no, we got to play the mind games here and get the Megalo.
GSL burst back. So we're like, okay, we can just afford.
Although maybe that would have killed. Maybe I'm wrong. That's still fucked up.
For the regular wall slip pressure that is very reminiscent of that season 1, season 2, you know.
Yeah, actually, I agree with Salty. So the way
I think
Keishu is playing does give me vibes of earlier Ino.
Like GSL
in a good way.
Ready for. And now,
nice.
We're continuing on, and I can imagine GSL maybe getting a little bit too aggressive after that. I know I would, right? I know I'd be.
Yeah, I know I would too.
I'm gonna strike back. Not a fan. Not a fan.
Nice. 5P and the cross up, back turn.
Yeah, see, I like this MU as May. I still need to figure this out as Disney.
I'm going to GSL. Pretty solid there. Okay, going defensive this time as GSL goes for that back turn round start, but Keishu taking advantage of that, gaining that space, controlling the middle of the screen to actually get that wall break here. Counter hit though, that's big for GSL.
Oh, nice burst.
We'll go through, preventing the damage from that super and preventing that wall break as well.
Jumping in, does have 2 bars of meter, so a lot of this offense will be very safe. A lot of layers there. And could potentially be another command grab, I doubt it. I think we're just going to cash out with the super.
Nice.
Send it.
Nice.
AK, sure. Getting a good round here, but unfortunately, has to worry about that burst and the flash kicks. But the burst comes out immediately. GSL not giving a damn about it, and I think that may cost you. I think you should have held on to it a wee bit.
Yeah, that definitely. I think Keishu has made a note of how GSL is willing to throw caution to the wind here.
The neutral jump into the
flash kick though.
Dive right on afterwards to make a very awkward angle for GSL to try and actually get a stable anti-air against him.
Very nice.
On the back turn. That's going to blow up.
That was
right
gross.
We'll get that OTG as well as
and the craziest thing is, can opener is plus enough where you could just keep going.
Thankfully, it's attached to back turn, right? Because I'm pretty sure, could be wrong on this, but
dude, if that shit wasn't attached to back turn, everyone needs to pray.
Combos with a ham sandwich. That thing just.
Could you imagine if you didn't have to even go on a back turn for can opener super?
90% of the time, it's going to connect.
It's just like you can't go wrong with it, you know. It's the best way to put it. Like you're in neutral, can't go wrong. Send it. Yeah, it's a lot like Gigant or Kai, but way quicker.
Oh, nice.
We're done. A lot of damage. GSL having to probably play a lot of patient neutral here. I've noticed that
Good
GSL is
6P
not
there from
using-
Keishu. Oh, wait. Yo, you supered so hard you killed the stream. Good lord.
Mini flash
There it is, there it is, there it is.
Oh, that's a mishap.
Okay, yeah, we ran a little too far for it, trying to punish the
Nice.
that was weird.
That's a shame, bro. GSL made the right call. That is how you punish it. You tend to do a close slash, but Leo's probably at the
Dun, 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 dun.
a little fed up, and it just kept costing him. It just kept costing him. You can see he's visibly getting frustrated with the set.
Yeah, you can definitely feel it. But man, oh man, Keishu is going to use that to his advantage.
Keishu now in a really solid spot here. Perfect, just defend. IB there on his fast turn attempt, and Keishu will take another game here. 2-1 over GSL with the Eno.
Jeez Louise, man.
Oh,
You
by the
start
way, did anyone watch Jujutsu Kaisen's new season last week? Or start the new season? Cause
match there, and I'm like, I think this is gonna.
Oh, that is good
as much as
stuff.
I like the way GSL plays. You can see he's
I was eating that up. I'm a huge JJK enjoyer.
Every time because of it.
And that let me tell you that fight between Yuji and Yuta. First of all, I love that chapter. That was exactly what I wanted it to be. They're killing it. They're killing it.
Both bursts being expended here. We'll be playing.
Okay, so you feel me? You feel me? I think it's gonna be a good season of anime.
Going to be getting some meter here from that wall break. And Keishu perfectly using these dive kicks against GSL to take our turns here.
I love this pressure.
Oh, beautiful counter hit.
God damn, Keishu.
We are sitting on 2 bars of meter.
So that's a lot of tension to work with, though. So what's the plan?
Oh, that was
mean.
That was the correct decision there from Keishu as well. If you want to get a guaranteed.
That was such a good call.
To back it up, if that connected with.
That was such a good call from Keishu. That was an OS, yeah. He fucking supered right out of it.
And it feels like GSL should have. It really does.
Yeah.
Nice weight out.
Perfect uses of the dive kick once again.
Dude, the call outs here, and you went under the projectile?
We just go right on over and catch GS.
Twitch, are you good? Are you okay? Are you okay, Twitch? Uh-oh.
With
there we go.
Hands tied behind their back. And I like too that Keishu also tried to weave in the stroke every now and then as well, just to throw off GSL.
Oh wait, whoa. Good old Twitch. Everybody loves Twitch.
The mix on this one is the back turn doesn't have any meter, so
oh,
beautiful. Not JD. Stance D to get the parry. Not enough to kill it. 1 HP.
The stroke, man. Stroke has been so good. What's the hey semicolon? You still in chat? What's the MU spread on this Leo? Keishu's making this look like it's winning.
Why did we do it there?
Because he was like, we got by layer 1. I defended the jump, and they're gonna
pretty even. Okay.
Keishu.
Because I'm watching the way that Eno was avoiding some of that shit. I'm like, this doesn't look like it's that bad for her.
Like, all right, backed up.
That was crazy.
I went like.
2H hoses pokes and he can't flash kick, so maybe slight winning, but yeah, but it's Leo, exactly. It's similar to May, where it's like, yeah, we have the disjoint, so we can shut him down, and he can't really do too much.
So
but it's still Leo. He'll still hit you. He still hits you. He's still feeling that shit. Jack versus Lasagna Slayer going right into that.
In their back while Eno goes for the stroke. That's insane.
That was a good ass start to top 8. That was a good ass start to top 8.
Hey, it's not my fault.
Jack and Lasagna Slayer.
Eno's moves are freaking innuendos.
Yeah, but his name is also Gay Sex Legend as well, so it rates itself, man. That's beautiful.
Anyways, place your bets again. Place your bets again.
You're also a wordsmith. Yeah, you should put it best. You're wordsmith. You're the one that put that together,
Here we go. Eno will wear files again. I think we're going to be watching our next winners final set between winners semifinal set between Jack and Lasagna Slayer, Happy Chaos versus Gold Lewis. Definitely.
I think Jack wins this
matchup here for Lasagna Slayer. I don't think I've seen Lasagna Slayer, at least I don't think I've seen Lasagna Slayer play against Jack.
It's been a while since we saw Lasagna Slayer in the top 8. Who's on the loser side? Does anyone know?
Quite a difficult spot to get into. But,
you know what? We can go look right now.
Matchup, and
did Sinful Kai make it?
I'm not going to be.
Yo, Sinful Kai's in top 8.
I would like to see.
Awesome. We got a Unica.
Right?
Rejoice, Unica enjoyers. Flying Bacon and Hee-Ho. I kind of wish we could see that set right there. That's going to be nutty. Clone is going to have to fight either SQ or Nubenheimer. And Macho and Macman. Ooh.
Yeah, you've won too much.
Damn, wait. Macman's beat Red I Am Not? 3-2?
And we want you to start losing.
Dude, that's fucking crazy.
We love you.
Nom was playing?
Right, exactly.
No! Nom was playing and we didn't even get to see him. It's tragic. I'm a big Nom enjoyer. That's one of the best Mays out there.
Most dominant fighting game player in their scene.
Oh, that's tragic.
Game as big as
that's tragic.
For so long, it's unheard of, right? It's unheard of. The fact that
I gotta get more drink.
So consistently get first.
And I will be back.
160 plus player tournaments every single week. Like it's just any other day.
I'll return.
We cannot say that enough about just how strong Jack is, but that really goes to say that we want to see Jack go down. We want to see an upset happen. We got $400 in the pot for a reason, y'all. We want to see an upset, and maybe tonight's going to be the one, but it's also always hard to say. But this time we got a bit of spice in the mix now, as we got KC with that Eno there in winners finals. Not a situation we see ourselves in very often. A difficult matchup for Eno, yes, but a different matchup for Jack that he's going to have to learn how to deal with.
Because it's Keisher, right? Like Keisher isn't just an Eno player, right? They're a fantastic player. You're not going into someone who can play a character well. You're playing someone that can play the game well. And a lot of people don't realize that as much. It's like top level player don't just play their characters well, they play the game well. They understand everything to an insane degree. So I'm imagining that Keishu is looking forward to that set, if I'm honest. I'm imagining he's like, this is going to be good experience for the offlines. But enough about that. Jack has to play into Lasagna Slayer, who's slowly becoming one of my favorite Gold Lewis players, because I've seen this man like grow up in front of me, man. Like I've seen this fella become like a top level Gold Lewis. In fact, same with Jack. I think he used to start in the back, but bro, no, I think about it. Point being, two fantastic players with a great legacy.
Okay, I have more drink. We got some do sex money.
Right now, Jack is making
I think you guys know how this one goes, right? I think we all know how this goes. I think we all know where this is going.
This is what happens when you mess with him as Lasagna Slayer.
No disrespect to my guy Lasagna Slayer. You know I'm a Lasagna Slayer fan. I just have seen this. Seen this so many times. I know Jack has so many hours on this MU specifically. It's not happening.
Concentration as well with a little bit of that time. Tries to go for a throw. No, instead just waiting it out. No perfect.
Nice JS.
But we don't need a perfect. We just need the win.
Yeah, I can see Jack being the dominant one in this set, without a doubt. But I can also see Lasagna Slayer to try to get a win off of these comebacks, right? Because
maybe just need to come back in my area.
Jack, right? There's no way you're gonna beat.
It kind of long. Thankfully, it's cold. Because when it's hot, I have to tie this up to sleep, and it's the worst.
Seen that a million times. So a lot of experience in Jack's side.
I like to wait for that jump in between that behemoth to reset the pressure, because we have that drone coming in to back up Lasagna Slayer, but Jack just not folding.
Oh wait, hold on.
Excellently great usage of the double jump as well in the J2K, trading with Lasagna Slayer to create some more space.
Oh! Hold on, Lasagna Slayer. Hold on. Hold on.
On the side of Jack, the question is, will we choose to use it? We're not going to use it because I think we're just going to win without it.
Do sex.
There's Marcus. Are we close enough for the wall break? I think we are.
I don't even need it. Don't even need it. Would have killed with or without the wall break, but it does appear that Jack was almost starting to see what Lasagna Slayer was made of, right? We were almost seeing that comeback. I saw it. I could sense it, but unfortunately, not going to start just yet.
Feeling our bones.
Right. game number 2. Game number 1 going pretty quickly, pretty confidently to Jack. Lasagna Slayer try to make something happen in that second round, but Jack's still playing so solid despite
Nice play.
despite being in what by all odds should be a bit of a difficult losing situation. Skyfish being spent, that's going to be giving Lasagna Slayer a free ticket in on Jack here.
Good shots. Try to play it cool, able to get in. This is gonna be quite decent.
Ooh, Deus Ex money. Make that
But the
money.
main thing it's all about is that hard knockdown. But your resources are kinda low. I don't know what Jack's gonna do about it, but he's not gonna give a damn. Gonna just go for the approach. And just keep it going.
That's usually what happens. Is
Oh.
whenever Jack gets that wall break, and especially the hard knockdown, he's going to be running.
Welcome back, Taco.
And playing
How we
a
doing?
down game with Happy Chaos because his pressure can be so strong, and it gives us.
You missed a really good first winner semis between Keishu and Gay Sex Legend.
And again, it's super interesting because like there was a lack of resources.
Oh shit! Okay, Lasagna Slayer.
Okay, go. But good for Varsal from Lasagna Slayer.
That was a solid play.
This is where Lasagna Slayer is going to shit. Why you did not pick for a 6-round start? You did not.
Oh, that was
Finally
gross.
coming out from Jack. I mean, we got to spend it right there.
Let's
That
run
would've
up
been
throw.
death if we didn't.
Jump
Lasagna
in with
Slayer
Goomba
gets
Stomp
us
full,
in
pick it up,
and
force the
combo
burst
to the
here.
side.
But I got that laser coming out. Get ready.
Of that approach on the burn down,
you're in the corner.
avoiding that Skyfish knockdown.
Oh, nice.
Okay, again, that round start though, that is the equivalent.
Deus
of a
Ex
potential
money.
round start.
Make
And I
me
just
some
want
money.
everyone to realize how much of a bold play that was from Lasagna Slayer. Absolutely bold.
And Jack has been on a cold one as per usual, coming off of a win at BxB extras. I want to say he won extras, and now coming into this, like bro has it in his hands. He could absolutely do this, but Lasagna Slayer getting a point on the board here, it might be easier said than done here for Jack.
It's not gonna be so easy after all.
Nah, this goal is fella, bro. You can convert off of anything, man. Right? You get to aerial JP. That's somehow gonna get.
Yo, all it takes is one good ground bounce off a goal, Lewis, and you could be losing like 80% of your health.
Yeah,
He's like the modern Saul.
What's up?
He's like the modern Saul. You know when Saul used to be known for converting off everything? You know what happened to that fella? What happened to him?
We can't be comparing Soul to Gold Lewis now.
I mean, they're bruisers, you know?
I mean, yeah.
I mean, they are both
does
very
Soul
bruiser-centric characters.
No, but he does have a DP. Ah, see? Still 2 letters.
That's different.
Oh, Panda. Okay, that one got me. Baby smile.
We are seeing that Jack is going to be taking the well here.
I don't want to commentate with Panda. He seems chill.
He's giving up the burst, and I feel like that is kind of a bad play from Lasagna Slayer, because you're going to have to give up or you're just going to have a burst efficiency.
Make
where you
that
just don't use it.
money.
You know, you're not utilizing the tool where you could have had way more. You know what I mean?
I think we're just gonna go for a chip kill here.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we're just
Ruh-roh. Yeah, wait it out.
You close your eyes.
Man, oh
Holding
man.
onto that reticle on Lasagna Slayer like we're going for an L-belt unblockable.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
Going
Someone
back to
has
the
played
extra days.
Exarch.
Give her back the sniper rifle, guys.
Jesus Christ, no. As someone who's played
I
Exarch for
gave
like 10
up.
hours,
Oh.
that's rough, man. That's rough.
That's rough, buddy.
Oh, there's a bar meter on the side of Jack getting able to utilize it for the 6P, but you've got no resources. But never mind, they're right back. Trying to get right back in. Using the burst, aggressive burst, not a bad idea, but you've got to beat Jack's burst. That's the next problem.
Right. Some block BT.
Nice.
That's gonna be
Oh, what a play. Hold on, hold on. Oh.
Try to go for a throw is going to get swept up. Lasagna Slayer going to go for the best confirmed though. So Jack going to still be alive, still hanging on. This might be a wall break here.
Yeah, it's Deus Ex.
Will be a wall break.
That's Deus Ex. Yeah.
Filling those bullets. Here we go. Hard knockdown.
Nice. Oh, able to get the full combo. Lasagna Slayer.
Yeah. Bring him his money. Bring him his money.
And now, we're in a very, very, very tough predicament for Lasagna Slayer. Because we did see he's starting to get his pace a wee bit. He's starting to understand what to do against Jack. But Jack always adapts and goes to the next layer. And that's the tricky thing about Jack. There's never just one point he's playing at. There's multiple different points you've got to keep up with.
And it looks like you have him on the ropes, but it always feels like he's always keeping a cool head, keeping it in control. And despite having low health, it's like it doesn't even matter. Just pressing 2P's like, yeah, no, I know I can get out of this. I know this is probably going to trade at worst, and I'm going to be able to get myself out of here.
Jesus.
Here we go.
Confidence on display here from Jack.
Wall break right on Jack. Not even going for a curse though, surprisingly enough.
Yeah, probably didn't feel the need for it, if I had to guess. Good tech. Decides to jump in, tries to get a far slash, but we're backing up, keeping it cool. Jack on the offense, goes high. Good blocks in the Goomba Stomps, but we reset with the bullet. Welcome back to Stomp Town.
Oh, that was clean. Hold on.
Sending out the laser super though. Could cause a comeback.
Nice.
Yeah, but that laser super blocked enough time for Jack to refill the gun. And refilling it all the way to the top. Doesn't even need to use Deus Ex to refill that gauge. And Jack is starting this off with full resources going into this next round.
Set point.
Jack on a set point over Lasagna Slayer. The opening is going to be that curse. As Lasagna Slayer tries to close that distance, but to no avail, getting shot in the face as he tries to approach and getting popped up by the gunshot flip. Jack sending Lasagna Slayer through the wall, getting that positive bonus. BRC forward, what's it going to be? 5P check.
Good burst. Good burst.
And that burst coming out from Lasagna Slayer, but Jack just continues to push that aggression, catching Lasagna Slayer as he tries to approach on the ground. And SX is going to reset that situation into a very favorable position here for Jack as he still maintains that burst.
Again, set point, man. With that health deficit, Lasagna Slayer can't do much but try get.
Wait, hold on.
But Jack
Never mind.
Jack has.
Let the clip run. Let the clip run.
He's like, it's fine. I got this. He said, I got this. It's fine. He's not fine. I got this. Clean stuff from Jack.
Go guns a-blazing.
Clean stuff. Clean stuff. But now, wait a minute.
And if we try to go for an option,
is that what I think it is? Are we getting Anji Unica?
Immediately checked, and you're going to die. So
I'm gonna be honest.
really clean stuff.
I don't think I remember the last time I've seen this in you.
Always 3-1 over Lasagna Slayer. Still the
I don't remember the last time I've seen Macmans in top 8 for Guilty Gear. It's been a minute.
Taking the set is where it becomes really difficult. Lasagna Slayer dropping down to loser's side of the bracket to try and maintain this run as we're wrapped up with.
Anyways, place your bets, y'all. It's time for the loser side of the bracket. I'm gonna make it now 2 minutes since this is an F and F, and I don't know why I still set the F and F bet time. Place your bets. Place your bets. Place your bets.
I believe is going to be our next set on stream.
Wow. Oh, that's gotta be an exciting one, man.
That's exciting. Let's get it. I'm looking forward to this.
Right, Macmans. Angie player. I ain't seen an Angie player in TNS in a hot minute. Besides,
it really,
one of my favorite scissors. Absolutely.
It does feel like it's been a while since we saw Macmans.
It's a bit of a trash talker. I can't mean last time he was trash talking with, but he was in the chat with someone. I think it was Larry or something like that, and they were just going back and forth. And I was just like, I kind of want to instigate this. I kind of want this to go further. I'm enjoying this. This is funny. But,
yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I wonder how they're gonna play against Senfukai. Fantastic Testament. I'm very curious. But what were you gonna say?
Oh, I was about to say something funny. I was just saying that like Macmans. I remember when I first started doing like commentary. I remember commentating Macmans on G a lot, and I really seen him like progress and grow with his character. And so I've always seen Macmans as the Anji player. But then, you know, as I commentate more BlazBlue and Macmans was playing more BlazBlue, I became used to seeing him as the Azrael player. And now it's so weird like coming back, like, oh right, he is the Anji player. He is one of the best Anji players around.
Kind of forgot. I didn't realize. I mean, because I'm used to seeing
top 8. It is, but still.
Oh no, I'm thinking of a different Anji player who plays Grand Blue. I'm used to seeing them play Vasarak, and I'm like, well, that's Blue Sky guy. Macmans, I didn't know played BlazBlue like that. Man, I still really want to learn BlazBlue. I want to. Well, okay, I say it like I play. I want to relearn BlazBlue because I never felt like I learned. I felt like every time I've learned it, I haven't like truly understood it.
Oh.
I played Makoto.
Okay, but
and I played Mai.
I don't
think I played either of them trying to relearn the game though. I think I want to play S if I play the game again. This is one of those games I stare at. I'm like, one of these days. One of these days. I don't know. I feel like that day is getting closer. We got any BlazBlue truthers in the chat? Anybody playing still plays Central Fiction?
Is a different matter. Right.
If I learn how to play BlazBlue again, I might actually try to commentate.
That's a different mindset you've got to look out for, and it's a very slugfest neutral.
Blah. I'm commentating BlazBlue.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Seems
to
like a
see
fun game to
Unica in
commentate.
Top 8 as well. I wonder if Simfakai has been rocking the Unica this entire time, or if we're just swapping to the Unica now. Maybe it's the matchup thing. Maybe we just don't want to play Testament into Anji. We don't know yet. Maybe Simfakai can clear the air if we're in the chat right now.
I'm thinking maybe a matchup thing, without a doubt. I'm thinking it is.
Simfakai's been playing maining Unica for like months now.
Someone you're super confident with.
Months.
You want to play them all the time, like Testament. And you're opting to pick the new DLC character that you probably don't have a ton of time on compared to that. Probably a matchup thing at that point, right?
Right.
Has to be.
No, that makes sense.
That being said,
Still
where is
waiting on-
Macmans? Where is he?
No, I think Macmans is already in the room. Oh no, sorry, no. Wait. Yeah, we're waiting on Macmans. Simfakai is in the room here with the Unica. Just taking his time, I suppose. But just to update y'all on the bracket here, He-Ho actually making it into the top 8.
Hey, let's go.
Where final top 8 player is, but it's going to be between either Clone or SQ. So we should be seeing the results of that match pretty soon here. He-Ho actually taking out Flying Bacon 3-0. So Flying Bacon put on a great fight on winner's side, but unfortunately not able to see it through against He-Ho.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, right? He-Ho, Melia player.
Yes. Unless we're swapping characters, which
Don't foresee that.
but chat usually knows better than I do when it comes to character swaps, because it feels like everyone's just swapping characters nowadays.
Tell me about it, man. Tell me about it. All right, we used to have the best Potemkin in EU, basically main Leo, right? Andros was basically a Leo main at that point, and now, because Potemkin's so damn strong, pot main. Love to see it.
Yep.
But I know what you mean. It does feel like a lot of people are upping on different characters, and in a game like Strive, even though you do have characters like Potemkin and Happy Chaos, it's still fairly well balanced. Like if I play pot,
Right.
there's some matchups where I'm like, yeah, I might want to play someone else.
Oh
right?
gosh, why does it do that sometimes? Let's try to pull that back up. I was answering a DM.
Jack-
Jesus Christ.
Jacko's a bit of a nuisance.
Jesus Christ.
I might want to play a different character.
Give me 2 seconds.
Right.
Where the fuck is Macmans, dog?
And
At this rate, I might go run to the bathroom real quick, and I think I won't miss anything.
I mean, you can go
Hold
from
on.
one of the best characters in the game, Johnny, to character you hardly see played nowadays, right?
Oh, where's my stuff?
So in that
Where's
case,
my be right
it kinda
back gift?
necessitates a swap off the character, especially if you're
Oh,
trying
hold
to
on.
play competitively. There is
I
an
realize
art to
now where it
playing
went.
lower tier characters, but it does mean that you're going to have to be working way harder than you really have to. And I think,
But it can be
you see it
rewarding, that's for
best,
sure.
with the fact, like I said, like people are just swapping off these characters, and I mean, some people can do it. Like just to bring up like BlazBlue for example, we got a guy that just rocks bottom 1 and makes top 8, but that really
Oh, damn it.
someone
I'll just say I guess I'll just be right back
well,
because I can't find
some
it.
people disagree
Oh,
on
well.
him being bottom 1, but he's like bottom 3. Terrami character in that game.
Right.
BRB,
And,
BRB.
DGF is the sole player of that character, and he'll make top 8 with that character, and no one knows how he does it.
Okay. I remember when I was doing research for BlazBlue and I did that video on Tager like ages ago. I saw a player keep popping up, and I think it began with an M. Was it Mighty Mar? Am I right in saying that?
Wait, say that again?
Oh no, it was like Mastodon or something like that. Oh, what was the name? I'm being silly.
Are you trying to name a character?
Yeah, no. There was a guy that played Tager, and I'm trying to think of the player's
Masfam?
name. Yeah, Masfam. That was it. Yeah.
Or
He was fantastic to watch. Anytime I saw him, I'm like, oh dude, he's gotta do the iframe throw and pull him in, and then he do it. I'm like, that's what I'm talking about.
He's a super fun Taker to watch for sure, and he's also a regular top 8er as well.
Yeah.
It looks like we're still waiting on Macman's a response from him, so I think we're going to play He-Ho and SQ instead, as it looks like both those players are ready. Oh, never mind. We just got word that Macman's is back, so sorry to
Okay.
mess with y'all's expectations, but looks like Macman should be joining the lobby in just a moment.
God damn, man. and it's gonna be Unica versus Angie. I feel like this is one where Angie might do well.
There we go.
I can feel it, but I'm kind of curious. I'm kind of curious to see how it plays out. Obviously, you
think
do have
so
to worry
too.
about DP. That's the main thing.
Right. Unica is
Oh,
big
just in
buttons,
time.
slow buttons.
Finally,
it's
we
kinda
got
like a
some
weird fusion of
action
characters.
on the screen.
And I don't
That's
really think
all
she's,
I
like,
wanted.
regarded terribly high in terms of like
Your friends
uh,
guilt free. I was watching
like the
Simplikai a
tier
little earlier,
lists of the
so
characters
I'm not gonna lie. I
the
am
meta
rooting
is
for them.
shaping, but still can be a pretty solid character.
I am a fan of the Bunica.
Like big buttons, like we're seeing right here, can definitely be good at just keeping the opponent at bay, especially with the fireballs weaving in here as well. Macmens though.
Nice hit.
Pushing that aggression as
Little
always.
gun dipper coming out into the 5H
Guy's
follow-up.
gonna be dealing some extra damage here.
Guard
Once
crush.
again, with these fireballs, with these lasers, and making it hard for Macmens to approach.
I remember seeing Unica's fight
Damn, nice
for the
run-up
first
throw.
time. I'm like, it looks like Goldo should have that.
Oh,
Just like the hitbox
hold
on it.
on.
Oh,
That's
goodness,
the
you're
whip
right.
punish on the parry.
Yeah, super parry attempt there, but
That was
Simplikai
gross
too
as
far out.
hell. I have to do that the next
Also,
time
we
I
got,
trigger
Rokumon
Anji parry
played
too
as well.
soon.
Absolute banger. Oh.
I haven't heard Rokumon in a
Way to go.
minute. It is nice to hear
It's a
it.
beautiful far slash. Of course, Unica can convert for a hard knockdown. Going left side. Macmens.
Now, is this Biken or Answers theme, though? I always forget.
Unfortunately, caught again for the
No,
approach.
it's gotta be Bikens. If it was Answers, it wouldn't be in the game.
Macmens
I answered my own
approach
question.
in this matchup.
Probably not. I mean, think about it. How many Unicas do you know, right?
Right.
And then next step, how many Unicas do you know that can?
Nice.
Oh my God.
It's so funny.
I know
How
3
fast you
Unicas
guys are
at
playing
least that
is we
compete,
just have
actually.
Macmens sitting in the corner as Simplikai
Well, I don't know.
is
Maybe I'm a
pressing
Unica
buttons
magnet.
and
I don't
drilling
know.
On Macmen's block, and then Macmen meter. I'm going to go for the parry, and we'll see what happens.
Nice super. It's the hard knockdown and the positive bonus here.
Very super. Oh my God.
Oh my
There
god,
we go. 1
still
HP.
not enough. Simplikai holding on.
Ooh.
Spin
I
into
like the
fish.
stagger.
Oh my goodness. Nice dagger.
Simplikai maybe expecting for an option like spin coming through.
Oh, good JS.
Goes for the throw.
Oh, but there's that Fujin.
Not a bad idea after a throw tech. You'll either spin a normal, or you'll hit them before they do. It's not a bad idea. Just send it. Good defense. However, safe. Can't punish.
Nice.
Yeah, it does feel a little bit weird. Like I feel like Macmens is definitely a little uncomfortable in this matchup. Like, we
throw.
saw that 2P right there.
Tried to wait out the burst.
It looks
No,
like he's not
nothing.
using his
Oh,
base.
yeah,
He
that's.
isn't
Yeah, I agree with the comms. I don't think Macmens fights Unica that often.
Using bar slash is a fairly stubby character. Very, very stubby.
This
Not
could
really
just be a
protected
weird
this
MU
character.
for them.
The approach.
Oh. Good
JK.
good JP from
Look, Unica
Simplikai.
JK is baller.
That
Everyone
approach
knows
is
that. That shit is insane.
Walling out Macmens for the entirety of
Dude, that's how good Unicas play, man. You will not play the game. You will get walled
I don't really
in.
know if Macmens has another character, because like it feels like the uncomfortableness that Macmens is feeling would make you move to another character. Like I know
Yeah,
I
well,
would at least,
it's
because
like-
this feels weird.
The thing is like Anji isn't even bad into Unica. Like
No, it's
has
just.
been, as
I
always,
don't
right?
think
Spin
Macmen's
is
used
just
to the
good in
MU.
general because of how it makes opponents guess in neutral in a way that no other
Yeah.
character can. So I mean that's generally just going to be good, especially against these longer range normals that are keeping. And also, we saw Macmens use it a little bit before, but also using the forward momentum from Fujin to close that distance.
Damn, nice
Simplikai
throw.
He's trying to create on block.
There's that knockdown to the 5H.
'Cause when it comes down to it, it's
Back throw.
if you're playing this very weird game plan because you're not used to a character you're fighting, it almost feels like you're putting yourself in a losing situation. I feel like Macmens just needs to go with a bit more confidence.
What a back
This is
throw.
fashion, you know, like just go for the longer reaching bunch. You know, she gets pushed out a lot
Holy.
of time. Take advantage of that.
Tried to bait out the
Okay,
burst
first
too,
comes
but
out
no
from Simplikai
luck.
here. Good call.
Ooh. I don't know what's happening to Salty Boy's internet, but I can't hear him.
Back in the corner.
Oh my God.
Fujin finding his way
Yo,
down
is
into
that
the
Rap
fans.
God?
Fans yet again.
Thank you, Panda. I was thinking the same thing.
Lag spike there, so your voice just went from like slow to rapid. That was funny. That was very funny. But we are seeing.
I was like, whoa, what happened to Salty Boy?
Look out for those DPs. Really good.
Is bro okay?
And McMahon's gonna have to go for a lot of baits, try to play around that. But Simplica getting the wall break, does have a bar to work with, goes for the spin, not bad idea, but the bar you gotta play against. That health is getting lower and lower.
Oh, you're dead. You're. Oh no! Wait, hold on.
Perfect to boot as well. Simplica.
Oh shoot!
Starting to get a bit more confident.
Nice DP.
There it is.
No, I would too. Just DP them.
DP.
Kind of like what I was saying earlier, Fujin follow-ups just kind of lose to DP.
Utica Way, have you considered DPing the problem?
Yeah, Fujin no cancel. It's probably what we're going to have to see a lot of.
Like, imagine you're fighting Leo, you know?
Actor, right?
Yeah.
It is that mental stack too, though, because we have so many options after Fujin that you're still in a bit of a guessing game as Utica of, okay, what is McMahon's going to do here?
Oh,
wow, the dash cancel and then the fake out said, I'm pretty sure you're gonna do it. My goodness.
Get a good punish, however, 5 guts kicking in. Tanky fella, won't die just yet. That HP is so low in Simplica. Just goes for the throw, baits the parry again. Yeah, we're seeing McMahon's on defense just a little flustered, I would say.
Yeah, I don't think McMahon's knows how to deal with this character. Straight up.
Yeah, McMahon's is really just
no disrespect. I just you can see the discomfort
and those invuln options, like hoping that we can get a lucky hit in here and there. But yeah, no, the uncertainty from McMahon's is really showing in this matchup, like we've been saying. But who knows? Maybe we'll see something different here. As McMahon's
nice hit,
pretty decent start there. Find that Fujin into the knockdown as well to start us off.
Overhead, staying on the defense. Still got caught on Anji Dipper, trying to go for the side switch, but look at that anti-air.
Actually, maybe accidentally swapping sides there with that run under.
Oh. The health is fairly low.
Coming in with the people's elbow. Pick it up with the DP. The 2H. Nice confirm here from Utica. Look at that damage.
Just like that, you're maybe 1 or 2 combos away from killing McMahon, but just goes straight for the raw Fuji. Goes for the overhead. Well defended. Bump true block string gonna trip you up.
Oh, good punish.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, got the burst back, but a little too late because we got it back off of that wall splat. So McMahon's now 1 round up over Simplica here, staying alive here in this set, trying to prevent this 3-0 victory from
the
Simplica.
burst.
Burst comes out against the Fujin, and now we're back to neutral. Spin coming through, trying to cancel into the Fujin, but Simplica still
nice.
able to punish and take back our turn. McMahon's now in control.
Trying to stay patient. Oh, but there's that Abare.
As Anji, this is what we're trying to do. We want Simplica in the corner. We want to
okay, now we're seeing McMahon start to find his flow. Now we're starting to see it, because that was a bit of a return to form.
It's just sending it. And now Simplica taking their first loss, and probably in a bit of a deep thought. You know, it's like the Unica wasn't really failing me. It's just McMahon's is starting to figure it out. A bit more of an understanding as we continue on. Not afraid as much. So maybe pepper in a couple of DPs here and there. Try to stuff some of that momentum. But that might be the play.
Definitely looking like the play for sure, but it is not over. Starting with the gun dipper coming out. Good stagger pressure here from McMahon's. However, it is not enough. That laser's gonna hit you. Catch the backdash. Oh, we are in Laser City. Uh-oh.
Really just calling out these escape options from McMahon. 6P, nicely
well, there
done,
it is, nice DP.
Wake up is going to push McMahon's back to mid screen.
More
to playing neutral. Parry super this time will connect on Simplica as we try to go for that meaty. We have 100 meter as Simplica, and we're going for a very aggressive wake up option there.
Gun depper
in forward, and looks like we might be able to get the kill here. No, not quite.
Nice run up throw.
Just like that, Simplica on set point. McMahon's making some pretty good plays in that previous round. However, Simplica just hitting a little bit harder. Good far slash whip punish. That is one thing the Unica will certainly have over Anji. Further reaching folks can actually do a whip punish game plan. But if any of those
Oh
pokes are
my
stunned,
god.
and we're not seeing MacMan's gonna go for it in one.
Oh, you might be dead. No, wait, didn't have to meter for Mega Death. Never mind. I was like, dog, that looks horrible.
Oh, okay. And that air button just making it right on over that fireball. It is a bit of an awkward angle.
Oh,
that
nice.
Yuka is firing that off at. So being able
There's
to
a
just
run up
clear that
throw,
pretty easily.
the back throw
And Simkai
incident, and that's a
clearing that
clean
last
3-1 for
Macman's
Simfukai.
pretty easily as well by just going for a regular run up throw. Nothing beats the simple option like that. But man, we saw
Good
some like,
shit,
very,
good shit. Good shit.
I guess standard sequences from Simfukai. It feels like we never really especially like in one of the final sequences in that last round, it feels like we didn't progress past like that layer 1. We're just going for you know, button laser, button laser, button laser. And then when Macman's finds like, okay, I'm going to jump out of here, and which is the correct option, right? We instantly try to go press a button with after the air dash, and then Simfukai expecting that as like that's the thing that they're waiting for. They're waiting for Macman's to jump out. PRC catch him.
Well, Hiho versus SQ. I'm gonna stop doing bets for now, but we'll just watch. Yeah. Simfukai took that. Clean stuff from Simfukai.
The layer 1 Unica didn't need to be developed on because Macman's was just so unprepared for it, and I don't blame him, right? Nobody's really playing the character. Step number 1. Step number 2. The character is also DLC, so maybe he doesn't have that. He can't lab against it, right? So you can understand why Macman's had some troubles, but you do see that the later it was getting on, Macman's was understanding the character more and more. But unfortunately, it's first to 3, bro, not first to 5. You know, you don't get that much knowledge, you don't get that much leeway. That's the best you're getting.
Right. Yeah, and hey, you know what? If it, you know, here's the thing: it's like, if it keeps working, keep doing it, and that's kind of the mindset that I saw from Simfukai right there.
Oh, damn, it is getting a wee bit late here.
Sneaking into top 8, it seems. It's going to be playing against Hiho here on the losers.
Alrighty, let's see this.
We kind of talked about it a little bit before. Hiho on that Milia. We saw SQ on stream earlier with the Ramathal.
Oh, little cat scratch fever there. 2P going for the burst here and throwing out the sword. Little sword toss coming out. Flower power to avoid the blade explosion. Great spatial awareness here from Hiho, and there's that knockdown. SQ gonna have to be mindful of this, but I've seen Hiho mix. Yeah, good luck blocking all this.
But this is a matchup we do tend to see a lot in different variations. Maybe it'll be SQ, maybe it'll be Ditto. Right, maybe it's Hiho, maybe it's Walter, right? We tend to see this matchup quite a decent wee bit, and I'm kinda interested to see how it goes, but so far,
okay. Yeah, you want to burst that.
Understands how to control the neutral.
Flower power. Nice little bar right here into that pickup. Take you to the corner off the bad move. Flower power avoiding mortem. Oh my god. Bro said I don't feel like getting caught by super. That's crazy.
I don't know if that was on reaction. But
that's upsetting how good that was.
That blind spot of the Mortal Botto. There is a very clear blind spot when it comes to that super, even as big as it is. So good job avoiding that. But you also have to make sure
you're not avoiding that.
You got to be very wary about avoiding a lot of things that Ramathal is going to be tossing out because of how much damage she can do as Million has it so.
Oh my god, you're dead.
Go for like
no pixel.
No. Just go for the Mortar Botto. 9 enough to get the kill.
Ram for sure.
Yeah, one more hit.
I just noticed SQ's name. I'm like, what does that mean?
One more interaction.
What does she mean by that?
SQ with the throw, gonna get the kill with the perfect. And also, we got a banger on. I love this song. Over it.
Storyteller is hot hype.
Storyteller. Nice, get the gun. But the burst bait, beautifully done, and just like that, SQ's gonna be sent.
That burst bait was fucked up. Got the disc pickup into staircase combo, taking it to the bad mood, and that is a clean game. Hiho for the point.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes, just had a bit of a hard time pinning down the Milia in that last round right there. And when you don't pin down that Milia, it can be a little hard to catch that character.
Here we go again. Here we go again.
Ramathal has pretty good buttons at stopping that approach from Amelia. 6P being a very good anti-air. Once again, I said before, JS being very solid as well. And we have options like
Damn, not again.
being very fast, pretty big as well. Wall out Hiho as well if you get close enough.
Yeah,
And there it is. We're seeing that JP being used, but that movement from Hiho will get ourselves into a safe position. Capel just being really hard to work around regardless.
Yeah, but you are correct about that. JP's a fantastic walling tool, and when you use it in the correct places.
Oh, I really love the movement decision from Hiho. Look at how patient he's playing.
The fact that Ram has probably one of the better air buttons in the game, being JS, being able to contend with that is fantastic.
Holy shit.
Absolutely amazing to have.
Great tech, and there's that JP to wall Hiho, lock him down to the ground, and pretty much set up a guaranteed S sword toss.
Well, what's the bad thing? Oh, what about you? One more hit. Oh, but Mr. Badman! Oh no, I mean SQ.
Uh-oh.
Anyway,
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's gonna swing that, swinging the game back into SQ favor for just a little bit, but fortunate with that little health, can't make a mistake. And Milia,
Flower power. Jumping around here, trying to wait it out.
Really isn't terribly hard.
Isk.
A2D into disc. That's gonna be wall break.
Yeah, straight for the wall. Gets a big combo. SQ gonna be sending you through the wall. But Hiho is sitting with all the resources in the world. Can do whatever they want in this scenario. But unfortunately gonna get clipped by the bomb on the sword. Gets clipped again. Will you even get to use your 2 bars?
Damn, that's rough to be in. Hold on, sword out.
Well, so we can
2K got the pickup.
Instantaneously off of that situation and just going to toss it immediately once we can push Hiho a little bit close, like close enough to the corner. Good air throw to start us off. SQ sending the sword out, sending the A sword out, and getting the flip to connect with Hiho. That's going to be a wall break with the Mortal Botto, regaining those swords. Here we go. Here's the loot with Ramothal. We get positive bonus. We toss the swords. We play some corner mini games, and then we.
Oh, that IB! And went for the cat scratch trying to check Artemis. No, just trying to check any option. Oh my goodness.
Means that it's going to be hard to try and attempt this comeback, especially now that Ramothal has both those swords, meaning that this neutral is going to be very solid.
Yeah, oh my god, but the HP is so low for Hiho. I can't believe they
yeah, SQ was just kind of waiting that out. Good patience
to take that game. We're tying it 1-1. And I got a question for chat. I couldn't find it in the frame data, aka the pronouns page. Does anyone know what Hiho's pronouns are?
He, him, pretty sure.
But so far, fantastic set. A lot of good back and forth, 1-1. And I'm kind of curious to see how it develops from here.
He, him.
Yeah, absolutely. One thing I really liked about the final interaction there in that previous game was how SQ, even though Hiho was close enough to the corner where H sword toss wouldn't be a bad
Ram is on the screen. You can't have that.
It's like, okay, I don't have to.
Hey, yo, you missed some Slayer earlier. What's up, Tingus? You said ad time? Trying to hit these motherfuckers with the ad? Alright, I'm sorry, guys. You know that means I gotta make some money. Let me hit you guys with like a 1 minute. Nothing too crazy.
H sword in.
Can't have that. Go run some commercials.
Throwing SQ instead.
Yeah, I just want to take a moment to appreciate chat all making the same.
That's hilarious.
Hiho.
Said fuck Ram, all my homies hate.
But it does appear we're getting a lot of good back and forth in SQ.
Slash. Try to. Oh, 6H? That's a gross pickup into the disc, getting bursted. Avoiding the windshield wipers, flowers out into. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The JD? SQ, you're fucking crazy. Girl, what?
Okay, I feel like we could have attempted to go for a burst bite there, but SQ just content with trying to finish.
Damn!
Unfortunately, not going to be able to see it through. Hiho weaseling through those.
Damn!
And getting that final hit to connect. Artemis being a little bit tricky for SQ to try and catch, so Hiho will be winning the first interaction of this round.
You did miss a little Slayer.
Surprising amount of damage as well.
Yeah.
Just a
Ooh,
little
Sam's
bit.
not in the wild assault. That's actually pretty decent.
I think
The
Cloned
combo
is still in bracket.
extremely scaled, but it's all about
I'd have to
that
double
long
check.
box, right?
I'll check after this game.
Oh, 2 bars of meter on the side of Heat. Oh, how will we utilize it?
Oh, Mortabato.
My goodness.
Yeah, held onto the H sword this time to go for a bit of a different pressure.
Oh, that's a
sequence
good
because that
bait.
gave us access to 6H,
But you still got 100
meaning you
meters,
have,
so
access
is
like
it
the
truly that
Minecraft
bad? BRC,
and,
tap it dust, pick it up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Windshield wipers to get the kill.
Oh god, such a banger. I'm trying to stop myself from singing along, bro. I'm gonna be so honest. I know I'm not supposed to commentate. Such a banger, honestly. Oh, good.
Yeah, Cloned is doing really good.
Dude,
I would love to hear some Heavy Day right about now.
Birthday train later because I saw lasagna's layers up and I'm like, oh my goodness.
We got to listen to Birthday Train or Crawl. Take your pick.
Birthday train, but I don't like it on like repeat.
I'm with you, Panda. I feel you.
I think you're just weak of mind.
Maybe.
Weak of will.
No, nah, bro. They played Birthday Train to death.
Let me ask you, ratio for every grand finals of TNS, what is the percentage of it being Birthday Train? Or Crawl, actually?
Well, it's because Red Eye have not played Birthday Train a lot, so.
Yeah.
I guess
And then Jack always plays Crawl. I missed when Jack, that little era when Jack was playing Chippin' In. I wish he would go back to Chippin' In. I love Chippin' In. It's so good.
Just continuing to trade
I don't know, if you guys made it to grand finals, what song are you blaring through the game?
That's actually got me curious now. Like, because Jack is always in grand finals. Red's always in grand finals. What is the percentage ratio of Birthday Train?
There's a few songs I would play. Symphony for one, Radiant Dawn.
Yeah. That's got me curious.
Off She, Blue Water, Blue Sky.
No, I mean, I guess we could probably go back to the record.
Heavy Day, Storyteller, actually.
This is the
Big Blast Sonic. There's a lot of songs I'd play.
I need to know. But it does appear the SQ already out of the race is getting so much damage on the board. Gets
damn.
The close slash. I think caught.
Damn.
Go for a jump. Not enough to kill, but the HP is so low for Hiho.
I like that we went for that earlier 214H ender before we hit the wall, so we wouldn't get that wall break, and we would be able to one more combo. Still wasn't able to enough to kill in that moment.
I didn't block any of that.
Hiho in that moment there, which is very impactful, especially with how much chip damage Ram can do.
Oh, that was a gross cross up.
Hit cross up there.
That cross up was nasty.
Oh, goes for a good jump in. Not able to confirm though.
Probably Lilia Steel.
Get in, but it's a lot of hit and a whiff, and SQ's able to take advantage of that.
There's a song from Iska I really like lately. I forgot the name of it is. I think it's like Sheep Will Sleep.
Lone health has to be careful, as any comeback could cost.
I don't know. Fucking Iska song names are like sentences.
Barba Waka Pal. Beautiful escape.
But it's been my set song in Park for a while.
But still able to keep the corner, and that is going to be monumental into this round because SQ is going to take it all the way, and even that 2-2 score that we've been dreaming of. Game number 5, I believe the first game number 5.
I think it is. We've been watching the stream tonight. It's
been pretty close, like open and shut. Yeah.
We are gonna get a fun game 5, like you said, and it's got me curious. Who will be the one to take it? Will it be SQ or will it be Hiho? I'm kind of hoping that SQ is able to do it because she has had a fairly rough losers run, I would say, where she's had to work her heart out for every set. But maybe it's the same for Hiho, right? I'm not 100% certain. But either way, it'd be fantastic for either player to go for it.
I can't remember the last time I saw a Ram in TNS top 8, actually, now that I think about it.
It is what it is, right? It is what it is. If you're not fighting Gold Lewis, you're fighting Happy Chaos.
And if you're not fighting Happy Chaos, you're fighting Gold Lewis.
Oh my lord, close slash anti-air.
Cycle here at Tampa never sleeps. SQ, though, able to steal the corner away from Hiho. That is monumental, but a smart deflect shield perfectly timed.
Flower power. Nice jumping. Got the knockdown into the disc. 2K gets the pickup, and that's death.
Take back what is rightfully his, and that is going to be that round. Going to Hiho now on set point over SQ. SQ going to be getting that burst back pretty soon, though. So you do have to worry about that here.
What a throw.
Nice. With the throw. Able to set
Another run and throw.
Another throw.
Is that jumping? Nice cross up. No.
And then the strike came to play, but nothing of it. Good blocks from Hiho and able to get that air confirm off the G.
Nice.
Really
That's clean.
well
That's clean.
Get confirmed. And now it's all about the neutral. Has to play it calm, because if we go for the aggressive, SQ will reverse it with
The
fear.
backdash?
That is what's gonna
Oh, good backup. These two are playing some nasty spacing. Does the sheep count the sheep? I believe that that's no, because it's the Iska theme. I think that's the Bedman theme.
Yep, there it is. And then
It was something different.
We didn't have to red RC to keep that.
It's but it also has sheep in the name. Hold on, I'm about to look it up on my phone because I have it on my phone. Hold on.
To return so we can keep
Where is it?
pressure. So it's like if it's on block, we red RC, keep it going, toss the swords yet again. If it doesn't,
Iska,
block,
Iska,
then
Iska,
we
Iska,
just
Iska.
continue the combo and toss the swords yet again.
Yeah, I think
There it is, okay.
people put it best when it comes to Rika. Honestly,
Sheep will sleep if you become fatigued. That's what it is. It's really good. I really like that song.
But it does
I
appear
remember I heard it the other day when I like maybe a couple months back when I was playing like fighting a Geo as Dizzy, and I just happened to have this music on. And I was like, "What is this? This song's good." And then every so often now I have it on.
In the chat, being Geek. Hope you doing well, man.
Hiho here, keeping the Millia dream alive. Moving up.
Good shit from Hiho though. Millie Rock moving on.
To play against, like you said, got a Gold Lewis waiting for.
Sad to see SQ go though. She did had a great run.
Gold Lewis into Millia.
Damn, her patience in this game is
A bloodbath.
insane.
Probably.
Yeah, it's hell. Let's be real.
I'm
Like,
kind of cold.
The beach is enormous.
No wonder my window's still open. Fuck,
like,
I'm closing that
the
shit.
positive is, right?
I'm out here
you
freezing.
really
Like,
have to
why am
play
I so
around
cold? No
cold.
fucking wonder. It's just
The
cold air
deck
coming
is
out.
for only so long.
Hold up.
You know what I mean? So it's rough. I do wish he hold the best of luck in that set, but at the end of the day, you know, Lasagna Slayer, he has been working hard to get to the point that he's at. So I do wish him the best of luck, but it does appear we're gonna be getting into our losers top 6 set. Game 6 Legends. I'm against Simfukai.
Goddamn
Gonna be
cold.
hype. Gonna be fun.
Let's see. Is Simfukai
Yeah, Oki
playing
was talking about that
Unica
earlier.
Question though, right? Because we saw the Unica last.
There's
round.
definitely
We
some
thought it was gonna be-
similarities,
we thought it
yeah.
was like a matchup choice, right? So I'm wondering if we're gonna still stick to that Unica here against the Leo, or if we're gonna go back to the Testament, go back to that.
I haven't seen. Wait, did Salty Boy also say he played Ram?
Do you go
I'm trying to remember who
for
Salty
the
Boy said they've
neutral
been
or
playing
SB?
because they mentioned who their character was.
That is what I'm curious about. What are we gonna get? Oh, we are actually pondering it. We're actually pondering it. What are we in the mood for, Simfukai?
Unica,
let's be
okay.
Okay. I bet Simfukai was thinking about it for a second because Testament Leo is like so bad for Leo.
But you know what? Stick to that Unica. We love the Unica out here. Excellent IBs. Got the knockdown. Going for the jump in. Good pressure. We've seen this aggression here from Simfukai.
So that's how you combat the laser there, is because of the start that's tied to it.
What
you can
a
afford to
bait!
just jump right on over. And what's really special about how Leo interacts
Oh,
with
and there's the
laser
can
in this
opener.
matchup is
Super
because
hard knockdown
his,
and positive bonus.
His airbuds can reach so far. He can just go for
Nice.
a jump.
Went for the flash key. Red RC said, I'm going to keep this pressure going.
Attempt to anti-air him, but the disjoint is
Good
something
patience. Oh, but there's the flash
He's
kick.
genuinely just built for fighting in the air and fighting on the ground a lot of the time. He's just good to go. You know what I mean?
Right.
Oh, able to send the stance follow-up. Just
Oh.
that, and Simfukai gonna be taking a decent bit of damage, but luckily Unica is decently tanky. You know, she can take a hit or two.
Oh, good stuff. Blender City baits out that deflect shield, and now you're going to have to hold a big, nasty punish.
Got me paying.
Golly.
My goodness.
Now wake up, ain't gonna get crossed up immediately. Back turn now.
Good patience
Trying to go
here.
hammer
There's
these
that
carries
gun
in.
dipper.
Simfukai, though, going for the
Oh,
slide
but the
this time around.
burst,
Trying to
hold
get that carry.
on.
Does end up working out, but GSL is going straight
Oh,
back
good
to that
5K.
stance regardless, and you cannot stop him.
Wow.
As the freight train just keeps on going. Simfukai does get a throw off. Are we going to be seeing the laser? Yes, we will. GSL going to stay grounded this time, though, and will get a punish with the
Clean.
super by staying grounded. Good matchup awareness here.
I think Simfukai is feeling a wee bit awkward into this.
I do think that switching to Testament is so valid for this MU, but
or do we go to they them?
I don't think we are.
They will be sticking with the Unica. I think Unica. I think Unica can play a little bit more solid in neutral against Leo. Definitely still difficult. But with Testament, I think it requires too many moving parts that are also like way easier to interrupt.
I think that is the correct.
My phone.
Yeah, there's a lot of
pieces that made me jump.
You go like, no, you don't get to do that. In this case, it's like Unica can also do that in this matchup.
Sorry, that jump scared me.
Beats the flash kick with the projectile. You know, there's a lot of options for both sides.
Oh, nice knockdown. It's the 5H projectile follow-up gun dipper plus frames, which means the 2P to check the 2D. Whoa! You're dead. You're dead. Yeah, I was like, oh no, that's a blue Megadeth. You're gone, bro. You're gone.
Steamroll for Simfukai. Not gonna lie, at that point, I was just sheer like go, and we didn't stop.
Okay, 2D is big though.
Oh, that was rough.
With that punish with the back turn S. Burst does come out from Simfukai. Want to keep this corner position, a very aggressive burst decision, and a burst comes out from
good dash through the projectile. Here comes Leonardus with the can opener. That does break.
And get that wall break
Yo.
as well. The question is, when are we going to go into back turn? It looks like we won't go into back turn, just holding on to that 5H.
Wow!
Upper body invulnerability with that.
That was cool as hell.
Working out there.
Yeah, a lot of damage in that scenario. And we'll just run it. Continue on.
Nice 6P.
Try to go for the jump in, but a good denial, with the 6P. That is one thing that Unica also has. Really good anti-airs, both being the 6P and the 5H. Using them in the right place. Deny getting.
Oh, nice.
Here,
There's the throw.
Give it up. Just keeps going for it, and is able to brute force his way in with a throw.
I mean, got way easier when you realize your opponent can't get much if you mess it up. Yeah.
5P gets tossed though. I think GSL had the same idea of me trying to go for a tick throw. Okay, jumping all the way over.
Oh my god!
Chasing GSL up into the air.
Wait a minute.
Go back into back turn. Just sent out that super. Doesn't end up working out though. PRC trying to keep this pressure going, but couldn't close the distance in time.
Oh, that's it.
Wall out GSL.
Wait, the drop!
Doesn't take it. We have burst. Going to spend it. Flash kick comes out, but no mirror to back it up.
You absolute.
Oh my god.
GSL go for the craziest flash kick of all time. There was no bets made. He literally just saw a dash up and went like, I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna send.
Bro, flash kicked there.
I really do. Sometimes you have that like Ken mentality. You know what I mean? Oh my goodness.
I guess that's one way to put it. The Guile mentality. Doesn't work like Guile though.
Yeah, like it's so weird. I remember having a discussion with this with Backpack, right? What archetype is Leo? Because you're supposed to say Guile archetype because it's the charge input, right? And he's got the sonic booms. But then you go like,
DP! Little gun dipper. DP! Give me more, give me more! Burst? Oh no! We're moonwalking! Annie, are you okay?
Around and prevents that burst from creating that, pushing GSL back to full screen.
Yeah, and it does appear that should be just it.
I mean, here's the thing, once you get to the back turn, you're just pressing buttons at that point.
Hey.
Like in the true sense of the word. And that's like the key difference here. It's like, once you get to back turn stance, you're not like methodically thinking like Giles, like, okay, what button do I press? What do I boom here? Do I flash kick here? No, you just start hammering buttons, and then it's going to work a lot of the time.
Also, Jenny's saying that he's a Leica type.
Good use of the iframe there.
He isn't balling. No. Like, oh god, Maze the blanket type, and it does appear. GSL does have the corner, but a DP to deny. Again, Simfukai making good usage of it. Gets in.
Oh, hold on.
Oh. Got a lot of damage, but the burst is saying, not allowed. Gets in, but no confirm too far away.
Okay, you will have to be worried about the
that
slide,
overhead
though.
5H into Mike knife.
That is going to even up the round count. No more burst here for
Dude, this set is stressful. Holy. Dude, she's got a DP that crosses between time zones. This shit's insane.
Trying to look for, but early wall break from GSL is going to say no. Simplikai not spamming that burst. Doesn't really care that GSL is getting all this meter. Doesn't care that GSL now has 200 meter to use.
It's okay. Just keep your patience, keep your distance. Blocks, DP.
Nice. Simphicai's been placing these DPs very well. I would say not many unsuccessful
Golly.
Really just bearing up the timing of moving for these DPs as well, I think is absolutely critical to the success that Simplikai is finding with this character.
Damn.
Jumps in. Back it up. Say go for the 5k. We're staggering back throw. Simplikai can kill, but the burst is in play.
Oh,
good lord.
And now Simplikai has the lead over GSL with the Unica.
Yeah, Simplikai probably starting to gain their momentum a little bit as this continues on, but the question is, how does GSL respond, right? Because we've seen them take the first game, and then we see them lose 2 in a row. I think this is a matter of like, okay, I need a little bit of time to get
locked in on this. This is good as hell.
Because so far, Simplikai has just been on it on the DPs.
Kill your friends, guilt-free, baby. Starting with that 2S, checking the 5P. Mike Knight to catch the volcano whiff. Oh my goodness. I tried it again, but this time ready for the parry. And baits out the DP. Now we're getting a little used to it, so we're going to have to change it up a little.
DP whiff here from Simplikai in this matchup. In the set, and I think both times Simplikai has us opted to spend that burst to prevent what would happen after that. But now it's going to be a little bit difficult here because we're going to be tossed into the blender almost immediately afterwards. We're going to be getting a lot of meter. 2D counter it. This is big for GSL, and we might be able to kill
2D.
well. Super, yeah.
It's the only DP beside Leo flashing. Can they hit Slayer when he does his side switch shit?
It does appear that GSL is starting to get a bit more go, but getting caught by
hold up.
Getting a decent chunk of
beautiful combo. Holy.
That's a lot on Leo. Leo's fairly tanky as well, so that's a
yeah, it's because Unica is just shit damage.
Flash kick flashing. No cancel.
Simplikai makes this character look so fucking sick. Holy.
So,
Kai DP can hit Master's Hammer.
That's just going to be the round there as we even things up pretty darn quickly.
That's pretty good. Wait, I would assume all DPs can hit Master's Hammer, right? Can Souls not?
On this round, and it's probably the way to go. Baits the DP,
oh, that was good.
Gained a massive advantage.
Massive advantage is an understatement. It does feel a bit like a checkmate here, especially
nice.
After that with throw. Just a little bit of a shimmy coming in with GSL, and that is going to be another round in the books here for GSL.
This has been a good ass set, dude.
Keeping up.
This set has been Fuego. I don't want this to end.
We're getting to game 5. Either player's game. Will it be GSL or will it be Simplikai? Will it be the Unica? Will it be the Leo? And I'm kind of hoping.
Oh, you mean the left-right goodnight dash? Oh, hope for a weapons free dog. Me too. I'd love to see it.
I think, honestly though, but this might be Simplikai's best run in TNS so far. I mean, there've been so many.
No, Simplikai's gotten like 3rd. This is not their best run yet, but it's definitely really good.
Could make it even further. We'll see. GSL definitely has shown.
Uh-oh, but here we go. Can opener.
Very far in top 8s as well, and is going to make sure that he keeps that trend going as we
throw and yeah.
Lead to start us off. A perfect.
Yeah, that's nasty.
GSL into set point before Simplikai.
Very nice.
Back turn over at another great way to start things off, especially because Simplikai doesn't have that burst available to them. Running right on through back turn yet again. Good block on the cross up this time around. Avoids
nice.
Back turn S and is able to punish that parry, but unfortunately not able to get that punch because the burst came out.
Oh, man, he tried to bait it. His Simplikai said nah.
It's going to bring us back to mid screen, holding on to that burst as a resource and starting to deal some more damage to GSL.
Hold
staying in the game.
on.
Big hit.
What
Big
have I
uptake.
said
That's gonna
about
be a
the
war,
greed
and that's gonna
of
be hard
Tan
to-
trying to take someone's burst?
Right,
Hold
just like that, you
on.
pulled it up, but you're still at death's door. The positive being you do have burst, you do have 2 bars.
Oh.
But
Throw.
Oh. Wait, Simfukai died with the burst? No! No!
Is that steal? Because we did get his burst.
No! That's
I
heartbreaking.
wouldn't say it is.
Was that a checkmate?
I don't know. I mean, well done to GSL.
Would
but
GSL be able to? No, GSL
for
could have probably
Simfukai
went for a
being
stance switch,
despite,
yeah.
Despite the health, that was an advantage situation. There's no arguing. But
What's up,
I
Calico?
didn't realize it.
Yeah, no, I was like, that's my boy, my boy.
Using it, but
He'll get it. He got that next time. He got that next time, I
You
believe.
probably didn't expect to just
Good
die
shit.
to back turn K.
How you doing, Calico? It's been a minute.
So in that moment, I can see why that burst didn't come out. Potentially, we could.
Dude, I'm so sad about Simfukai dying there.
But
Oh.
in the past is in the past. And
I thought they had that. I thought they had that, but that was a really good set.
To 5th place here, stopping here at losers quarterfinals, as that run has ended for TNS tonight. But GSL is going to continue to pave his.
You work
path
just so much all the time. I know you're always busy.
We'll be awaiting the
Make sure
winner
you're taking
between
care of
Lasagna Slayer
yourself.
And He-Ho as the next set up. Lasagna Slayer on that Go Lewis, He-Ho on that Milia. And a difficult
9 to 5 as you
matchup,
chain
or
down
actually a
an
very
exhausted
tricky one,
herd.
is in the books here tonight.
I hear
It's gonna be
that.
a hell of a matchup, and it's like we were saying earlier. It's like Milia can play footsies around the goal list, right? Can avoid them, can play well, but the second note was only for so long. Only for so long.
I feel that Lasagna Slayer has this. Damn it, we gotta listen to Birthday Train. Damn it. Curses. Trying to practice for Aussies, but you ever a real tail job does not help. I feel you.
I wonder if we got a.
I feel you.
For 5th place or top 6.
I remember trying to playing
Top 6.
DBFZ
In order to get top 6, the prize
and
pool
playing it
has to be
very like playing it very like trying to learn.
maybe.
Playing it day in day out after shifts, and then when I finally started just streaming, I actually got really good.
15, 10% split.
It's
So
tough.
lots of
It
fighting
is
for
tough.
as we get further into this bracket. As I know, all these players are frothing at the mouth to get to that point. I know GSL at least has already confirmed at least 4th place, so we're in the money. And He-Ho and Lasagna Slayer are the last ones to determine who's going to be in the money for the rest of the night.
Well, we're about to find out. But I do think He-Ho needs a minute. We'll be there very soon. And who's your money on? Right, all right. Let's talk about it. Let's get a little bit of biases out. Who do you
Lasagna
think?
Slayer.
That was quick. So where's this?
I hope you do have fun at
educated guess
Frosty's. I
coming
really want to go.
Where's the educated?
It
guess
looks like
coming
it's gonna
from?
be sick.
I don't know. I think both players are generally pretty solid. I feel like both these players have played before, but I think Lasagna Slayer is just generally very solid with the Gold Lewis, and it's just Gold Lewis, right? We have BT, Skyfish, drones that still make it like a little bit difficult for.
Damn, we're waiting for a minute. Where is He-Ho? Where is he?
Options like JD as well, and I feel
Bring
like
me
Lasagna Slayer is
He-Ho.
good at utilizing these big moves that can kind of wall out Milia. And
Man, after
takes
Frosty gonna try to get
advantage
your run
of
back and make it out of pools this go around. You got that.
and
You got that.
unfortunately for Milia, I feel like
You got
defense
that.
can be
You clear.
lacking as that character was your reversal. Your reversal's winger, and it's not very good. And a lot of times you're spending all of your meter on mix-ups and neutral that you don't really have that meter to use on defense when you're playing against Golus, especially when you're just hammering BTs on your block like any other character and just draining that FD away. So that's kind of where I'm coming from here in this matchup. Of course, anything can go. I think both these players are on a pretty similar skill level. I mean, obviously, because they're both at the same spot here in Losers top 8.
Felt like you had the gates of pools on loser side last year. Never again. You got that. You got that. You got that.
All the points that you made, I can really see that Lasagna.
Jesus, why are they taking so long? I'm like, dude, I'm ready. That set was so good. I'm like, give me some more. I'm like,
you know, you've kind of got
give me
that
some more.
loser's mentality where it's like once you've lost once, you kind of have go. And something's telling me that He-Ho's gonna be in losers finals, right? I feel it. I feel it. There's something about it. I can sense it happening. Yeah, yeah.
I
I'm
think it's
thinking, like,
possible,
the
but I
next
also know Hiho has lost
Hey,
to
that
Gold
would be
Lewis
sick. I am definitely
quite
down
a few
for it.
times. I can't tell you how many times I've seen Hiho bracket runs end because of Gold
Yeah,
Lewis.
ahead of us.
I don't
Because
know,
he has that
fam.
takedown lasagna slayer. He
I
has to
don't
take
know,
down TSL, and
fam.
then we are in losers finals where we play against Jack or Keishu. Not to say that Hio can't.
I'm so
necessarily
glad
do it,
Keishu's in
but
this bracket
simply
tonight.
very hard.
They've
But
been
you know
so
what?
fun to
I'm always down
watch.
for something like that. Here we go. Hio.
Gee, that's not what I meant.
Moment of truth. The
we
moment
go.
of truth.
Oh, wild assault.
Alright, we're already starting with gap assault. I think my prediction's wrong and you've got it on the nail. Kolos is taking this.
Oh Lord.
Burn it down as well. Okay, yeah, Hio's trying to outrun it.
Damn. Dude.
Feeling about who's winning here, Panda.
I didn't say.
Yeah, another give it time. That was just round number 1. Anything did change.
Oh no.
First round to Lasagna Slayer. That was like the textbook Gold Lewis round if I've ever seen, when you get them in the corner early and then you prevent them from getting 50 mirror to work with to try and escape that corner position. But now this is looking like a textbook Milia round now too, right? Because
Disc out, pick it up.
you know,
The hair car.
Milia does like
There's
big
that
bodies,
super.
to just move all around them and take advantage of their big hurt boxes. So we're seeing a lot
There's
of that
deflection.
right here.
Oh, the sky beam.
Oh god, the laser. No matter how good your movement is, you
Milia in top 8.
But he
Hey.
defends well.
Hey.
Is looking for the next opportunity, but
Not
the
just
penetration
that,
rate on
there's
this
an
next
Ito in
8-4 is
top
actually
8.
massive for Lasagna Slayer. But can't beat the YRC after a Behemoth. Has to play it cool with that bar 6A before.
What's up, Maddie? How we doing? Oh, the jump in!
These are
Oh, no! It is Keishu.
Approaching their location.
Oh,
no,
you're
that's
dead. Why are you?
Really?
BT?
Really?
If we just went for BT, that would have been dead, right? Because I feel like we can just call.
Yeah, you know what? You know what? Never mind, Hiho. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, really? We do that? Never mind. You put the cape in the closet.
Yeah, knows a good bit of Gold Lewis because I've been commentating with a clown for years. You could have killed the 40G Behemoth. Like that.
It had to burst. Oh wait, that's right. They're down around. Never mind. I'm sorry. My bad. I'm looking at the wrong health bar. That's why. Never mind. That made sense.
Looking pretty solid here in this round, at least. Might not to kill just yet. Kyo on the roast, but it can absolutely take a win here, especially after with BT like that great punch.
Nice throw.
Gain that knockout.
Disc.
Good block on that.
Another one.
The throw, and it's going to be looped.
Oh, and we stealing the souls. We gonna wait it out. Good blocks. Whoa.
Oh, you YRC'd a little too early.
Too soon. Too soon.
Slayer utilizing the mirror and just.
That's rough.
Just the right play.
Dude, Lasagna Slayer loves that Superman.
He does. He does.
He really
honestly,
does.
You have to love that Super as a goal.
This is the most.
You believe in the people you love, and you love Ito. You believe she's the best.
Yeah.
I mean,
But, like,
it's a good super. Don't. I'm just saying it's very funny the amount of times he's using it.
Yeah, no,
But that beam be putting fear into my heart. It's like
But,
slightly less
it's the
scary,
nature,
Gigantor
it's the
Kai.
nature, but
I do mean
it's like
slight.
You have to just send it in some of these matchups.
She needs to believe she's mid, so she stays hides here.
Like, what's Melia gonna do?
Are you trying to maintain the agenda?
The cross up Behemoth 2K2D burst on the 2K2D, not wanting to allow the.
There's a few Enos in TNS today too. I'm a little surprised KD didn't make it all the way.
They're really backing up.
Oh, nice.
Spitting facts.
Playing it patient.
I do think she is like high mid tier.
Not just throwing out the JDs like a madman.
I don't know where exactly I'd say. Went to redemption bracket. Damn. Well, we probably won that
don't want to
then.
think about trying to catch Milia, right? I was like, okay, this is going to push Milia to me. I'm just going to jump a lot.
To be fair, like,
invincibility, and I'm going to
I've noticed that TNS pools typically are just a whole lot of demons.
My backup is against the wall already.
Like, this is a pool short game at the bracket at this point.
I don't think Hiho can kill, so yeah, going for the reset is the correct play, right? Get that one.
Nice.
Not gonna spend it though.
Yeah. Beautifully done from the He-Ho, the comeback is on, and you know, this is what I was talking about, right?
Three
You know, this is what I was talking about, you know? He was got it. He is Ho.
Good kill on the drone.
Whoa!
Flash on the behemoth there. They're just going to jump right on over the drone, and the 6P actually does connect. 6P can be a little bit awkward because we don't really have a lot of horizontal.
Disc out.
But it is a pretty solid
Nope.
here.
Another one. Disc out.
Instead, and so while you don't see 6P from Golus used as a counter poke that often, you'll see it used a lot as an anti-air.
Damn.
Oh, nice. I like that. You for 6-4 to make you a block going to the drone. Lasagna Slayer staggering in a lot of these kicks into the behemoths. Not close enough for that 6-4 connect, and He-Ho taking full advantage. Just like that.
Dun, 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 dun,
Just to make sure. Like that play from Lasagna Slayer. But here we go.
Holy.
This could dictate it all. Because I think my prediction will be 100% wrong if Lasagna Slayer wins this.
Oh.
Oh,
Wait, the drop?
There.
That's huge. Disc out.
Dropping right on out of the combo, which is very monumental because Lasagna Slayer couldn't have gone that corner position right then and there. He-Ho spending the burst immediately on the counter hit BT for good.
Wait, Skybeam?
Well. Down does come though, and He-Ho is now going to be put in the corner one way or another. I like how Lasagna Slayer also responded to He-Ho jumping out, chasing him down with an air button of his own, but you still got to be careful. You can't preempt him.
Oh, no.
You're just going to get
Oh, no.
Lasagna Slayer spaying that burst very smartly, and that is going to
The
be
flower power getting slapped fucking fried me. Bro, you could see Capel start. I just went.
Just play that one
like,
from
oh,
One Punch Man, you know what I mean?
no.
It's like the big fist, and it just says like that was that, man.
This is hilarious when you're not getting hit by it.
I think I'm wrong on this prediction, unless He-Ho goes absolutely
Oh,
berserk.
that shit made me almost cry. That was so funny.
I think my prediction's wrong.
Oh
Is that a
no.
reference, Lady Maria?
Oh no. I just saw it. That just, I like the pit in my stomach that formed.
I don't
Maria.
know.
Oh god.
Why do you say that in the shadow voice?
Because that's like that came in my mind.
Maria.
Like, Maria.
Maria.
Oh god. Oh, what jump in?
Oh, hold on.
Oh, the burst.
He-Ho's starting up. Hold on.
Bloodborne, yeah. Nice, going for the 2-piece, decides to back up, shimmy, yeah, and just like that, you're on the offense, right side. What gets IBF'd? That was very weird.
Oh.
Alright. Just chasing him down with the drone. Good usage of the far slash right there, stopping that movement forward from Lasagna Slayer as he kind of lined up with the drone, trying to jump out of this corner position. But just being locked out and really doing too much.
Not a big deal. No need to rush. Yo, so close. That was really close. Do y'all feeling all F4 coming? I'm about to say.
Doing the standstill right there. Okay, what are you going to do, Lasagna Slayer? Run
Uh-oh.
up 6-piece? Sure.
Uh-oh.
And He-Ho miraculously with that
Well,
round
maybe
start.
the standstill was like a mental reset. Oh my god.
Going low, decides to jump in, right side. Oh my god, clean hits, beats the burst. This is actually what you need for the comeback.
Oh my god, hold on.
It's all about what happens here, because you've got the burst advantage. You just have to do your best and not give it up in this round when you get the final
What
hit.
in
You
the...
need that final hit, but you cannot give up burst.
Yeah,
No.
kind of had to give up burst. It was either give up,
which is best luck.
don't give it up or die.
That's very tough.
Round though. I mean,
I don't
we got the
know.
round at the very
I don't
least. We
know.
don't have burst, which is
I don't
scary.
know.
Maybe go for a bit more of a passive
Nice.
approach, but good response there with that 2P, catching the gap in between those BTs from Lasagna Slayer, setting up the disc, trying to go for the cross up, and getting it throw as well. Finding that punch there against Lasagna Slayer, 2K, 2D, disc set, a cross up. We are just mixing up Lasagna Slayer in this
Oh
blender.
my
Here's the
goodness.
bad move.
Holy
We've got
shit.
the first deck from Lasagna Slayer, but He-Ho has done so much to that health bar already. It might be a game here for He-Ho.
That's the bait
Burst
burst.
is going to come out at some point, tries to bait it.
Uh-oh.
Lasagna Slayer finally using it.
No.
Oh,
Left.
No.
oh
Just get
no.
one off this.
full damage.
Oh my
He can
god!
He can
We
win
still
off
don't
this.
have Earth.
He can easily win off of this.
We're going to be using that deflect shield right there.
Oh,
Oh,
shit!
from Lasagna Slayer would have done.
Oh, no.
Sent He-Ho to the funeral home right then and there.
Oh my god!
The he home.
That was fucked
That
up.
was bad. That was even funny.
That was fucked
Oh,
up.
yeah, no, that was
Ugh.
because genuinely.
Dude, that big ass quarter
that
combo,
actually
you
was
didn't block that?
Very, very losing scenario. Honestly.
Such a funny ass loss
You get the
quote.
hard knockdown, and then you just run offense from there, play around the meter.
Oh,
and He-Ho
man.
played perfectly with the meter. There's no
That shit was
argument. Very
crazy.
well done. He-Ho has an opportunity, but my goodness, man. Yeah, you've got to work so hard, because if your first win is down to the wire, I really hope that's not the rest of the set, because my goodness, your heart's gonna go. Your heart's gonna go. You'll turn into an old man by the age of 40.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that was crazy.
There are million of players. You think there aren't already stressed 24/7 that any character breathing on them?
A slight wind, even.
Oh my goodness, man. Like, it's not fun life, man. Just
Well,
play
I couldn't
fun,
play her.
love health,
She
you know?
looks, because some of the shit she does looks genuinely funny, but then I think of the
I'm not
whole,
another
I get hit once and like, gone. Like, I couldn't do it.
I'm noticing that Lasagna Slayer can't really get footing into this.
Oh, wait, He-Ho's starting to wait. Oh my god, I thought you blocked that. I thought I,
That was
oh,
charged as well. Oh my god.
what
Wait, you just died.
Oh,
You just died.
Holy shit.
Or go first. No, I said not going to gamble on this one. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Straight up.
This set is stressful.
I'm surprised that he
Holy.
worked out. Absolutely worked out. People are saying theft. I think it's deserved.
No, He-Ho earns that. He-Ho earns that round.
That's dead though.
No, that's death. No, you are not living. No, you are not living. No, you are not living.
Retain all my points, bro. Literally, richest man alive. Oh,
Okay, disc out.
He was on it.
The pickup.
Solid hit, able to convert.
All the way, all the way.
Right side. Goes low, tries to keep it cool with the hair card. Good punishment,
That was
essentially,
gross.
to actually get in, just like that, we're into just staggering 684
Oh.
because it's the meter.
Wait, no, he dropped the combo.
That's an unfortunate mess up. That could have been a death combo.
Could have been.
Oh my god.
Though.
The drop.
Might be able to lock
That
the
drop
Lasagna
could be
Slayer out of the
everything
game.
but
No,
wait.
the
No,
Lasagna
yeah, okay,
Slayer.
last chance, last chance.
JD completely whipped. Definitely not on purpose. Burn it down, coming through. Mash out that 2P to lock down He-Ho. Catch that approach. Oh no, that's it.
Oh my god. He-Ho was hanging on, but no, there's no way. There's no way.
The deal lock
Remember
into guaranteed one more BT, and without any more meter left.
when Gold Lewis was Fat Milia? Like he still, like he ain't? Nah, he still is, low key. Now it's either Fat Milia or I got bounced like a basketball. There's this one clip from TMNT, the 2012 show,
What was your prediction?
where this character named Slash, he hits Mikey so hard he bounces like a super ball. That's what I think whenever someone gets counter hit by Behemoth. Hold on, let me see if I can find the clip. That clip is so funny.
The years, and again,
That clip is so fucking funny.
Hope he's able to do what he needs to do in loser semis. But
Hold
before
on,
that,
hold on.
we have got one of the biggest sets of tonight. Salty boy, who we got?
I said it already. We got Jack versus K-Shu. What the moo? In winners finals. I love saying that full name. It's such a good name.
Actually, I'm just gonna send the link to the tweet to chat so you guys can see it. It's so funny.
K-Shu, what the moo? But anyways, it just rolls off the tongue.
Forever gay sex legend, bro. Forever gay sex legend.
Jack, of course, your resident winners finals.
This clip is what I think about whenever I see a Gold Lewis counter hit. I'm putting it in the chat.
Love him. You might hate him as well for winning. Maybe not hate him personally, but you hate him for winning. And so I think a lot of people are going to be rooting for K-Shu in this moon.
If I can paste the damn thing.
Or I guess the spicier
There it is.
character.
Here it is. Yeah,
A
this.
character we don't see very often, especially at this stage of the bracket. In this case, being Eno.
That clip right there is what I think anytime I see someone get counter hit by Gold Lewis.
This is true.
It is absolutely what I think about.
Set is definitely coming up, but the question is, who will step up? Who will be the winner to head into grand finals? Because more than likely, whoever wins winners finals wins the tournament, right?
Yeah, it does feel that way, right?
And considering Jack's in winners finals, and we're listening to Crawl.
No, isn't that clip insane? Dude, that clip lives rent free in my head. I was like, that's brutal.
First comes out from Jack pretty early on. He tried to set up the gunshot.
I was like, Mikey did not deserve that. Hold on, Keishu, hold up, wait. I'm here. I'm awake. I'm awake. Hold on. What's happening? Are y'all seeing this? Where is Charms Eno?
Yeah.
Charms Eno was noticeably silent about this.
Jack with the anti-air decides to give up the burst. Not a bad idea from Keishu. I think giving up the burst as soon as possible. That way.
Oh my God! Hold on.
Like RPSs, using like RC and all that. I'm a big fan. I like that. As you can see, it allowed Keishu to turn the tables after getting hit.
Nope, there's the burst, and Keishu just doing so well right off rip here against Jack, taking that first round pretty handily and looking really good in this round as well, as Jack is not managing those resources, very unlike Jack, as we're not able to finish the combo because of it.
Oh no! Oh no! What?
Deus Ex is going to
that air throw
through this wall. Not going to be able to kill just yet. Keishu holding it on with a thread, and unfortunately, the dream will not be met. No 2 rounds in a row here. You're playing against Jack here, one of the best, most players we have, and is now.
Oh nah!
Now that ball has been thrown back to Jack's court, as he will be
reload. Oh wait, look at that wild assault. We got some MVC combos. Come on, Keishu.
Because he started popping off as soon as the chorus kicked in for Crawl. I'm just saying, it's almost like his personal choir, bro. I'm telling you. Oh yeah, denial.
So all signs point to no, Hectic. I'm gonna be honest with you.
As Keishu.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna keep it a million with you. I don't think so. I don't think so.
Play cool the dive bomb RC, but I gotta bait the burst and Jack sends it. Not a bad idea. Has so much VR to work with. We're gonna see so many quick PRCs or RCs.
Oh my God!
Burst on the table for Keishu. Both have a bar. Who's gonna utilize it? Dive bomb gets the hit, and Keishu as a dominating scenario.
What's it gonna be? Backdash out, avoids the low. Doesn't avoid the dive kick though as it connects, but unfortunately whiffs the overhead. And Jack immediately recognizing the whiff is able to find the anti-air as Keishu attempts to go for the.
You know, HC is low-key even if you think about it.
Overhead as he falls down. Great awareness to Jack, and unfortunate whiff there from Keishu that gave Jack that opportunity.
Are you sure?
And I think that first.
Are you sure?
Dictate how the rest of the set plays.
Are you sure?
Down to the wire. A lot of people back
are you really sure?
An immaculate play using the VR.
I love how semicolon didn't say anything super complicated. Just went, no.
Oh, nice. Backing up, Jack.
You know, if I can get in, I can win. HC, lol. She thinks she can get it.
My words today, Salty, they're disappearing. Good focus shot. The burst to deny. Jack is sitting on a bar.
But hold on.
I'm assuming we're going to see it real quick on defense. Maybe a YRC play.
Dude, Eno in winners finals is hype as shit, though.
Okay, who knows?
Like, let's be real. Let's keep it a million. This is hype.
Ooh! Bring you down to earth. Nice, going for a 2P, gets a full confirm. Oh, the pressure it's on.
Nice. Burst? Nah, you gonna wait for next. Oh, wait, I'm not.
Lane the combo, it still shows up. Both their health is neck and neck. Either player can kill here. And Jack scrambling for the final hits.
That's stressful. I don't think I've seen Jack play this scrambly in a minute. With gunshots claiming yet another victim.
I gotta do this. Nice, going for the focus shot. 2S to send it back up. Nice 5P. I like that. Using the
He's 5Ps. Like, that's devastating.
Full advantage of it. Nice confirm. Nice
Holy shit, man.
Off the table.
He just knows.
What it do, what you're gonna do in the scenario. Stuck in the corner. Goes for the dash in, which isn't a bad idea, but Jack calls it out. Not allowed for you, big man.
Oh, not the roller. Oh, nah. He's doing stunts. He's doing stunts. He's doing strings. He's doing strings.
Jack just dancing circles around Keishu. And that is a game changer. Going to Jack.
Evil.
Much clearer than before.
Oh no!
You'll take that first game against Jack, and you think you're looking pretty good.
Eno gang, are we okay? How are we feeling after that one?
Just like completely.
I don't even play Eno, and that shit hurt.
Take your game plan.
I didn't play Eno, and that shit hurt me. I was like, damn. Damn, what the fuck?
Just needs to win one more and has
HC Taihito suitlaces.
Let me tell you, winner side, grand finals Jack can feel nearly unbeatable.
We have seen Keishu be in scenarios like this before, right? We're talking like down 2 games, down 1 game, and then the comeback comes on. So I'm not gonna look at this and be like, oh dude, Keishu might be out of the running. I'm looking at this like
the 2P punish on mad low.
Start something good, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it could be, but it is not the best matchup here compared to the other characters that Keishu has played in the past, right? So I'm sure that's also going to be playing a factor, but still, though, Keishu playing very well, moving around these gunshots very well. And
quick reload.
Doing a really great job at just checking Jack.
Oh, nice.
These chemical loves have been so well placed at just checking Jack when, like, okay, he's trying to reload his
You know what
gun,
makes me mad? Still after all this time, I think HC's visual design is fucking amazing. But then he's like traumatized us for how long now?
Stroke here, see, stroke again, good block.
I love his theme, I love his design, then you get in the ring.
One bullet left in the chamber, no bullets left in the chamber. Making in on that overhead, but Keishu doesn't block the subsequent.
Like I know bro is stanky, but his design, the jacket looks great on him. Let's not pretend it don't.
Jack up for victory. Keishu has first, but you can't really do much against with first when you're playing against Jack, who just continues to zone you from full screen like that. Content with reacting to what you're going to do, and he perfectly plays 5P, won in that previous round.
Nice.
Oh my god, Keishu keeps getting a wall break without meter, then immediately losing. Bro's got to build the meter.
Pressure, Keishu representing the stroke.
Dude, why is he even going for Mad Love though? Why is he going for Mad Love there?
It's like he's ready. Wait, was that a drop?
Wait, hold on.
Like, I looked away and then I looked back and I'm like,
but see, like it feels like every time Keishu even tries that, Jack is ready.
Drop there for Jack. Still though, it did top up those resources, so
that's it.
Terrible about it.
A little awkward there, but Jack gonna absolutely secure that with a 3-0.
But in the end,
you know, it's times like this I'm very thankful that May doesn't have any matchup that loses that bad. Like her biggest losing MU is a 6-4.
Who's looking at Jack and thinking?
I'm so thankful. I'm so thankful.
So he's gonna be waiting in Grand, sitting on the throne as always.
That'll break the wall, return to neutral. Oh no, I returned to neutral. It's like, fuck, I'm back here? Wait a minute. I made a mistake. I made a horrible mistake.
Legend. Is it?
Yep, GSL versus the one and only.
Golly.
Right.
Oh.
Okay. Right, because I saw...
Wait, GSL versus Lasagna Slayer's hype, though. So we got Chaos, Eno, Leo, Gold Lewis, top 4. I mean, that's
we're doing the run back.
That's pretty good.
That's a pretty good top 4.
I was on Wi-Fi that time. Let's do that again.
Wait, Wi-Fi? Well, that's bans, isn't it? That's it. GG's. Shake my head. Could you imagine if someone got you banned from a bracket because they said you were on Wi-Fi?
That's actually so fucked.
Could you imagine like the hater energy someone must have to do something like that?
I trust that we will vet people if.
I do.
People
but like,
based on if they're on Wi-Fi.
But that's still it's still evil. It's still a hater move. The tunic. You'd have a tunic.
Like, a part of me likes like that. In fact, do you remember that one tournament? It was like you had to do whatever you could to win. And some people would play the game like normally, and some people were like, "Oh, dude, I'll pay you to win. Please, let me win." Did you ever see that one? I think it was like Guilty Gear 1. People started playing rock, paper, scissors. People started cheating.
I don't remember that.
I think this was a while.
Yeah,
ago.
it was. Yeah. In fact, oh wait, I remember. It was a charity tournament. Where I think everybody plays Honda in Street Fighter 6.
What?
Oh, I didn't even hear about that one. Anyways,
What?
anyways,
GSL. That's all I'm gonna say. Mad tournament.
Just
Oh!
running down Lasagna Slayer until we got put in the corner like that, and GSL just started wailing on Lasagna Slayer with the
Pay you 50 bucks to leave me alone. $50 to fuck off. Let me win this bracket.
Put it back into that position as
Flash
we try to go
kick.
for that,
Flash kick. Flash kick.
Oh, that was a system. Sending it, getting the kill.
I thought that was I thought that was like frame safe. But no. He did press it twice though. Okay, so that's probably why.
My brain. It's getting warped. Nice. Playing it cool to set it back up, but it does appear that GSL's trying to take ground and just parry for the minigun. Great, because you just made them waste security. I like that. Beautifully.
Yeah, that was a good way. That was a good way.
That intangibility go right on through, and then the super to send Lasagna Slayer through the hook, line, and sinker here as Lasagna Slayer is looking a little worse for wear here in this round.
Oh, nice back throw.
Into an attempt
Go for a jump in, but no, nothing here. Using that guard point, trying to get them off of them, but there's the burst. And Lasagna Slayer gonna get some distance, but again, these parries are so good, but Lasagna Slayer's trying to catch on.
I think we gotta stop being so obvious with the game plan right now. Guard crush. Overhead.
Oh.
And just like that, GSL's tied us up through the wall. There we go. Round a piece, and then we're gonna see who's gonna break away, get the first game. And I do believe
Holy.
that it's going to be scrambling. I'm talking like final HP scenario type thing.
That is very much in the books here. Drone coming through, being so consequential there to Lasagna Slayer, winning that interaction, winning that neutral position. And now GSL
oh
doesn't
my
have any juice left in the tank for this round. That will be a perfect going to Lasagna
Game's
Slayer.
a bit fucking brutal.
Yeah, that were no back and forth.
Yeah, takes that first game, no back and forth at all. Definitely not in the books. Maybe will be in the books in the future, but that one was a dominant Gold Lewis round if I've ever seen one.
Yeah. I do believe the more we go on,
we're almost there. I'm sorry, I'm getting tired.
It's starting to get his footing, but what's gonna happen is GSL, Gay-Sex Legend, is gonna.
But I do appreciate everyone who's come out today to hang and watch TNS with me. I was pretty tired, but I still wanted to be on stream. Normally I don't stream at all post BxB, but I was like, I still want to hang, so I've really enjoyed this low-key vibe stream. And tomorrow I will be playing Strive on stream.
This time around, as Lasagna Slayer unfortunately dropped the combo that would have gone that wall break.
Oh, can opener?
Again, like we talked about earlier, can't go wrong.
The block?
Super safe. Oh god. Nice. Backing up, shimmy ya.
Oh.
Carefully sends a super again. Can't go wrong. No, you can't go wrong. Very, very wrong.
Oh, I'm sorry, Lasagna Slayer. I wasn't familiar with your game. God damn. That was Gap. That was Gap. That was Gap.
Okay,
yeah, that was crazy.
It just gets smoked out. Setting up the drone from full screen. Danger state there for GSL. Gotta approach and finds a counter hit on that approach.
Oh my god.
What we want to be seeing for GSL. What's the fault going to be?
Ooh.
6P, that's big. The meter should be enough.
Yeah, straight for the wall. GSL tying us up yet again. But will it be another domination?
Big hit there.
From either side, it does appear that GSL's already on it. Gets another clean whip punish. That's something you gotta be careful with as Gold Lewis. You're gonna get whip punish for any play you make. You gotta be so careful on anything you do.
Perfectly spaced 2K from Lasagna Slayer. And Gold Burst coming out. Positive bonus now.
Oh.
Lasagna Slayer, YRC comes out. And he does connect with GSL, stopping the momentum that we would have gotten from that meter.
Damn.
Ooh, okay. Getting a lot of damage off this. What a combo. Perfect execution from
That's
Lasagna
crazy.
With it, JD into death.
Holy
Lasagna Slayer with
shit.
Another W going up to only needs one more game. And GSL.
That's crazy, dude. Lasagna Slayer is going
Figure
nuts.
out what he's gonna do, because you can see more and more as it goes on. Goalless is scary. Goalless is beyond scary.
Oh yeah. Now, honestly, I'm surprised. This one has thrown me for a little bit more of a loop than I expected. I did expect this one to go a little bit back and forth, but honestly, I'm surprised that Lasagna Slayer is 2-0 over GSL. We were making predictions earlier. I was like, Lasagna Slayer going to be He-Ho, but I wasn't so sure if Lasagna Slayer was going to be able to easily beat GSL.
Tried it.
At that. I did have my money on GSL.
Tolu's BxB fake, but that damage sure is.
Such a, like, not so back and forth game as I was expecting.
Yeah, I thought there was gonna be a lot more back and forth here. It is not that GSL isn't trying, it's just Lasagna Slayer just keeps taking it back.
The super, and it does appear with this hard knockdown. You gotta be careful about the bar, and I like that. Went for safe jab approaches.
Oh!
Wake up, but the 2D doesn't give a damn. You know, the king does not concern himself with things like neutral. We press 2D to meet.
Excuse me. Yeah, I'm tired.
But I like too that like we recognize that what Lasagna Slayer was trying to do in that moment. We went for that PRC back to try and create that space to go for a safe BT, and GSL recognized that and is like, okay, I'm not going to give you that opportunity to go for that BT, and instead I'm going to be the one to push that aggression, find that counter hit, find that combo, find that wall break. And right now, GSL is really showing that through here, spacing out these BTs, getting these wall breaks, getting these high damaging confirms, and now spamming.
These parries are taking me out, man.
S does connect, and that super connects from Lasagna Slayer. Not the full charge though, so we still have a lot of damage.
Good back throw.
That we left on the table.
I thought the parry was going to come in for GSL there, because you can Gatling the attacks as the parry, but it's still in the recovery phase, I guess. And just like that, Lasagna gonna get caught in the 2D. Beautifully done, and just like Gasex taking his first game. 1-2. Still has a long road to go.
Yeah, long road to go indeed. But that is one of what could potentially be 2 more. You can take a game. You can certainly take a set. And I think it's definitely something that we can potentially expect here from GSL. Another game 5.
I don't know.
Well, let's find out.
Wow.
I'm gonna go instant clash.
What a start.
Slayer is the one to just let that.
Thank you, Stream Elements. Yeah, join the dank court if you enjoy the vibes here and you want to be part of Friday Night Fights or BxB or anything else that I do over here at DXG. Link to that right there.
You should be able to cinch through the wall. You've got the super, the hard knockdown. But again, you've got to watch out for Lasagna Slayer's bar, right? There's a lot you can do with that. He's got a super, you can BRC, you can YRC, but holding on to it is the correct play for now. Oh my god. Oh my god, what a 6-8-4 to deny.
God damn.
Very good preemptive play. It just like the corner. Beats you with the drone. Very good. Oh, that's death. My goodness. My goodness.
Jesus.
Just like that. Could take the set, but has to play around GSL's burst. That's going to come into play. You got to play around the flash kicks as well, but my goodness, he's already lost so much health.
Nice.
That throw might have sealed it, because that gave us the guaranteed drone setup to just slam those BTs with no worry of a punish. Lasagna Slayer 3-1 over GSL, keeping the Gold Lewis dream alive and bringing us to losers finals. What a performance from Lasagna Slayer tonight. And unfortunately, we will have to say goodbye to GSL for the remainder of this.
Tragic.
Yeah,
tragic.
But my goodness. A lot of people mentioning as well. I missed that. I'm happy you guys clocked it in the chat. That was a raw behemoth for the ending, right?
Shit, that's right, it was.
I think it was 862, which is the overhead, doing that standing raw. Challenge, genuine challenge. You need to be good at the game, and on D-pad it feels awful. I don't know. I don't know how you guys do that.
I couldn't even imagine. I couldn't even imagine. Anyways, losers finals.
Yeah, but hey, it was
Eno on gold, Lewis Violence.
Now is that GSL
Who is going to fight Jack and probably lose to Jack? No disrespect, but like, come on, guys. I know how late TNS goes. We all know.
Actually, surprisingly enough, we have seen 0 runbacks here in this top 8. And it looks like the players are immediately.
Oh, we're gonna get one soon.
Just queue up and get us started.
Oh, here we go. Kill your friends guilt-free.
Actually, let me see.
Actually, yeah, I'm starting to wonder.
Not played. First time they're gonna be playing at today's set. No run back.
That's kind of exciting.
And I don't think Lasagna Slayer's really gotten a fight.
Has Lasagna Slayer ever gotten this far in TNS?
Good learning experience for the fella. That being said, K-Shu, are you looking to make a comeback in this
Oh,
round?
wow.
First into the corner, worst place to be, but you do have super. You can iframe out of there.
Oh. Oh.
Jump in.
Ooh. That was a bit awkward for sure, but he's still alive. God damn, man. What a comeback from K-Shu. Just kind of going for it. Send that overhead, confirmed. So for Lasagna Slayer, despite having footing earlier on, is probably starting to feel the pressure facing someone like K-Shu, right? A champion. Keep that in mind. A champion.
Yeah, but one big thing too is that Golus is a big body, and Eno does take advantage of big bodies with how you weave in more overhead than normal. So you have to be ready to deal with this offense from Eno, and
thrown out.
Seeing Lasagna Slayer really know
Hold
how to
on.
effectively deal with that. Good 6P though, catching that across the wanting to close that distance, and just like that, Lasagna Slayer has completely evened up the health totals and the life differential right there. Lasagna Slayer taking that round away, bringing us to the final round here of game number 1. That combo with the guard crush is big here for K-Shu, as we will be getting that
positive bonus.
Oh, good there, air. Slash into the massive 486. Not a true combo tool, just a pressure tool. And so far, K-Shu blocking well, not going to get opened up too much here. It does have 2 bars of meter, so he can kind of do what he wants. We're talking Build-A-Bear setups. Certainly does so with the jump in. Going overhead. Yeah, again, Lasagna Slayer is not ready. Blocked the skull and is getting punished for it. We're talking 1 HP.
Right, there's the 50-50. Okay, but we just opted for the gold burst.
Eno in top 3?
Try to hammer in that burn down. K-Shu will
the laser showing up for like 2 seconds.
That's
Wait, that's so funny. That's so funny.
Knowing that Lasagna Slayer was probably going to try to
hammer burn
it down like he likes to do. So good job just using that as a way to check. And also it's another, because
how you doing, DJ? How the vibes?
The burnt down, it checks the Skyfish, it checks the drone. And it even checks like a full screen BT if that's what we're trying to do as well.
Oh, here we go again.
So just using that as a pretty safe option is was the idea.
Quite wild assault. Hello.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Well, bad patience going for the JP. Not a bad idea. Fantastic.
Oh,
for Goldless.
that was really good.
Because of that, able to steal some momentum here. Gets a clean hit. Should be able to take it to the wall. But not enough to get the wall splat. Unfortunate, but the low
we don't even reach the wall. We don't touch the wall. We just kneel before we hit the wall.
I need the wall. You have to understand.
It's the concept of a wall.
It is insane how much carry he was able to get off that. And didn't even need the wall. Didn't even need it.
Oh
Christ.
That air throw?
Like the jump, beautifully done. Now you've got the corner and play
the super?
Super to deny.
Yo, what is K-Shu on? Wait, is that? I don't know. That's safe. No, it is. Okay, well, shit.
And there's the punish as well.
5 H loops. 5 H loops. God damn.
Oh god, chat is hitting me with like flashbacks. White Whale Assault used to guard crush and was +4 or 8.
I don't miss those days at all.
Jesus.
Like, yo, that was that. I still think that's the worst patch of this game.
on
Plus
Lasagna's
4 guard
Zone does
crush
come out,
white
but
wild
Louise that
assault.
notes the full
Yeah,
approach from Lasagna's
invincible.
there into the
Yeah, I
stroke,
don't miss
the
that
right
shit.
backward to go right on under the drone.
I don't miss that shit at all.
Matchup.
Oh, thank God we don't live in those days no
Avoid
more.
that all entirely. Chemical Love
Oh,
attempted
6-4.
once again.
Oh,
and the 6P
nice.
just enough to catch Keishu as we try to approach with that dash.
Oh, that's a chase spot because the BRC.
Oh,
That's insane. Keishu did a very high level play, did the backdash in mid there. That's
super.
very web punishable. And Lasagna's
Our knockdown and positive bonus again.
Had BRC, utilized it and web punished. Beautifully done.
A wild assault. Oh my God. Oh, yo, hold on.
Familia!
Familia!
Keeping, on the ground.
Damn!
Preventing her from
Damn!
just taking to the air, going for dive kicks at these awkward angles that can be
That's
hard to
crazy.
mess with. And it really limits her approach and what she can do. So that's the idea behind these white wall assaults. And just a big hitbox. If it does hit, hey, that's a knockdown. Then we can start going for PTs, set up drone, and generally it's just a favorable thing to do here.
Yeah, but I'm happy Lasagna's able to take a game because I did mention when we were getting into this, it's like, oh, you're fighting one of the top dogs, right?
Right,
But
exactly. That's gotta be a little
champ.
nerve
And
wracking.
being able to take a game, that's confidence building, man. I'm telling you. Like, if I took a game off of someone that was a champ in my region, like Tiger, bro, I'm banging my chest. I'm going.
Exactly,
full
that's
I'll be happy,
exciting.
you know what I mean? So I can imagine Lasagna coming into this being all like, okay, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good.
Right. All right.
Oh.
Stroke does hit.
Nice. Going low. Going low yet again. A low.
Holy.
And block the overhead. Healer Keishu's reactor making very good guesses, very educated, but
Absolutely.
nice kill. Nice kill.
Yeah, fantastic blocks. And a perfectly timed super as well, catching the hurt box of that 2K extension.
Nice.
Yeah, spamming that Chemical Love. Continuing to check
Nice.
Lasagna Slayer at that range in order for Keishu to find an opportunity to close that distance like we're seeing right here.
Okay. Hard knockdown, positive bonus.
Lasagna Slayer now has that burst, but we're in this spot where we might have to spend that burst on the mix-up rather than we spend that burst on the combo itself, because Keishu is going to be just slowly ticking that health bar down. with
Oh
a lot of
my
small
God.
damage like these Chemical Loves we've been seeing so far, or we might not even be seeing much more of Keishu here as Lasagna Slayer.
Oh, I thought that might have been safe, but no.
Now burst coming out. No.
Keishu. Whoa. Actually,
Yeah, probably got
yeah, Garfield, you had burst.
Oh, they're gonna try bait me, but Keishu.
Oh wait, even more so does that fit than ever.
To cash out as soon as possible, because if it went bad, burst is gone, right?
Exactly.
And if it goes
Yeah.
well, he kills you, right? So that's the mentality that Keishu's going in with. I'm not gonna bait it in these final moments. I'm just gonna kill as fast as possible. And if you burst as well as, and if you don't, GG's, you know.
Oh, okay. Trade start off.
Oh, jumping in. Good 6 feet.
Yeah, good shot.
Oh.
Yeah, checking the oh man, sorry, checking the follow-up after the dive kick, really smart. Because there is that gap that you can't interact with. You just cannot let her continue to wail these overheads on top of you.
Yeah. You let her get away with it, you let her get away with murder, you know.
Right. We're going to be seeing it right there again. 2P checking it this time.
Yeah, it's one of the better defensive normals in the game. Goal was 2P. And it's one of these tools.
Are we gonna get
covers
another
the
game 5?
perfectly where
This has been a tight set.
Mash in the right time, and you can reverse the entire set. You know.
He also, funnily enough, is disjointed. So
That as well.
it
For
will
some
be
reason.
easier.
For some reason.
Whoa. Whoa. That is a soul stealer moment right there.
Backing up, sends out the drone, and does actually come into play. I thought that was going to completely whiff. And Lasagna Slayer with the meters.
Wait, I'm taking my soul back. I'm not done.
Opting for the OK, no wall break. Then go for
What a
the
back
wall
dash.
ender. Oh god.
Hold on.
Off of one back dash?
Oh my God. K-Bell to ass.
Super, that's enough.
K-Bell to ass.
Oh my
K-Bell to
God, off
ass.
of one back dash.
K-Bell to
That's what I like
ass.
for that comeback there from Keishu. Beautifully done.
Keishu now on a set point and will be taking that burst early on from Lasagna Slayer, using the note to challenge the drone, charging up the dive fully. The Keishu checking that with the 2-piece, so we don't go for any follow-up afterwards. Still though, Keishu dashing forward, keeping that oppression going.
Knockdown and positive bonus again.
Lasagna Slayer and continue this momentum, carrying them through the wall yet again, it seems. Super here. Let's keep this loop going. Positive bonus for days. Keishu rolling in a dough.
Could be the end.
Yeah, that's it. Damn.
To close that
Damn. Keishu insane with it. Gonna be getting their run back against Jack.
I mean, it does end there where unfortunately we've got to say
that was good. That was really good.
Boy Lasagna Slayer, but we do say congrats though, making top 3 in a very
dude. This is hype. This has been a good ass bracket.
Right? Keishu, Jack, my goodness, right? The fact that you're able to stand toe to toe with some of these players, take a game off Keishu, I'd be yes. I'd be so yes.
Me too, honestly. That's huge. Yeah. This grand is about to be crazy.
To Lasagna Slayer getting third.
Now I wonder if Keishu can do anything here. That last set was pretty dominant from Jack, but hey.
Like them,
but hey.
Sponsor here, ROG Ace.
Well, you know what? You gonna talk about your shit? I'm gonna talk about my shit. BxB just happened, but the next one will be coming back in late February, so keep an eye out for that. But we do have an event going on this Friday. I think you guys know it, a little something called Friday Night Fights. It's our weekly 1st to 10 community exhibition. Definitely consider signing up. It's hella fun random draw, which means you can be getting someone stronger than you, someone maybe a little newer to the game than you, or someone right around your skill level, but you'll have to fight them in a first 10 random draw community exhibition. We bet to see who we think is going to win. It's every Friday at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern, right here on Twitch TV and YouTube, dank_Nen. If you're interested in signing up, link to everything you need to know about the event is in the Discord. Link to that in the About section or !Discord. But yeah, no. Definitely, please come sign up. We'd love to see you guys. It's really, really fun. Oh, I can unmute it now. But yeah, I'm really happy BxB was so good this month. I'm very, very happy and very proud of the team for that bracket.
Street Fighter 4, oh, that's actually gonna be gas. Can't wait for that. And Mortal Kombat 1. So many things to sign up for, and many lovely folks working on this project.
Now we wait. Now we wait.
Also, yeah, it's 5 a.m. bacon. I'm used to this, bro.
5 a.m. Dude, Panda.
Did you
He just like me for real.
Commentary? Or you stayed up?
I didn't wake up. Yeah, I stayed up.
Okay. So you're like me.
Except I've got a different problem, right? I'm not feeling fatigued because it's late. I'm ill. I'm still pretty ill right now. And I'm like, I can do it. And I'm like, yeah, so far I've been fine.
Right now, I'm reaching the 19-hour mark of being awake.
What is wrong with you? Actually, why? I can't even talk. I'm the same. I'm the same.
Grand finals with Keishu.
Right? Exactly.
No, yeah, this is a fucking bro. This is like an Evo Grand Finals. A fucking. This is a major set. High key. This is a major top 8 set. So this is gonna be awesome. And Jag is playing crazy. Dude, we don't sleep. We like anime. Put that on a t-shirt. That's what you have to guess. Like, you know how Alchemy you have to give up something to get something in return? It's the same shit. You want to be good at an anime game? You have to give up sleep. That's how you see the truth.
And Keishu is looking into this, coming like
nice 5P. Pick it up. We're kicking the little shins here. Going for a concentration instead of the wall stick, but that's all good. I got it. Deuce X. The money.
Hard knockdown, but luckily does have a bar, does have a burst, so there's a lot of defensive options on the table.
Oh, no,
you have to be by
insane.
Be on HRT or not sleep. Pick your poison.
Point is now on the board, and that such a scary thing.
Pick your poison.
Starting off grand finals, because we gotta get 2 sets in a row if you want to take this tournament tonight. So not the best start, but we'll see what Keishu has in store. We'll see if we can if we're able to adapt to Jack in his play before he starts to run away with the set.
Oh Christ.
That's insane, is that not? Punishing the chemical love like that?
It is pretty insane. Like, being able to, like, just deal with chemical love, in my opinion, is like, okay, you're a cracked player.
What?
Like, when I see Pots
What? You're on the don't sleep route, you're on the pie route.
Okay, you need to go outside a little bit more.
I mean, I'm pan, so that's its own route, I guess. Alright, pan, non-binary. Yeah,
Like,
there you go.
Beautiful stroke
There you
from
go.
the here. We're talking a lot of damage.
That's the route I'm on.
Drops it for a reset. Can this reset kill? No bar in the
God.
back. The dive kick.
I've heard that joke so many times.
Trying to get up there for as much damage as possible, maximizing it and able to get that round because of it. Okay.
Nice.
Oh,
I wonder if Keishi just wasn't ready
2
for
secs.
the previous hits to connect before the guard crush. And because we whiffed it, it put them in a bit of an awkward spot where Jack was able to capitalize off of it and find a combo of his own. Sets up the curse here, tries to go for the tap dust, but not quite close enough. So Keishi opting to punish that.
sorry, something got in my eye.
No way.
Sheesh.
Goes for the throat. Focus shot. Then we go through the wall. A classic to be sure. Send in the shots, Rat-a-tat style, and just let Jack.
I haven't heard that name in ages. What? I forgot about Pandora.
That could have been a whiff punish and a half.
But wasn't it like a digital radio, or am I remembering incorrectly?
We've just been missing
I don't even remember what exactly their gimmick was. It was
Jack
so long
also low on
ago.
bullets and low on concentration, so definitely wants to be careful with how we're going to be
Nice
spending our
throw.
resources here. And opting to go for a lot more of the strike
Oh.
game plan to provide us openings to go for these reload times.
Basically Spotify. Oh,
Yeah, there
okay.
it is. We set
Well, that's
up the
probably.
doppelganger.
Well, then that's probably yeah, exactly. I was like, that's probably what happened to Pandora then.
We need these bullets to keep this pressure going because when we don't have those bullets, Keishu
I'm like, yeah, that's why Spotify just did it, but better.
Go for the wall, but on the lucky side for Jack, no hard knockdown, right? So he doesn't have to deal with that game plan, but he's
Oh.
still stuck in the clutches, but able to get out with a beautiful 2K, YRC to deny, sends the stroke,
Nice.
and goes for a chicken block to avoid any offensive setups that could happen there.
That's 2.
Full advantage. Beautifully done. Jack up 2.
All right, y'all. You already know that H sugar was definitely misinput. Oh, tragic.
Prize
Tragic.
ladies and gentlemen. Keep that in mind.
That means $200 to Jack if he does manage to win here, which is seeming to be the case. Yet another Jack sweep seems to be in the books.
Yeah, I think
No.
we all
As
know
much
where
as we
this
don't
is
wanna
going.
This is probably what's going to end up happening here as Jack has that 2-0 lead here. It's Jack time, baby. Goomba Stomp on the chemical.
Yeah, we've seen this one. We've seen this one. We've seen
Waiting
this one.
Waiting out the FD, waiting to get close enough for another close slash, but Keishu extracting themselves from that situation with the backdash. After ready, setting up the gunshots. Gunshots all whiffing. We only have one bullet left.
wait,
in the
hold
chamber.
on.
Tries to go for the 2P, but that does not hit the stroke.
Oh wow.
Playing outside the range of that
Oh,
chemical
wow.
glove, setting up the gun and rushing right in the moment the chemical gloves were done. Just out of that range, dancing right outside of it. And Shaq with that immaculate spacing pushes himself closer and closer to this set point here. One more opening is all
What,
we
cross
need, and we
up?
find it with the cross
Oh.
up. Keishu getting opened up by the bullet on that
God
cross up.
damn, the
Jack
speed!
point. One more
At least he's
round
making
to
it
go.
quick. He said, all right, let's make this quick. All right. Y'all got places to be.
Trying their best to play as aggressive as
Y'all got
possible.
places to be. Let's make this
Does not
quick.
End up working out as Jack was able to get that crit, able to get the gun right up on Keishu's
Oh, no.
forehead. And
Oh,
unfortunately,
Lord.
2 for Jack this time.
Oh,
Keishu
Lord.
is going to bring Jack into the corner, able to get the
Hold
ball
on.
back as well.
Hold
This is the
on.
start of a comeback in this round at the very least here.
Yeah, it
Board
does appear that
FD. A B2, that is huge. That pushed Keishu out so far that they could not keep that pressure going.
Yeah, and Jack did use a bar and not able to get anything out of it, so Keishu does have a good opportunity to close this round out. But we are very
Wait.
cautious about burst. We're
No,
seeing it.
hold
The
on.
burst is in play,
Where's the
but
burst
Keishu
at?
is just kind of playing like he
Show me
has
the
to go
burst.
for
Show
it.
me.
So Jack's
No,
taking
hold
full
on.
advantage,
Okay.
Not giving a damn about the burst that he sees on the screen. And getting so much
Wait,
damage off
I
of it.
still,
Has to
I don't
play
know.
on the bar,
I don't know
has
what
to
the
play on
plan
bar.
is here.
And opportunity zone, the right way to go.
IRC?
Super, we are
No.
going all in right
Hold
now.
on.
Pass the block, the note.
Hold
We'll
on.
spend the burst. Yes, we will spend the burst at the ready. Curse no longer on top of Keiju. One more hit is all we need here. The tech, the stroke, the
Okay, I was about to say, please burst already.
Stay alive. Dashing forward and the run up.
Oh,
Jack
man.
yet again here for Guilty Gear Strive.
Yeah, I was about to say, BxB into extras into TNS.
Of the $440 in the pot and bringing home for the Happy Chaos players yet again.
Generational run.
Obviously, Jack deserves it. Yeah, obviously Jack deserves it. Played insanely well, right? You can't knock how Jack plays the game. But it does appear that he'll be taking another W, and it was very well deserved. He played very well. And unfortunate for Keisha, really.
Dog, he's just too good. He's too good.
And
he's too good.
Up to the end,
plain and simple.
Jack for 194th TNS dub.
Jack's got good RAM money.
193, just won 193, the number.
What if that's why Jack is winning?
How much is he winning again?
What if that's why Jack is always out here
Trying to play these money brackets. He's like,
But
I'm gonna build me a new PC. And these motherfuckers just giving out money.
More dough, you can still directly contribute to the match arena just before it closes. But thank you all for showing
Yeah,
up.
that was good stuff though. That was fun.
Came through and played in the tournament, all 160. And shout outs to all the people who made top 8: Lasagna Slayer, K-Shu, GSL, Macmen's.
All right. You guys know I said I was gonna head out after that. I'm very tired. I just really wanted to still just come hang with you guys for a couple hours. So that was fun. I'll doing some grind tomorrow. Go sign up for Friday Night Fights. I'm not the only DXG gamer streaming right now though. My buddy, my homie LT3 is playing Final Fantasy, so I'm gonna drop you guys over there. Spam some quick Twitters in the chat for him, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Deuces.
Take it easy. Be good to one another. Play May and Dizzy, both of them.
Be good to one another. Peace out. Press buttons. Wash your legs. All this shit. Bye.